Good morning, Chatty House.
Heyo! We have never been more back.
We are back. Good morning, West Sac Kings fan, Johnny G, Chris Ochoa. Greetings from Oxnard.
Yeah.
What's going on? Oh, my my earbuds messing up again. Scooter.
In my Coach Cristiera gets the belt today. Congratulations, in my Coach Cristiera. You've done it.
Hooray. Russ Dog. Hello.
Hello, Russ Dog.
Oh, this is got
Johnny G, what up? West Sac, what up? Scooter, hello. Oh, Jesus. Criminy. Scooter. Well, what's up, Adam? What's up, David? We are, in fact, up in here.
We are up in
How is
here.
it?
Come on, earpieces. Stop being a nightmare.
Wow. What up, David? Oh, hi. Hi, Katrina.
Hello.
Dawn.
Katrina got the
Tasha.
belt yesterday.
Katrina got the belt. Nice job, Katrina. Well done. Tyler Jennings, hello. No Joe. No Joe this week. Yeah, come on.
We're Joe-less in Sacramento.
Yeah, we are. What's up, Wheezy? Yeah,
What?
they've got a ton of stuff happening in promotions, and so Joe's got
Yeah.
those responsibilities. Oh, hi, Jess. Hello. We have 7, 6, 5 more seconds. Nope, that's a lie. We have 8 seconds because I've got this, and then we have another one. Now it's 2, 1, ID. Oh, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Trying to remember how to do this. I'm Kyle Madsen. He's James Ham.
We're on the air.
We're on
That's
the
all
air.
that matters.
Everything. Hotkeys on and up. Hotkeys are my buttons. There we go.
We're good to go.
It's Wednesday. It's August 20th. So a couple housekeeping notes up top here. A very big shout out to my mom.
Oh.
It is her birthday today. Hey. Happy birthday to my mom.
I like your mom.
Same. I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Big fan of hers.
Yeah, I like your dad too. They're cool people.
I got very, very fortunate with my folks. I love them very much. So, Mom, happy birthday. Hope you're listening. They listen every day. I'm pretty sure she's listening.
Do they listen every day? All day?
Yeah.
All
Oh
right.
yeah. Yeah.
I need to get them a meter.
Seriously, well, yeah. So the folks are P1s for sure, and anything they don't listen to, they always go back and either rewatch or re-listen. So salute. She'll hear this
All right.
eventually.
All right.
If not right now, at some point during the day, I'm sure she will hear it. If not, Mom, I'll see you at dinner tonight, and I'll tell you again tonight.
There you go.
That's James. I'm Kyle. Salute to Jesse. Really appreciate Jesse for filling in the last few days. I took Friday off for my birthday. I went down to South Bay. Had a great time. I went to my first ever live professional soccer match.
Oh yeah, you told us that. How was it?
It was great. It was the NWSL, the National Women's Soccer League. It was Bay FC against the San Diego Wave. Bay FC lost 2-1.
Okay.
But man, it was beautiful. Just
All right.
it was a great time. PayPal Park was a really cool venue. We were row 23, which felt really high up because there's only one deck. There's a row of like field level suites
Okay.
all the way around, and then there's a second level that just goes up, and that's the full stadium. And so we're row 23, and it feels like you're walking so long to get up to row 23, but then you turn around, and because of this, how steep it is, the field's right there.
Oh yeah.
You are not far. There's not a bad seat in that place. So no, it was really cool. It was really, really fun. I enjoy soccer very much. It's just one of those things that I can't fit into my regular sports watching diet.
Yeah, just adding stuff.
Yeah, that's tough for me. So I want to try and do that more. If you get a chance, or if you're looking for something to do and you want to get out to a Bay FC game down in San Jose, I know it's a trek from Sacramento. but I very much recommend it. It was a very good. They got a ton of food trucks out there.
Oh,
Good
sweet.
beer options. The merch is all really cool. So, yeah.
Yeah, because you didn't go with us to the Republic.
To the
game.
Republic game, I did not. I've been to. I've been to a Republic game.
I've been to a
This is
handful
my
of Republic
second
games.
professional soccer match. I went to a Republic game several years ago as part of my birthday as well. We did the beer train.
Oh, okay.
I hit a Republic game. It was great.
Yeah, I like hitting soccer live every once in a while.
Totally.
And I do watch a lot of soccer, whether it's on TV during the weekends or once the soccer season kicks up and I'm out watching my sons play / coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a big live soccer guy.
I do, and yeah, I've earned plenty of yellow card from the stands.
I didn't do that the other night. I was just I was wading into my Bay FC fandom until I know all the players. I'm not gonna get too wrapped up in it.
I didn't think about this before, but what do they do about hecklers in soccer like that? In
Probably
professional,
nothing. There was one girl who on the San Diego Wave who flopped big time.
Oh, yeah.
Like during Bay FC has this build up for this for a shot on goal. And during the ball gets into the box and there's some jockeying for position and stuff. And one girl just flails and falls down, gets the whistle. So every time she would get the ball, it was boos throughout the park.
Oh, nice.
It was great. It was really cool. Just everybody picked up on it right away.
Man, I wish I could do that in high school soccer.
Boo! This one guy.
Well,
That's
soccer
awesome.
is not like high school football. Like the people who show up to a high school soccer game
are the parents.
They
some friends
maybe, but not really.
Totally.
Like there might be a small group of people that are students, but realistically, there's not a bunch of people there.
Yeah.
So when you're yelling, it's not hard to pick out whose voice
Everybody
it
hears
is.
it. Yeah.
Especially when it's the same high school refs every time and they know exactly who you are at this point. It's like, oh, great.
Like, oh God, gotta go ref the ham game.
Yeah.
Careful. Yeah, man. That's what we had a good time out of the Bay FC match. Nobody got a yellow card. Well, players got yellow cards.
Yeah.
Nobody in the stands did anything egregious. and had a great time. It is also on August 20th, 2025. It is National Radio Day.
It is.
It's really cool, man. I know that we are on the digital side quite a bit with the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, the TuneIn app, YouTube and Twitch. So I know that the term radio has gotten it's changed over the last decade or so.
Yeah.
And it's still like, I know that not everybody is jumping in their car and turning on the radio as much anymore. They do go to apps or they listen or watch on YouTube or whatever, but it's still just such a cool thing for me personally, because this is what I chose. Sac State because they had the student radio station that they had and the opportunities that gave me, broadcasting games, broadcasting shows. And then I got really lucky when I was there because it starts out, you get 1 hour at KSSU, the Sac State station. You get a 1 hour show. And when you get to a certain point, you do X amount of volunteer hours, whatever it was, you got to have 2 hours. And I got really lucky for the old head Sacramento media people, you'll remember Nate Goodyear, who was on the other station here in town for a while. And Nate and I worked really closely together, and we would just put our shows back to back. So he and I would do a 4 hour show, and our buddy Jordan would come in, our buddy Barge would come in. It was just such a fun atmosphere. And the fact that, through this winding path I've gotten here where I get to do a show that I enjoy every single day still is really cool. And that's thanks to radio as much as, it is to the digital side. So salute to everybody listening on 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2.
Yeah, I'm new to radio. It's only been like 2 years that I've been, we've had our own show. Yeah, it's almost exactly 2 years. But even before that, I mean, I would go on, whether it was with D-Lo and Casey and do hits with them, or, back in the good old days, I'd go in studio with Mark Kreidler and Whitey Gleason. And
you're just talking to Jonathan about that.
Yeah, the Rise guys when they were on ESPN 1320. It was always fun. I enjoy radio. It's different. And as somebody who's had a podcast for like, I don't know, 14 years, it's just like you have to be different in every like sort of like medium that you're doing. And even like our shows, like I feel like I'm asked to be something different when I come on with D-Lo and KC or our show, or like when I'm running the show when you're not here. It's cool. You've got to kind of keep your mind straight as what you've said where, but outside of that, I like it. I think it's a cool way to storytell.
Hell yeah. So salute to everybody listens to the radio and listens to this show or watches this show. We appreciate you all very, very much, because we wouldn't get to do this if not for you. So thank you from James and me and everybody here at ESPN 1320 on National Radio Day. All right. August 20th is also day 45.
Kuminga Watch.
Hell yeah. So there's no news on this.
We say that every day and then we have news.
No, it's not. No. Because I think there's an important distinction between we have news and we have a different way to talk about this thing.
Yeah. Analysis or whatever. Somebody said something about it.
Yeah. And this is indirectly related to Kuminga Watch. And this is Marquise Chris, former Phoenix Sun, spent some time with the Warriors, and I think would have wound up playing a lot for the Warriors in 2021 and 2022 had he not broken his leg.
Yeah, Sacramento native, right?
Yeah. And didn't the Kings draft him?
He was drafted. They traded the draft rights for him for the 13th pick was Yorgos Papagiannis, and the 28th pick, which was Skal Labissiere. Shout out Skal.
Skal, who signed with Washington.
Yeah. And then the draft rights to Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bogey.
Worked out for them.
Big bogey guy. All right. So big bogey guy. That also goes for me on the golf course. So this is Marquise Chris talking about the Warriors offense and playing for Golden State, and specifically how he felt their offense impacted him.
And then just getting to practice, like I seen some of the craziest stuff, man. Like seeing Steph fall down, stand up, and like throw it up. Look like he just throwing the ball at the rim, go in, slip and slide. Like it's crazy, bro. Like
so it was like NBA street,
but it was fun. Like just it was real basketball. You know what I mean? Like just the fluidity of it, and like not having to call plays, but everybody knew what we were doing. We're gonna run an away action, but after we run this, we're free. Doing whatever we do, but let's read off each other. And it was just so simple. Like you look at their offense, and you're like, oh, it might be difficult, it might be that. It's just they're playing basketball. If you're standing, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
You should be screening for somebody, you should be passing to somebody, you should be cutting. I think, like I said, it simplified the game for me and for everybody else. So it's like there really was no mistakes, because all you're doing is just playing. And if you do make a mistake, just keep playing.
Yeah.
Like just fix it. And then
I thought that was really enlightening insofar as Jonathan Kuminga not being able to carve out a role in the Warriors offense.
Yeah.
Marquise Chris just described it as they're just playing basketball. And if you can't figure out how to fit into a system where they're just playing basketball, I have deep concerns about your ability to fit into any system.
No, I get the sentiment completely, because like, look, what they're doing is they're running a flow offense where everything is just read and react, right? Yep. It's all predicated not off of plays. It's predicated off of moving to space. And then I think the one thing that is really tough though for young players, especially a young player who did not go to college, who didn't go through sort of the college experience, he went straight to the G League and then thrust right into the, into a great team. It's that you sometimes you don't have the feel yet. Right. And sometimes you'll never have the feel, but
sure.
I kind of look at it the same way, like sort of the reverse of the way we look at Davion Mitchell, right? Davion Mitchell is not a flow offense guy. He's a straight up pick and roll guy. He definitely likes the ball in his hands. Like there's specific things that he does on a basketball court that he's really good at, and that certain teams run in the NBA, but then there's a lot of teams that do this flow thing. And like, I get that some players like stand out, that they just don't get it, but it's also sort of the way they're brought up in the game. And eventually, if you just continuously don't get it, you're always going to be sort of an outlier no matter what team you're on. And that's where you're hoping that Kuminga starts to figure it out. But I'll point this out. Kuminga isn't the only one who struggled with this in Golden State.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That is not unique to Jonathan Kuminga, for sure.
No, but I think it does take a certain tier of basketball understanding, basketball IQ to play within that system, because it does end up being just completely like organic, and you're reading and reacting and like reading just the most subtle cues from the players that you're around, and guys that have been there forever, they instantly get it. And then guys who have been in the league forever and have played in systems like this before, they get to Golden State and they're like, oh my gosh, I've done this before, but now I'm surrounded by some of the greatest players who have ever played, and like watching Steph shoot from wherever, it just creates a different element. I don't know that we can like point at a player and say, hey, it's your fault, you don't get it. But I do understand, because even like Marquise Chris is one who's talking here. I don't think Marquise Chris ever fully grasped what was happening either. And, I've talked like...
Sure, yeah, he didn't have like a long career.
He did not have a long career, and he did not have a long career with Golden State Warriors. But I also, I remember Willie Cauley-Stein, the first season that he played for the Kings, like read and react. They did dribble drive motion offense, which he was very, very familiar with. Vance Wahlberg had designed that, I think Clovis in Fresno. And then John Calipari picked it up, and then next thing you know, it's something that Kentucky runs, and then it's something George Karl runs, right? So when Willie was doing like his rookie season, he was just running wherever he thought he was supposed to go, and he had no idea what he was doing. He knew where he was supposed to go, but he never understood why he was supposed to go there. And he said that was the biggest thing when he came to media day in his second year. He's like, I had time to decompress. I had time to watch film. And then I started to understand why it is that I'm going where I'm going. And now, like this season, that's what's different about coming into year 2, is that when they say, hey, we need you to sprint to the corner. You're like, okay, so you sprint to the corner. But the whole time you're sprinting to the corner, you have no idea why you're doing what you're doing.
Sure.
And I think that like eventually you should start picking up on the why. And I think that's where Kuminga has had problems. I agree. He doesn't quite get the why, and he wants the ball. And that's just not the way the NBA works.
And that's it. I don't think that you can I don't think that you can put together a successful NBA offense centered around one person dribbling the air out of the ball anymore. That might have worked in 2000, 2001, 2002.
Yeah.
That was the style of play. But I think if you're doing that and that's your offense, is give it to Jonathan Kuminga or DeMar DeRozan or Zach LaVine or Domantas Sabonis or Keegan Murray, or pick a player and get out of the way. That's not conducive to winning in this sport anymore. And to me, if Kuminga was not figuring it out in Golden State, where it is as democratic of an offense as there is, where you do have an opportunity, a player of his size, athleticism, and just kind of overall skill set, like you were going to get your shots. It wasn't like Golden State was saying, we only want you to shoot 5 times a game. Like, no, we want you to play within the construct of the offense. And he either didn't, wouldn't, couldn't. I don't know. I'm not in the guy's head.
Yeah.
But it does give me a lot of pause when it comes to, okay, you're going to bring this guy in because you want to establish a culture and you're trying to establish this offense. And if you're trading a pick and a player and paying this guy and you're trying to establish this offense, you're Doug Christie and you're like, this is what we're going to do. We're going to shoot this many threes. We're going to have this type of motion. We're going to have these kind of actions. This guy's going to screen. That guy's going to screen. And Kuminga's like, nope, when I get the ball, clear out. That's not going to work.
Yeah.
It didn't work in Golden State. It wouldn't work with the Kings. It wouldn't work with Houston or Washington or pick a team. I have deep concerns about it being phrased the way Marquise Chris put it, where it's like, yeah, it's just playing basketball.
Yeah.
That's a little worrisome for me.
I think that there is a larger worry here that we can hit after the break, to be honest with you. Like, I think that like this, there is something that he needs to figure out, because there are players that play that way still. And he's not one of those. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll continue talking about this. We've got a ton of NFL stuff to get into today as well. I think Josh Allen has ruined quarterbacking, or at least quarterback evaluation. We'll talk about that. We'll continue this Jonathan Kuminga discussion here on ESPN 1320. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube, Sacramento Sports Leader. Okay, get me out. We are clear.
Hello, everyone.
Marquise Chris. Yeah, Orlando's offense is gross.
Yeah.
I don't like watching Orlando because it's never clear exactly what they're trying to do. It's like Paolo gets the ball. All right, Paolo's going to do something. Franz gets the ball. Franz going to do something.
Yeah.
And here's some Cole Anthony for you.
I think it plays into the point I would like to make.
Okay, great.
About that very specifically.
Also, somebody said that radio shows are just podcasts. No, podcasts are just radio shows.
Yeah, and
the cadence of it
is so different.
The preparation is different. I talk differently on this show than I do on my podcast.
Of course, I do too. Yeah.
I also curse on my podcast.
I don't curse a lot on the podcast. Sean does, and Brennan every once in a while will slip in a curse word, but yeah, I try not to.
But yeah, no, they're very just mechanically they're a lot different.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's more free flowing, and there's no breaks, so we don't have to build up to something and then come out of something and change topics like that. Yeah,
there's a lot of and there's back end like non on air things that you have to worry about with the radio that you don't know on podcast. I do think the line is blurring a little bit, particularly with how we do shows at this station, but
yeah, I agree. But I would like, if you listen to me on this show, you listen to me on D-Lo and Casey, and you listen to me on the King's Beat podcast, I'm different on every single one of them.
Facts.
Yeah, that's just the way it goes. Michael, 1 minute. I just like the Raptors just got their hands on Ingram. They're not trading.
Paid him.
And they paid him, and he hasn't played for them. I don't think, right?
No, he's hurt all last year.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tyler. Appreciate you.
Like, I just don't see a reason for them to trade him.
I have not, but I'll check them out for sure. Also, for what it's worth, I was not tracking everything going on in the chat, but I also like the name Tatum Rustdog. Just for what it's worth.
As like a child name?
Yeah.
Like Tatum O'Neal?
Sure.
Yeah.
Who is that? Oh, Brett Rippon.
Oh. Who is their backup?
Probably Brett Rippon.
Yeah.
No, they have some rookie, I guess, that's been lighting it up.
Oh.
I barely follow Niners preseason. How do you want me to follow Vikings preseason?
That was just a bad drop.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
James is there. I'm Kyle. Joe Brazil on assignment. We're hanging out with you till noon. Then we'll hand it off to D-Lo and KC. Hey, do you have that? Can you reach that paper there?
Oh.
This paper. This segment of NBA Talk on ESPN 1320 is brought to you by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live. Here we go. I'm going to re-rack that. We'll fix it in post. 3, 2, and 1. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. That's something that's different between radio shows and podcasts. If I had botched the read like that on a podcast, I would have said, hey, we'll cut that out and we'll restart that here. Hang on. Watch, that's how that would have gone. And then we would have edited it. And you would have never known that I stumbled through the read.
All right.
But because we're doing it live, you all heard me mess that up.
I didn't hear anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
My mistakes have been bared unto you. We're talking about something Marquise Chris said on a podcast appearance where he talks about the Warriors offense and how they don't run a lot of plays. They run an action, and then after they run that action, you're just playing basketball. Read and react. Flow offense.
Yeah.
And we were talking about that in relation to Jonathan Kuminga and why Jonathan Kuminga has not been able to figure out how to play within that offense and if that is a potential problem for his future development. And we're talking about ISO ball and how you can't do that as much anymore. And you were going to make a point before I rudely interrupted you and sent us to commercials.
Well, of course, I knew you had to go to commercial. I think the problem is that there are players in the league right now that do exactly what Jonathan Kuminga would like to do. You brought up the Orlando Magic and Paolo Banchero, right? There's LeBron James, who does exactly what we're talking about. There is Luka Doncic, who does exactly what we're talking about. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. A lot of guys who are literally in the MVP balloting race every season, right? The problem is that they do something that Kuminga just has not shown the propensity to do at all, and that is create for others.
Playmake.
Yeah. Well, he can playmake for himself.
He can score.
But he cannot, as of right now, he has not shown the ability to playmake for others. And if you're going to be a guy with a usage rate over 27, almost 28% usage rate, that is extremely high. Like it's higher, way higher than Malik Monk. Right? If you're going to be that guy, then you have got to average more than 2 or 3 assists per game. And it just shows it like it really is. Guys like Cam Thomas, guys like Jonathan Kuminga, they're guys who just think that they get to do whatever they want on the court. And until they learn that that's fine for you and your stats and maybe getting paid, it's not good for winning basketball. It's not what leads to victories, which is the reason you play the game.
Yeah.
So until he learns that, but I'll say this, he's never been able to be a focal point like that. Only in small doses. And when he does, he's a great scorer, but you have to show that there's more to your game and that you can improve other people.
He had a usage rate last season of, did he even qualify on the leaderboard here? I don't think he did. Where is he? I have a point to make. Stand by.
Yeah.
He had a usage rate of like 27% last year, I think.
Yeah.
Can you confirm that's right?
His usage rate last season was...
He didn't qualify on the
27.4.
So 27.4. Okay, perfect. And what was his assist rate?
His assist rate was 14.6.
Okay. Karl Anthony Towns had that exact same usage rate and an assist rate of 13.8.
Okay.
That's Karl Anthony Towns. Kyrie Irving had that exact same usage rate, 20.5% assist rate. Jalen Williams, 23.4. Dame, 29.7. Miles Bridges. These guys all have higher usage rates. And these are their assist rates. 21.7. Tyler Hero, 28 usage rate, 26.2. Like these are the type of players who they have the ball in their hands a lot. And you don't think of Tyler Hero as like a crazy assist man. But he's still at a 26.2% assist rate.
Yeah.
You start going lower than that. Jalen Green is at 16. CJ McCollum, 20.6. Darius Garland, 32.2. Scotty Barnes, 27.7.
Assist rate?
Assist rate.
And what's his usage?
And that's an estimate of the percentage of teammate field goals a player assisted while they were on the floor. Scotty Barnes with a 27.7% assist rate is at a 27 usage rate.
Yeah. So
like this is what so it's just about the scoring is important. Putting the ball in the basket is the point of the sport. And Jonathan Kuminga does that exceedingly well.
Yep.
And I think if he was put in a position to, let's say Steph Curry and Draymond Green say, hey, we're going to quit. We're done playing basketball. And the Warriors go, pivot. Here's a contract. Here's 4 and 130 for Kuminga. You're the guy now. I have no doubt he would average 20 plus a night.
I don't have any doubt either.
There is no question in my mind he would average 22, 23, maybe more.
Yeah, I think 22, 23 is like the baseline. Like, even if he were to join the Kings and they were to clear out one more score, I think he would instantly be over 20 points per game in his first year in Sacramento.
Right. But I think you'd see an assist rate probably at 13 or 14%. And when you're getting the ball and your only impact on the offense is when you get it and you get the opportunity to shoot it, you're going to shoot it. It's really hard to impact a defense.
Yeah.
The Warriors, when they would play James Harden or Russell Westbrook at their peak, they've talked about how they liked playing those guys because they know exactly how it's going to go.
Yeah.
There's no question about Harden's going to drive. He's going to try and draw a foul. He'll assist here and there. Because I think he averaged 10 assists one year. Like, he's going to assist, but he knows he's going to look to score it first. Russell Westbrook, same deal. You know exactly what you're going to get.
Yep.
And I think in the modern NBA, with defenses as creative and as versatile as they are, and with opposing offenses moving the ball the way they do, I think it's really, really difficult to win games when your primary ball handler is not a playmaker.
Yeah, totally. And I would say this too, like old school Kings fans, I'm going to bring up a name that realistically I think fits kind of this mold. The Kings traded for Antoine Carr back in during the 89-90 season. And in his second season with the Kings, he ended up averaging 20 points per game, right? And he's a guy who had never averaged 20 a game before that, and then never really averaged 20 a game after that, right? But the reason I bring this up is his usage in the year that he went for 20, his usage was 27.2, and his assist rate was 14.1.
And who's this?
This is Antoine Carr.
Okay.
Is that not like spot on? 27.2 and 14.1?
Same guy.
Yeah. The problem is that the 90-91 Kings went 25 and 57.
Well,
that's what the leading scorer on a bad team looks like. And so if you can't make your teammates better and you just think it's about you getting yours, you're not gonna, you might get paid, you might, win even a scoring title, but you're not going to win games. And that's the problem.
Here are all the guys. Kyle Kuzma, 24 usage rate, 12.1% assist rate. Andrew Wiggins, 24.5 usage rate, 13.5% assist rate. Alex Sarr, the rookie in Washington, 23.5 usage, 13.9 assists.
Yeah.
Karl Anthony Towns is the one outlier there, but nobody thinks that Karl Anthony Towns is some kind of great playmaker off the bounce. He's just a really good shooter.
Yeah.
Very good scorer. But I think there's something to be said for that with Kuminga.
Yeah.
And it's one of the things, and I think it's one of the things that gives the Kings pause. We were talking about with Kenny on the handoff yesterday. We were talking about the idea of trading Keon Ellis in this deal. If Keon Ellis doesn't want to be here and you can go get Jonathan Kuminga and something else and a deal that includes Keon Ellis, you got to go do it. It's like, I understand why the Kings wouldn't want to go there. Because I think there are still some very serious question marks. And again, question marks. It's not Kuminga can't be a better playmaker, a better distributor. It's not that he can't impact winning. It's, hey, we don't know if he does.
Yeah.
We don't know if this is a guy who becomes not this level of player, but becomes Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, where he has the ball in his hands, but he's also keeping his teammates involved, distributing. Or is he Kyle Kuzma? Okay, yeah, he's going to get his points, but to what end?
Yeah, and when you add in, the fact that he's not a consistent rebounder, that he's not a consistent defender, like there are major red flags here. And the biggest problem is that while he's 22 years old, he's got 4 years NBA experience. Like you're worried. That's why playing a fifth season on a qualifying offer is a very, very risky proposition for him. Because when he gets done with this year, a lot of teams around the league are going to look at him and say, look, you are the exact same player that you were before. You are the exact same. You have not grown as a player unless you can start checking other boxes.
Yep.
and making yourself into a more well-rounded player, then there's no reason for us to gamble on you. Like, you can go get a scorer in Cam Thomas right now that just puts up a ton of points, has a heavy usage rate, a low assist rate, and just goes around and chucks shots up all the time. He's on a bad team, and he's going to continue to be on bad teams because it's just not an efficient way to run a basketball team. And, I'm not saying Kuminga is that yet, but we're entering that place where, like, he has to show more of his game, like, very quickly, and more of his ability to make those around him better.
Cam Thomas, 32.6 usage rate, 22.9 assist rate.
Way better.
Way better.
Way better.
And again, we're stripping context a little bit here.
Yeah.
And just using assist rate. That's understood. Like, that's baked into the conversation. And assist rate, again, is an estimate of the percentage of teammate field goals a player assisted while they were on the floor.
Yep.
It's better than total assists, in my opinion. And that just, it tells a lot of the story for me, and it tells a lot of the story on why the Kings are like, yeah, we'll take a flyer, but at a price. It's why the Warriors are like, brother, it's not going to work out here. And I go back to the discussion again that we had with Kenny the other day, where Kuminga thinks he's on the same level as Scotty Barnes. And man, if he was Scotty Barnes, he would be playing a lot. And the reason he doesn't play a lot with Golden State is because he's just not that player.
Yeah.
And so you're banking on him coming to the Kings and reshaping, completely overhauling who he is as a basketball player.
Well, that and I mean, Scotty Barnes' usage rate was 27 last year, less than Kuminga. His assist rate was 27.7.
Yeah, man.
He's running the point.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I don't think we're not asking him to run the point. We're not asking Kuminga. What you have to do is you have to show that you're part of a team, not just a guy who shows up and gets his points and goes home, regardless of wins or losses.
The difference is, when you're getting your points, are you using that ability? Are you using that scoring ability? Because I do think he has elite scoring ability. The ability to get to the rack, get to the free throw line. You leave him open in the corner, he's gonna knock down a three. Like, he's got a little mid-range game. Like, you see him be a really, really effective scorer. And I think there's something to that. That matters. But how do you use that to make your teammates better?
Yeah.
We see the Warriors use Steph Curry's gravity. I know that's kind of a joke word with him now. But you see, just because Kuminga's on Golden State, the Warriors aren't the only team that does this, but since that's his team, you see them use Curry's gravity to get these little slip screens where Draymond gets a wide open layup that he may or may not make. But he gets a wide open layup because three guys followed Steph to the corner. It's like, can Kuminga, that next level for him is when he gets to the basket, he touches the paint and three defenders collapse on him. Can he find Steph Curry, or in the Kings case, Keegan Murray wide open in the corner for an open three? And that's, I think, to me, that next level. And that's, to me, what he was always missing a little bit with the Warriors was, okay, the ball is in my hands. How do I best help the team overall? In his mind, it was, I got to go put it in the hoop.
Yeah.
And sometimes, but that's not all the time. That can't be 82 games of that.
Well, that, especially if you're not an efficient scorer.
Yes.
Like, if you're an extremely efficient scorer, that's one thing. If, you do force things and all that stuff. But again, you've got to figure out a way to be efficient in what you're doing. And like, even the fact that he doesn't hit the three ball, that impacts everybody around him. Like, things like that. So like, there are a ton of like holes in his game that he has to show that he can overcome in order to become even the player that can start and play 30 minutes a night for a decent team, let alone become this star level player. So I'm still intrigued by him as a prospect, but there is this, like, there are so many question marks that I don't know he can answer, not in year one, but like over the course of time. And you're hoping that you're getting like a star level player.
Yeah.
But he has to understand what a star level player means.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. I want to talk more a little bit later on about the idea of impacting winning, because we've talked about that a lot.
Yeah.
In relation to specifically players on the Kings. And I just want to dive into what does that even mean? Because I think we just say it. And I was thinking about it a lot last night, and I don't know if I can really define what it means. So let's talk about that, because you and I were texting a little bit last night, and it got me thinking. We'll talk about that, and we'll also get to why I think Josh Allen has ruined quarterback evaluation. And there's a really good example of it that I'm going to try really hard to tie back to the Kings, and I think I can. Before we pay some bills, though, I saw a thing that there's a bald off in Chicago.
Oh, no.
On August 24th. You show up, and it's just going to be a bunch of bald people, and there's going to be a winner.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Does that mean you have like the best just bald
like
head?
It might just be the best looking bald person. So I don't think I'm going to win in that contest.
Yeah.
Jeez, could not say context. I don't think I would win that contest.
Okay.
But the idea of being just in a room full of bald people sounds like a great time for me.
That's amazing.
That's why I hang out with the sales staff.
All right.
I get John down there.
Oh, yeah.
Karosh.
Oh, yeah.
Got the bald homies in the office. I might go down to Chicago. I'm taking Venmos for flights in a hotel. So I can go to the bald off.
That's funny.
Yeah, that goes. Get to the bald collective. I'll try and recruit Devin Carter while I'm there.
Oh, no. I don't think he's winning that contest either.
LeBron, Kevin Durant. Come on, guys. It's time. That's James.
Kyle's calling you home.
That's James and Kyle. Derek White's going to be there. I hear. Shout out to Derek White. He's James and Kyle with the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. I think Josh Allen has ruined quarterbacking in the NFL, and I'll tell you why next. We're the Insiders on ESPN 1320. Sacramento Sports Center.
Fire up some computers. What's going on, everybody?
Scudda. Hell yeah. Me and KC gonna pull up. Yeah, and this is Gout Chaser. That's hilarious. This is where I think I land on the whole thing. Like, it's a risk reward thing, and it's not like, oh, they got Jonathan Kuminga, they're going to win a championship. But at the same time, I think I'd rather try with that than Devin Carter in a first. And if you can get him for what you think is below market value, then I'm just kind of sick of, I feel like I have been saying since when did I start on in the morning? 2017 with the Kings, like, hey, just let it play out first. Like, I don't need to, I'm done letting it play out. Well, especially this year, yeah, go do something. I don't like letting it play out. Yeah. James, if you couldn't hear him, said letting it play out this year wouldn't feel good. And I agree. Yeah, just structurally, I don't think that you have the right pieces in place to be successful. But that sucks. You hate going into a year where you feel that way. Yeah, totally. Maybe they'll get man, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll call about Terry McLaurin.
But
Terry McLaurin wants to be paid, and he's 30.
Yeah.
That's dicey.
Who did they talk about yesterday?
I think this is the problem, though, is the Warriors said, hey, here are the different ways you can improve yourself, or you can prove yourself, and he didn't want to do any of it.
Yeah.
And none of it involved him not scoring the basketball, by the way. They never said, we don't want you to shoot. They just said, hey, when you get the ball at the top of the key, and Steph Curry's wide open in the corner, throw it to him. And then when you don't do that over and over and over again, it's like, all right, man.
Yeah.
And then there's defensive. The other thing we don't talk about enough is the defensive miscues.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you have defensive miscues and you stack that on with the high usage, low assist rate, you really start to worry about someone's basketball IQ. Like, Like, sure, you can score, but you have got to be better than that. There's got to be things that you do that help the team win.
Yeah, that's it. Maybe.
Oh, that's interesting right there.
Yeah, the only way I think they trade for a receiver is like, I think if they make that move, it would be like a Van Jefferson type.
Yeah, who is the guy that they tried to get? I think
John Mechie?
Yeah, Mechie. Yeah. That's where I like. Is that something that changes anything?
Down the depth chart guy, yeah.
Yeah.
John Mechie might. John Mechie's talented as hell, but he's not proven anything in the NFL.
No. I mean, even Russell Gage and Robbie Chosen have proven a lot more. You're just not super impressed.
Maybe Gabe Davis.
Yeah, Gabe Davis just still sitting up there, right? Is he just not very good?
Yeah. I think I just don't know about his versatility, and that's something that Kyle Shanahan, we talked about this, one of my gripes, is that like, hey, Gabe Davis is good at these 3 things. He's really good at these 3 things. Just go make him do those 3 things.
Yep.
Instead of being like, yeah, but how's his footwork on this 8-yard in? All right, man. Can he run a dig route? If he can't, then don't make him do it. He's pretty straightforward now. Anyways. I think I agree with this, Michael. I think in an ideal world, Jonathan Kuminga turns into a 6-man.
You know what you're really hoping?
I think there's a lot of guys in the league who are like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys on the Kings who look like they're a better 6-man than they are a starter.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
He's James, I'm Kyle. Hey, Saturday, we've got so much play-by-play to bring you on this station.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we don't have live shows on Saturday, but we do have live play-by-play. So at 9:30 a.m., getting you rocking and rolling bright and early, coverage begins Red Sox at Yankees. That's a 9:30 a.m. So while you're driving around, getting your breakfast, getting your donuts, doing whatever you do on a Saturday morning, tap into ESPN 1320 and catch Red Sox and Yankees. And then later in the evening, if you're heading back from being out to dinner or whatever you got going on Saturday, 6:30 p.m. coverage begins. We got preseason football for you. It's the Raiders at the Arizona Cardinals in week 3, the final week of the preseason. We've made it. Raiders Cardinals.
We've made it.
6:30 p.m. coverage begins. Hell yeah. On ESPN 1320. I think Josh Allen has ruined quarterback evaluating.
Oh, interesting.
So the Colts announced yesterday that Daniel Jones is going to be their starter. They brought in Daniel Jones to back up Anthony Richardson, or not back up Anthony Richardson, but to compete with Anthony Richardson. And they have decided that Daniel Jones is the winner of their quarterback competition. And Shane Steichen said in his post-game, or not in his post-game presser, but said in his presser yesterday that it's a year-to-year league, and he's worried about the 2025 Colts. He's not worried about the future, and that's why Daniel Jones, they think he's the better option right now to help them win than Anthony Richardson.
Okay.
Daniel Jones, 44-44-1 as a starter, 64% completion rate, 70 touchdown, 47 interceptions, career 84.3 rating, 6.5 yards per attempt. He's never been higher than 6.8 yards per attempt. Very mid, just a very middle of the road quarterback.
Yes.
I don't think he's terrible. I don't think he's great. He's very average. And I think if you're a team that's trying to be competitive, as Shane Steichen says they're trying to be, I think Daniel Jones is a super uninspiring choice. But there's a bunch of layers to this, but I think one of them is just in regards to Anthony Richardson specifically. I feel like Josh Allen and his development as specifically as a passer from what he was at the University of Wyoming and what he is now as the MVP of the NFL, the leap he has made has been unbelievable, unprecedented. Something we may never see again. But he was very inaccurate at Wyoming. He was big, he was fast, he had a cannon, sprayed the ball all over the place, but you saw the talent. The Bills took a chance on him in the draft. that drafted Josh Allen in 2018. He was the number 7 overall pick. Completes 52.8% of his throws, 10 touchdowns, 12 picks in year 1. Year 2, 58.8% of his throws. That's not good.
No.
20 touchdowns, 9 picks. Like, okay, 3,089 yards, 85.3 rating. Okay, better, but not great. But then in year 3, 69.2 completion rate, 37 touchdowns, 10 picks. The next year, 63.3% completions, 36 touchdowns, 15 picks. And that's just kind of the way he's gone since then. His development is insane. And I think teams have talked themselves into Anthony Richardson, Trey Lance. Those are the 2 names that come to mind first as, hey, these guys can just be Josh Allen. We can take these players and in 2 years, they'll be Josh Allen. They're big, they're fast, they're strong, they have all the Josh Allen traits. They just gotta play. But the problem is, you bring in a Trey Lance, you bring in an Anthony Richardson, 2 guys who had not played a ton of football, but had all the skills to be awesome. And you bring them in, you have to let them play. But because of what Shane Steichen said, it is a year-to-year league. You cannot afford to say, Anthony Richardson, you're going to be the starting quarterback come hell or high water. We need to see you play. And part of this is Anthony Richardson's health issues. He's not been able to stay on the field.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that you draft this guy, he has not gotten consistent playing time. You're going into year 3, and Shane Steichen is worried about Shane Steichen. Shane Steichen's trying to save his job.
Of course he is.
He's not worried about developing Anthony Richardson, which is fine. I understand. But if that's how you're going to approach this, if that's how your ownership group, your GM is presenting this to you, like, hey, if you don't win, you're going to be out of here. Like, brother, you gave me Anthony Richardson.
Mm-hmm.
And he has not gotten, to me, a real shot to be the player that they think he's going to be. I don't think Trey Lance got that shot either with the 49ers. I understood it more with San Francisco because in 2022, the way Brock Purdy played, he was just better out the gate. And the Niners had a team they thought they could win now, and lo and behold, they went to overtime of the Super Bowl, the second year of Purdy's career. But with the Colts, what are the Colts doing this year? What are the Colts doing that they need Daniel Jones to play instead of Anthony Richardson?
Yeah, I think so. You bring up Josh Allen, and I fully agree. But then I think like we can kind of separate a lot of NFL quarterbacks into these buckets, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have your Josh Allen type.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, to a I think a greater degree, Lamar Jackson. You have this type that they are as strong running the ball as they are throwing the ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you compare Richardson to, it's not just Suskett, but look at Daniels in Washington.
Jaden Daniels, sure.
Yeah, he walks on the field and you're like, oh man, he gets it.
Yes.
He just fully gets it.
First preseason game, he saw it.
Yeah. So the problem that you have is that you have that type of player, and if that's the type of quarterback you go with, and he's not developing quickly like these other guys are, then you kind of, you know, throw the baby out with the bathwater type deal. Mm-hmm. And then you have the other type of quarterback, the CJ Strouds, you can put Brock Purdy in that. Mm-hmm. Guys who are more pocket passers who can sling the ball all over the place, so they can do a bunch of timing routes and mm-hmm. like can, you know, manipulate a defense and start. Mm-hmm. And it's not all about their legs. It's about like literally picking you apart. Mm-hmm. Right. Well, you don't have that either. That's not what Richardson is. So if you're going to be patient and let a guy develop, that's one thing. And that's what they should do. Like whatever happened to like letting guys develop, it does feel like you've got a year now, maybe 2, where they're going to give you some sort of look, but then they're ready to pull the plug and go on to the next quarterback. Mm-hmm. And to me, it's absolutely crazy. Like how many quarterbacks have, you know, look at Sam Darnold, how he just like basically gets run out of the league. Mm-hmm. He's, you know, and then he signs as a backup. And then next thing you know, he develops as a quarterback and becomes his numbers last season are absolutely bonkers. They're like 4,500 yards and 37 really touchdowns. Mm-hmm. So like, I think teams are too quick to pull the plug on quarterbacks now. Mm-hmm. But I also think that, you know, like the old Jerry Reynolds-ism, like if you have a 5-year plan in the NBA, you have no plan at all. Mm-hmm. I do think that there is something to that. like at the NFL level,
Sure.
and guys lose their jobs, like general managers lose their jobs.
Mm-hmm.
A young quarterback's on the roster, that's not their guy anymore.
Yeah.
And they feel like, okay, we can switch, go a different direction real quickly.
Yeah, I just my thought on this, and I think you're absolutely right. But to me, if you're going to draft Anthony Richardson or you're going to draft Trey Lance, there needs to be some kind of commitment to, hey, this is a massive risk we're taking, because Josh Allen is one of one from a development standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of that. That was a football adage that, like, hey, you can't teach accuracy. You cannot take an inaccurate quarterback and make him accurate. That's just not a thing that happens. But then it happened with Josh Allen, and Josh Allen's awesome, and the Bills are really good, and he's winning MVP, and he's like, I need that.
Yeah.
I want to find that. And that's fine. But what the Bills did was they gave Josh Allen the keys. They said, hey, here's what you need to get better at, and you're just going to play. But there needs to be an understanding for a guy like Shane Steichen that, hey, you're going to play Anthony Richardson here. And maybe Richardson has been so bad in practice. Maybe he's just been an abomination. He completed 47% of his passes last year. We'll round up to 48. 48% is really abominable. It's down from 59.5% in 4 games as a rookie.
Yeah.
So he took a dramatic step backward. Maybe he's just been so bad in camp. But if that's the case, then cut him. If you're really that out on him, then let him go try and figure it out elsewhere. But I think there needs to be an understanding with NFL teams that if you're going to take a flyer on a quarterback like that early in the draft, then your coach and GM need to be given the full runway to let that process play out. And if it fails, you can't then fire them. To me, anyway.
I think you can fire the GM who made the pick, but it's tough with the coach.
Yeah, I would hope that the coach has some say in that, though, right?
Yeah.
You as the GM and the coach need to be on the same page of, all right, we think this guy can develop. And if he doesn't, there has to be an understanding that just because Trey Lance or Anthony Richardson has not become Josh Allen, that's not a failure of them or the organization. That is just football, how it's always been. And then Josh Allen happened, and everybody went, oh, you can teach accuracy. Like, no, one guy did it.
Well, I would say 2, because I'm going to put Lamar Jackson in the same, because Lamar was known as an inaccurate passer the last 2 years, 67% and 66.7.
Lamar.
And again, watching a guy go from just straight up a runner and to a guy who last season put up 4,172 passing yards and 41 passing touchdowns and only 4 picks.
Sure.
That to me is crazy. When you look at him as a young player, again, he played in 16 games as a rookie and 1,200 yards, 6 touchdowns, 3 picks. I think there are ways in which this happens where guys do develop, but you have to give them not only an opportunity, but you have to have an offensive line. You have to have a running back that makes sense. You have to have receivers that they can actually, support them in the right way. Yeah. And I feel like so many franchises at the NFL level, they're just not ready to support a young quarterback in the right way.
Yeah, man. It is. I feel bad for guys like Richardson and Lance, because I don't know that, like, if Trey Lance had just been given the keys in San Francisco, I don't know that he would be an All-Pro right now. If Anthony Richardson had been given the keys this year in Indy, I'm not saying he would be an All-Pro this year. But I do think that those 2 guys specifically got put in tough spots because teams were looking at Josh Allen, looking, as you bring up, Lamar Jackson, and going, oh, just be that guy.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's necessarily fair to put on a player. But anyways, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We'll talk more NFL. We got some fun stuff from our friends over at the AP who talked about the NFL players under the most pressure this season. We'll get to that. But I want to get to the idea of impacting winning. We have talked so much about this as it pertains to various players on the Kings. And I want to discuss exactly what that means. What does it mean to impact winning, and what are we looking for when we talk about that with a player? He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. And this is ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Clear.
Oh, my earbuds are just dreadful today. I seriously don't know what's happening.
I think one of the things that Lamar had in college was so many of his throws were downfield.
Yeah.
There's a lot of deep throws, like low percentage throws. And then he got stuck under Greg Roman, and Greg Roman cannot design a passing game to save his life.
Yeah.
And the fact that Lamar was still putting up numbers. And then sure enough, like you said, the last 2 years, 65 passing touchdowns, 11 picks. Like, that's impressive, man. 41 touchdowns and 4 picks, dog. While leading the league in yards per attempt. Man, what a player.
Ooh. The Bears have lost Terrell Smith for the season. Good question from Russ Dog. You see this, Kyle? Is Isaac Guerrero the backup running back for the 49ers and will only be ready for week 1?
Yes, and sounds like it.
Yeah.
Jesse, can you hear us? Jesse! Hey! Jesse!
Do the thing.
We gotta go away for a second.
Jason Anderson, Sacramento Kings will be testing the beam tonight as they gear up for the start of the 2025-26 season.
Beam time. I have a beam take.
Oh.
Hour number 2. That's James Hamilton as in Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos for the second hour. We're the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Jesse, thank you so much for letting me have this seat back. I appreciate you immensely.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
Yeah, thanks, man. All right. Shout out.
Still gonna sit up in here. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Nice.
That's Jesse. He's hanging out with us.
I like my little studio one in here. It's my little spot right here.
I feel like you should start decorating that place as your own.
I might as well. It's like you and Joe Brazil, when like you guys are the only ones who really pop
in a little bit.
Yeah.
But if I walked in there one day and you had your own like some family photos up, I wouldn't be mad. I'd be like, wow, this is our shared space.
Oh yeah, there's a picture of Jesse, his fiance, and his dog right there. Wow.
This is Jesse's studio now.
Right next to Al Roker.
That stays in my house. Al Roker does not leave. I want to talk about the idea of impacting winning.
Okay.
We've talked about this so much, and we keep saying it. And you and I we were texting back and forth yesterday about Zach Levine, Demonis Sabonis, etc. And we're talking about basically because the crux of that conversation is this idea of impacting winning. And we've talked about it with Trae Young, and should the Hawks pay Trae Young, because how much does he impact? I think we make it too black and white sometimes. I don't think it's necessarily this player does impact winning or this player does not. Because I think if you picked up Zach LaVine and put him on a $20 million deal and dropped him on to the Bucks, I think the Bucks get pretty significantly better.
Yeah, I don't think, again, I said this a couple of times in the last week. I don't hate Zach LaVine as a player.
Sure, this isn't about. I'm using him because he's a local example.
Yeah. I think it's the contract that always, like, if Zach LaVine was making $30 million, I don't think anyone would have a problem with Zach LaVine, right? So
sure,
but how does he impact winning? I guess if the real question is, can you take Zach LaVine? Can you put him on a team that's already really good and have that team get better? And I don't know that we've seen that. We don't know what that looks like. I will say this, like, every player is going to be different in how they impact winning, right? You have guys like in all honesty, I think Jake LaRavia stepped on the floor last year and impacted winning like right away. Now, was it sustainable? No.
Mm-hmm.
No. And is Jake LaRavia back? No.
I also think it looks different for every player.
It does. It looks different if you're a 20 point per game guy, and it looks different if you're a guy coming in and providing like 14 minutes of bench scoring.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I look at Malik Monk and think that Malik Monk like definitely impacts winning. When Malik Monk is right and he's coming in off the bench and he's a 6-man and he changes the entire tempo of the game, you can feel his impact in the game.
So that's what I'm talking about. Is it's not black and white. Malik Monk either does or does not impact winning.
Yes.
You got to pick one. It's like he doesn't as a starting point guard.
No.
He does as a 6th man on a good team. And I think that's where I saw somebody do a thread about this on Twitter, and I wish I could remember because it was a really in-depth thread about Zach LaVine, and I thought it was pretty good. But the conclusion was he's a really great player who's best as a number 2 option with the right pieces around him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the right pieces around him part is really what this comes down to. Because, and it's what you're saying with the contract thing. And I think this goes for Zach LaVine. I think Kenny would say it goes for Domantas Sabonis. I think we were texting last night and I said with Golden State, I think Golden State's major issue is that they have Draymond Green making probably $12 to $15 million too much. And they have Jimmy Butler making probably $20 to $25 million too much.
Yeah.
And it handcuffs what you can do around them.
Of course.
It's why Buddy Hield and Moses Moody and all these low dollar contracts, because they're relying on Quentin Post and Brandon Pajewski. It's why all of these guys are on, they're relying on these low level contracts. And I think with a player like Zach LaVine, when you go, yeah, he can be a number 2, you just had to put the right pieces around him. Okay, that's fine. I'll buy that. The problem is when he's making what he's making, acquiring those pieces and putting those pieces around him becomes a lot more difficult.
Yes.
Because you're playing in a different pool with the money that you have available.
Of course.
And that's not a Zach LaVine problem. I'm trying to get to the core of what you're saying with the contract stuff. And I just think this idea that because I've been using it very black and white, and I said this yesterday, I strip context when it's inconvenient for me, and I use context when it's convenient for me. I'm very self-aware, and I try not to. But I do think that I have very often been like, well, Zach LaVine's just not a winning player. Like, no, Zach LaVine hasn't been a winning player in the situations that he's been in. But I just want to make it clear that I don't think this, and I don't think you think this, that it's impossible to win with Zach LaVine on your roster. I think it's nigh impossible to win with Zach LaVine on your roster making what he has to make because he has to have an outsized role in what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I think the impacting winning kind of comes in.
Yeah.
More of a team building conversation than an individual player conversation.
Yeah. And I think it's really difficult because we have all like these weird advanced statistics, right? So we can look at like offensive win shares and defensive win shares and total win shares. And even to make it more fair, we can look at like win shares per 48 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, if I were to pull up win shares per 48 minutes for the Kings last year, I can make an argument without any question that Keon Ellis should be the starting shooting guard because he impacts winning more. He finishes the season with .122 win shares per 48 minutes, where Zach LaVine is 11th on the Kings at 0.86 win shares per 48 minutes.
Oof.
Like, I can make the argument, and I can look at offensive rating and I can look at defensive rating. But the fact is, like, most teams, in order to be successful, you have to have a Keon Ellis and you have to have a Zach LaVine. Mm-hmm. And each of those players have to play to their strength and their role. And if you take Zach LaVine, just take him off the Sacramento Kings roster and put him to the side, the Kings all of a sudden can't score enough. Mm-hmm. Like, he's an elite scorer. He's one of the most efficient scorers in the league. But the fact is that you might be a better team if Keon Ellis is your starter. So you're left with these like question marks always about like, how do you build out a roster the right way, and how do you get Keon on the floor? How do you get Zach LaVine to be more of a win share guy, a guy who actually helps win basketball games? And I don't know. Okay, I don't know what the ultimate answer is.
Okay, I don't say this to be combative. I say this because I think it's a valid argument in this scenario. We're using win shares per 48.
Yeah.
Is that where we're at?
Well, that's what I was looking at. I mean, it's just an example.
Okay. Keegan Murray and Malik Monk are both behind Zach LaVine in win shares per 48.
Of course they are.
And I would look at Keegan Murray and say, I think he does more things that impact winning than Zach LaVine does.
I would agree.
Playing defense, rebounding, shooting.
Switching.
Not as good of a scorer as Zach LaVine, but yeah. Versatility defensively. I think if every team in the NBA, you gave them a choice of Zach LaVine or Keegan Murray at, let's just say, 25 a year, I think 25 teams are probably taking Keegan.
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe it's
if they were
a little more, maybe it's a little less.
Yeah, if they were equal as far as like pay and everything else.
Yeah, $25 million contracts.
Yeah.
I think probably, but that's where I get a little bit stuck with this. Is I go, yeah, hey, advanced stats, but then there's certain advanced stats that say like Jonas Valanciunas was the second best player on the Kings last year. Like, wouldn't go that far. He was helpful.
Yeah.
But was he the second most impactful player when it came to win? Like, I don't know about that.
Well, that's why advanced statistics can be dangerous, because I mean, the number 2 player from my look is Mason Jones. He played 10 games. His win share is a 1.98.
Yeah. I was trying to keep it to rotation, guys. But yeah.
Yeah. But I would also like Domantas Sabonis is incredible. Mm-hmm. Like when it comes to win shares, when it comes to like offensive box,
he's like top 5 or 10 and everything.
Yeah. I mean, he averaged
in the league, not on the Kings.
199. Yeah, he's by far the Kings' best. He had his win shares overall is 10.1 on the season. That's like incredible.
And just to real quick give people context if they're not big advanced stats people, which is totally fine. I'm not in player stats. Here we go. Advanced player stats. Now I found him. 10.1 win shares is tied for 7th with Rudy Gobert and Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah.
So like, that's a good number.
It's really complicated, like who's a winner and who's not. And you're right. It's not fair to say that like Zach LaVine is not a winning basketball player. Mm-hmm. But 11 years in, there's a common thread with all of the teams that he's on, is that they don't find success in the playoffs.
Well, this always comes off. I hate this kind of discourse because it comes off as me being disrespectful, and I promise I'm not. Zach LaVine is really good, but he's probably too good. He falls into that who's a like Dak Prescott category, where Dak Prescott's really good. You have to pay him, but can you build a winner around Dak when he's making $60 million a year? Well, that's kind of what he commanded, and you couldn't let him walk because he's too good to let him walk.
Yeah.
And so you got to keep him around. And so with Zach LaVine, there was a team willing to pay him what he got paid, when really you look at his skill set and you look at the things that he does really well and you go, man, he'd be an elite 6th man. Mm-hmm. That's probably his best role. But then you look at, he shot 44.6% from 3 and he's averaging 20 plus a night. And you look at the efficiency numbers, it's like, God, the idea that guy comes off the bench feels insane. So you get stuck in this purgatory of he's too good to come off the bench, but he doesn't impact winning in the right ways in his career, and he's played in 4 playoff games and been to the playoffs once.
Yeah.
Because teams rely on him because he's that good, but he's not quite good enough. Like he's in this liminal space between elite and like role player.
Yeah, and I'd say this.
And I think there's a lot of guys in the NBA like that. I don't think it's just him. Go ahead.
I think the way that I've like talked about Domas so many times, right? Because he's always going to come up in this discussion about, you know, whether he can win games as well, because his playoff success is not great. And there are teams that have schemed to take him away, and whether it's a 1-game, you know, play-in game or for parts of, you know, the Warriors series, right, here in Sacramento. But you can see the players that you need to put alongside Domas, and the Kings have one of them. They always have in Keegan. They don't have the other guy, and it to me it always feels like this just really logical thing that the Kings have missed. And it's super basic. Just get like a long, athletic, shot blocking 4 or 5. And there are a lot of these guys in the league. There's not so many that every team has one, but it's one of those positions that they should have been able to address by now, because we're like 4 years in, going into year 5 of Domas, right? So I don't get how it is that you don't fill that position. But I also, when I look at a player like Zach LaVine, like, you have got to build a team of players around him. Everybody has to play defense, and everybody has to play defense at a very, very, very high level. And that's not the team the Kings have. And it's not the team the Kings are going to roll out there for this season. And it doesn't matter whether they get Kuminga or not.
Right.
It's just straight up, it's not the team they have. And we know this because, again, the Chicago Bulls looked exactly the same. The Chicago Bulls had a really good passing, rebounding big man who could shoot the 3 and score efficiently. They had a 3-and-D 4 and Patrick Williams, but they also, standing right next to them, had DeMar DeRozan. And we know that this combination of players as starters really doesn't complement each other.
Right.
And so you're going to have these issues. And like, I'm not going to call that Zach LaVine can never win games at the NBA level. He's never going to be a winner. Like, he could easily be on a championship contending team, but the role has to be right, and all of the players around him have to be right. And if you can't get to that point, then what are you doing? Right. It has to be to build the team that complements the players. And if you can't get to that point, you got to do exactly what the Kings have kind of said. Well, we got 2 more years of Zach LaVine, and then we're doing something different.
And I think it's important to know we're talking about Zach LaVine because he plays for the Kings.
Yeah, of course.
So that's if we were doing radio in Charlotte, we'd be talking about a different player, right? But I think it's an important note here that almost every player in the league falls into that category of you need the right pieces around them.
Yeah.
Almost they're the guys that's not the case are the like elite of the elite, probably top 6 guys.
Yeah.
And even then, like Jason Tatum was branded not a winner.
Oh yeah.
Until Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis got there, and they were able to get over the hump and win.
Hey, you have to have such a specific team around Luka Doncic. It's not. It's
absolutely,
it's crazy.
Yeah. So maybe there's not a player in the league. LeBron, prime LeBron. I'm not really sure it mattered in the East. Who's around him? I think.
Yeah, you need shooters. You need shooters around him everywhere.
Yeah. But I think that's an important thing to keep in mind when we're having these discussions. Is this is not unique to Sacramento. This is not unique to Zach LaVine or Domantas Sabonis or Keegan Murray or whoever. Like, everything is about putting the right players in the right positions to succeed.
Well, yeah, and I can honestly tell you that I've said this before. There's a possibility that the combination of Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis, they have the potential, because of their play style and because of their abilities, to be a much better combination than Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox.
I would love to see. We gotta step aside here in a second, but I would love to see a version of the Kings that's Levine. Give me a Drew Holiday type point guard.
Yeah.
Let's drop Drew Holiday in there. Give me Drew Holiday, Levine with Keegan Murray, Domas, and any 3-and-D, Dorian Finney-Smith.
Yeah, legitimate 3-and-D player. Love to see
what that looks like.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not very good, but I have a guess that it would be pretty hard to stop.
Yeah.
So, anyways, he's James. I'm Kyle. We're the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We got to step aside for a moment. What are we going to talk about next? I need to do a tease. NFL players under the most pressure. I have some issues with some of these choices from the AP. We'll talk some football next. We're the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Yeah, this is just way more difficult. I think it's become more difficult than just doing it. You know, like Saturday Night Live, just do it. Like, I don't know that that's a possibility. Fix it. Just fix it. I'm being disingenuous when I say there's a lot of these guys. No, there are a lot of these guys, those types of players. The Kings just don't go get them.
Yeah, man. How different would the Kings look if they drafted Khalil Ware instead of Devin Carter?
Yeah.
Khalil Ware, 0.14 win shares per 48 last year in 1,400 minutes.
Yeah.
Pretty good player.
Look, there are tons of players like this in every draft. Like long, athletic, defensive players. And I don't know why it is that the Kings can't get their hands on one. And I'm not talking about top 5. Like, you know, you've got to build a modern NBA basketball team. And it's difficult because of the salary cap and contracts and all that stuff. But, you know, the Kings came into this offseason with 9 first-round picks, access to 9 first-round picks. And they traded half of one of them. No, I don't omit shooting threes. No, you have to find a 3. There are 3-and-D wings all over. Look at what Indiana did. Look what OKC did. We're not even talking about like top tier picks. Some of them are, but yeah. Oh, the 49ers just signed Michael Dunn. They also added
Malik Knowles is back. I'm done talking about 49ers transactions until they make cuts.
They don't even have to be shot blockers. They just have to be defenders. But there are plenty of them in the league. And some of them are top tier picks. But
yeah, if the Niners were surrounded by, or not the Niners, if the Kings had a bunch of defensive wings or a defensive center that allowed, or defensive 4 that allowed Domas to not have to protect the paint.
Yep.
It's not like he's so bad that teams would be like, cool, the pick and roll, we're going to put Domas in that, and it's just going to be night. That's what the Warriors would do to Jokic for the longest time. Is just put him in every pick and roll action.
Yeah.
Just everything you're doing is going to go at Jokic. I just don't think it's that dire.
Yeah.
I do think it gets dire when it's like, hey, first guy got beat off the dribble and now it's up to Domas to make a stop. Like, that's just not his strength.
Yeah, you have to find defensive-minded players. And then the other thing is you have to actually play defensive-minded players.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. Final week of the NFL preseason. Thank God. I'm so tired of.
What do we call this little bye week then? If we're ending the preseason this weekend, what is that little gap between that and the regular season?
It's the preseason. Preseason, one word, pre-season.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is the
fair enough.
It's not preseason, it's preseason.
It's the preseason.
It's fantasy football weekend. That's what we should call it.
Boy, is it. What's it? Are you in an individual defensive player league?
Yeah, of course.
What are you guys doing with Travis Hunter?
I mean, it's the biggest mess ever. Like, I think the only thing you can do with Travis Hunter, to be honest with, if you're an IDP league, right, individual defensive players, the only thing you can do is not let him play defensive back. You can say, hey, we'll give you his points as a defender while he's playing wide receiver.
Yep.
But you can't, because then it would require somebody to go in and remove his points.
Because what you run into, so if you don't play individual players or you don't play fantasy football, here's the conundrum.
Yeah.
Travis Hunter for the Jaguars is going to play both ways. He's going to play corner and wide receiver.
Yeah.
If individual defensive players typically score like 4 or 5 points. They're not like high scoring.
Yeah, defensive backs, I think the top guy in our league scored around 70, 75 points last year.
Total points.
So
you're looking at 5 a game.
Yeah.
Ish.
For the season.
If you have a player like Travis Hunter, who's a cornerback wide receiver, and you allow people to slot him in as a corner, but then he also gets all his wide receiver stats.
Yeah. You
could have an individual defensive player you're basically getting an extra wide receiver in your lineup.
Yeah.
Is what's happening. You get 3 receivers in a lineup and maybe a flex. Well, in this situation, you could also have another wide receiver. It's not cheating, but it is a potentially really, really unfair advantage.
Well, yeah, and I think like what we do because we have a keeper league, right? Mm-hmm. So when we do a keeper league, we allow people to keep one defensive player, but we make it the last pick in the draft, because that way, if you don't keep a player or not, either way, you're probably drafting a defensive player last pick in the draft. So that would mean that you would be able to get Travis Hunter, and even if he's let's just say he's middle of the road, right? He's not a great player, but like a great receiver. But like I think the example that we talked about, like with my league, is like, let's say he's like Alex Pierce.
Okay. Right? Alec Pierce,
mm-hmm. Right? And did he have a huge season last year? I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
No, but I think by our league rules, he ended up scoring like over 100 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that automatically means he's going to score way more than any defensive back in the league. And so how do you deal with that? And
yeah, it's having an extra wide receiver in your defensive players.
It is. Like Hunter has the ability, the potential to score more than everybody else's, all of their defensive players combined every week.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just not fair. So I think what we're going to do in our league, I think we'll put it to a vote, but I think what we'll do is we'll make it so he can only be a wide receiver. He can't start at a defensive back position.
Mm-hmm.
And you still get his defensive points because he's only going to play 30 to 40% of the snaps. That's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be a bonus, and he has a potential to be a bonus, like have a really nice season, a couple extra points per week.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it might bump him up to like a wide receiver 3 in year 1.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be okay. But if not, like you're going to have to like put him at defensive back and then have your commissioner go in and remove points every week as a wide receiver.
So we're doing it. I'm in a dynasty league with individual defensive players.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pushing to get individual defensive players punted because I think that's a stupid thing to do in fantasy football. But we're doing it where he's a receiver only, but you get any cornerback points he gets.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's just how it'll go.
Yeah, I think that's
is the Yahoo default.
I think that's what we're gonna do. Yahoo still has him listed as both.
Sure.
So that means that someone could start him.
You could put him at corner, but you're only going to get his defensive points.
Yeah, but that you're going to have to go in and change that. Like I think Yahoo has not done what they did because this happened in fantasy baseball with Shohei. And then they basically cloned Shohei and made two Shoheis. And so you could either draft him as the pitcher Shohei or the hitter.
Right.
They don't let you have both points because then he would just single-handedly dominate all the leagues.
All right. We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
August 29th, by the way. It's coming up. Our first Fantasy Friday of the year for us, Adiki. Get you ready for your drafts. What's up?
No,
oh,
nothing.
You look like you had seen that. That was your breaking news face.
Oh, no, I'm just literally looking at Alec Pierce. And he had
124 points last year. He was fine.
Yeah, 824 yards and 7 touchdowns. I think
Wide
Travis Hunter
35.
Travis Hunter can get there.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. Travis Hunter's awesome.
Yeah. You just don't want that as your defensive back.
I don't think I've ever been more interested in an NFL player than I am in Travis Hunter.
Yeah, I might actually watch more of the Jacksonville games.
Yeah, well, they're already my Jags, so I'm going to be locked in. You know I'm going to be locked in. I love Liam Cohen. I'm still buying Trevor Lawrence stock. I will buy all the Trevor Lawrence stock that's for sale at this station because apparently everybody at this station thinks Trevor Lawrence sucks. So I'll buy all the stock.
Okay.
One more year, I'm doing it. I'm not drafting Christian Kirk, although he doesn't play there anymore. But anyways, I am so locked in on the idea of an NFL player playing 17 games and playing 90 to 100 snaps a game. That is going to be really interesting. And let's say you're going up against, let's say he's a lockdown corner. Because I don't think, I could be wrong, I don't think he's going to be able to play 100 snaps a game for 17 weeks. I don't think that's a real thing that's going to happen.
No.
So it's going to be fascinating to see. Let's say he is elite as a corner and elite as a wide receiver. Let's just top 10 guy at receiver, top 5 guy at corner. It'll be really interesting to see if they have games where they go, you know what? We love this matchup for him on offense, and we think that he can take away the number 1 receiver on defense. So this game, he's going to play both ways, the whole game. Or do they go, hey, you know what? We're game plan this week. We're going to run it more. So he'll play. We'll sprinkle him in on offense, but we really need him to shut down Justin Jefferson. So he's going to match up against Justin Jefferson the entire game, and that's going to be the priority. It gives you a lot. You see why the Jags, because even if he doesn't play both ways, having that flexibility where if he is that player, which I think he has the skills to be, where he's top 5 corner, top 10 receiver, it at least gives you that flexibility. Maybe he doesn't play all the snaps on both sides, but man, that wide receiver is killing us. Travis, you're going to go do that now, and we'll move a different receiver in on offense.
Yeah.
Or you know what? He has 3 catches for 86 yards in the first quarter. We're going to take a step back with him defensively, and we're going to let him cook on offense. That's just such a luxury. That's so cool.
No, I think it is. You're worried about injuries. You're worried about 17 weeks. You're worried about him just wearing down very quickly. Sure. I mean, the NFL versus college is a much different sport. So I'm pulling for him because I kind of want to see it play out.
I want to see it so bad.
Yeah. But what I don't want to see is him go out there and play like 3 snaps.
Correct.
Yeah. And it's like, he played both ways. It's like, no, he really didn't play both ways.
Yeah. That'd be tough. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. So our friends at the Associated Press wrote a piece about the NFL stars under the most pressure this season. And there are some of these that I just don't. James Cook. He said James Cook's under a lot of pressure because he got a 4-year, $48 million contract with $30 million guaranteed. I don't think James Cook is under much pressure at all. That's the Josh Allen show.
Yeah.
James Cook is probably going to score a bunch of touchdowns again. I bet he scores double-digit touchdowns. But if James Cook goes out and has, how many yards did he put up last year?
Less than 1,000, but close.
If he goes out and does...
Well, total yards, he had way more.
Yeah, after getting paid. He had 1,009 rushing yards and 16 touchdowns.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
He had 1,267 total yards, 18 total touchdowns. If he goes out and has 1,000 scrimmage yards and 10 touchdowns this year, nobody's going to be like, wow, what a disaster the James Cook contract is.
No.
I don't think there's any pressure on James Cook going into his 4th season. That's the Josh Allen show. James Cook is always going to be a supplementary piece. They paid him because they don't trust any of their other running backs. They're not relying on him to be a 1,500-yard, 20-touchdown guy.
Well, and I'd also point out that last year he led the league in rushing touchdowns with 16.
Yep.
I think we all expect regression, and we all expect Josh Allen to steal like at least 4 or 5 of those, or somebody else. Like I don't think James Cook is going to have the same type of touchdown scored, especially after he scored 2 touchdowns, rushing touchdowns in each of his first 2 seasons. He went from 2 to 16.
Yeah,
it's like Brady Anderson of scoring touchdowns.
He scored 16, so he had 2 touchdowns. He had 1,122 yards on 237 carries in 2023 and 2 touchdowns. Last year, he had 30 fewer carries and had 16 touchdowns.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Insane. So, but I don't think there's outsized pressure on James Cook this year. I do think there's pressure on this next guy, Justin Fields.
Oh, yeah.
Justin Fields' career is on the line. It has nothing to do with the contract he signed, but he's playing quarterback for the New York Jets. This is his 3rd opportunity. He's going to be the starter there. There's no competition. There's no Aaron Rodgers. There's no Russell Wilson. There's not even a Kenny Pickett. The Jets are relying on Justin Fields. If Justin Fields is good this year, it sets his career and is effective. Can Justin Fields impact winning? If he's good this year and he's effective, it sets his career on a new trajectory. If he fails with the Jets, if they're not good this year, if they go 5-11 and he's just kind of a mess,
yeah,
and he has those highlights where it's like, yeah, but look at this 86-yard touchdown run, but it's largely not very good. If he continues to have this issue where he sees what he's supposed to see and then doesn't trust it because he's just not throwing it, his eyeballs are in the right place, he's just not pulling the trigger. If that continues to be the case and the Jets aren't good, Justin Fields' career might be over.
Yeah, it's going to be
as a starter.
It's going to be really tough because, again, he put up in his 2nd NFL season, he wasn't a great passer, but he, rushed for 1,143 yards and 8 touchdowns. I don't think anyone wants him to be that guy all the time. Correct. Like, don't go out there and think that you're going to run the ball. You've got to throw the football. But I think this is one of those times where he has some really good wide receivers, at least one really good wide receiver. If he impacts that wide receiver so negatively that it makes him irrelevant, then I think we're going to start tearing him apart, which it's tough because, like, again, he's still a young quarterback, and we talk about guys who either get chances or don't get chances, and do they develop, do they not develop? I think he has developed. If you look at his completion percentage, it's improved every single year from 58.9 all the way to 65.8 now. Like, he doesn't throw a bunch of picks. I do think that there's a way in which he can be a functional NFL quarterback, but you also have to have the right scheme around him, and you have to have the right players around him. So I'm intrigued to see how it all works out for him.
Yeah, it feels like his career is very much on the line there. Trevor Lawrence, I don't think his career is on the line, but this is it for me with Trevor Lawrence. This is head coach number 3.
Oh, jeez.
They specifically picked up Liam Cohen from the Buccaneers because of how awesome he was with Baker Mayfield. They put together these great offenses under Liam Cohen. Baker Mayfield had the most success he's ever had in his career. They're going to the playoffs, doing this whole thing. If Trevor Lawrence cannot figure it out this year with Brian Thomas, with Travis Hunter, with Tank Bigsby, and with Trevor Etienne in their backfield. Travis Etienne in their backfield. Trevor's the brother. Travis Etienne in their backfield. I don't know when he's going to figure it out. I don't think he's ever going to be terrible. I don't think we're ever going to look at Trevor Lawrence as a Mac Jones type of player.
No.
But I think at some point you have to erase and reset the ceiling that was set for him as a freshman in Clemson, because that's what people are still going off of.
Yeah.
We're still on the Trevor Lawrence won the Natty as a freshman at Clemson. Look how awesome he is. He's been the number 1 guy. It was him and Justin Fields, and now he's the number 1 guy. He's going to be the number 1 pick. We decided that in his freshman year, and we're still going off of that ceiling. If he's not figuring it out in 2025 in this scenario, I think we got to reset the bar for what Trevor Lawrence is going to become. So I think there's a lot of pressure on him.
I think there is. I mean, he's 22-38 as a starter. I mean, 16 games under 500 as a starter.
Yeah.
To me, that's crazy. And I know some of that is, the team you play for and the coaching issues for sure. But at the same time, like, you got to be part of the reason why they're winning and not just like an excuse. He is very, very close to like Derek Carr status for me. Like, where you're like, okay, like, look, you can be a quarterback in the league for the next 8 years or whatever. But you're never going to reach any heights that we thought you would. Right. And, you might have a couple of seasons here where you're a Pro Bowler, but realistically, you're not. You're not one of the top 15 quarterbacks in the league. You're more in that back half. And I think we are getting very close to that with him. But you like the talent. He starts slinging the ball. You're like, hey, look at that. He's so talented. Okay. Like there have been a lot of quarterbacks like this that just never take that next step.
Yeah, man. And that's it. It's that. Can you take that? Because all the film people on Twitter will tell you how awesome Trevor Lawrence is. All right. Let's see it. We're in year 5 now. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I would like to see the production. I would like to see how awesome he is and these reads and these throws. I would like to see that translate, because as a quarterback, talk about affecting win in the NBA. As a quarterback, you are the single biggest impact on winning on your offense.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's you got to figure it out at some point. This list is funny because it's a bunch of young players, right? Brock Purdy's in here. I think Brock Purdy is a good one. I think there's a lot of pressure on Brock Purdy this year. You got the contract.
Yeah.
You're coming off you took a step back in 2024. It wasn't terrible, but definitely took a step back from 22 and 23. Can you take that step forward again with a new contract? And can you be the guy? Like that's what's on Brock Purdy. If he's not good again this year, if there's not a bounce back this year, I think there's going to be real questions about him going into 26.
Yeah, I think there's going to be questions about, whether he can build wide receivers, whether you can make him the centerpiece of your entire offense.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
But I also feel like he's produced so much more than Fields or than Lawrence. Mm-hmm. And it's not even close. I mean, like the win-loss record, which isn't really all that fair either, but because he went to a great team. But the fact that he's made it from where he came from to where he is today, still it's remarkable.
Totally.
And, it can still be a really good feel-good story.
Yeah.
But, he hasn't even got we don't know if he's ever going to get to that second team. He's still a first team guy. Like Trevor Lawrence is, where he's still on his first team, and you're like, okay, how long are they going to put up with him?
Sure, yeah.
Being the first team? It might be that Trevor Lawrence needs to go somewhere else, and it might be that in order for Brock Purdy to ever get the true acclaim that he deserves, he might have to go to a different team and win.
Sure,
but then again, I think there's also a very good possibility that he's the 49ers quarterback for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. The one outlier on this list, real quick, Christian McCaffrey's here. It's a bunch of guys like 26 and under, and then Christian McCaffrey.
That's weird.
I don't think Christian McCaffrey has anything to prove. It's just, can he stay healthy?
Yeah.
I don't think there's any pressure on Christian McCaffrey to perform. If he's healthy, he's going to. I don't think anyone has questions about how good Christian McCaffrey is or is not.
No, it's just whether he stays healthy. And again, at his age, this is his 29-year-old season.
Yeah, that's fair. But if we're going to do that, okay, then I think there's the same amount of pressure on Trent Williams and George Kittle and Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah, no,
you got to throw all those guys in there.
No, I'm with you, but as far as when it comes to running backs, running backs' age matters.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. The Handoff with D-Lo and KC coming up next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Oh, we did kind of blow through that break, didn't we?
Yeah, a little bit.
My ears.
That was my bad. That was.
I got to pull these. They're just killing me. They keep cutting. Headphones over there.
Hey, Damien Barling. Great. How are you? I love your shirt. Yeah, man. We have 1, 2, 3 minutes. Good luck. Check that. You have 4 minutes. Take your time. Yeah.
All right, let's try this. Oh, that's so much different. Mike's back on? Oh.
That's how it's done. Done.
Hey, Mike's off still. I think.
No.
Okay.
What?
Oh, okay. My red light wasn't on. Hello, everybody.
Heels, nails, blades, mascara.
Yeah, Casey, my my earpieces are going bad over the last, like, I had problems like maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, and then all of a sudden yesterday and today it's just a nightmare. It's very distracting when you're trying to talk and everything keeps cutting in your ears.
Oof, it's the worst.
Yeah.
For some reason, what's up, Patrick? My home setup doesn't like my work computer. And so it'll randomly, I get no warning. It just goes, and it's this loud ass buzzing in my ears. So I gotta unplug everything and plug everything back in. Never does it on my Mac. Has not once happened on my Mac.
Yeah.
But it's just my work computer just hates it. All right. Fine then.
This is what I normally use, so people
learn the song. It's a good one.
I use molded earpieces. But something's gone wrong with them. Maybe it's like a month ago I started having major problems and then kind of went away. I think I have to replace my little receiver.
Bet, Chris, I'll try and get this today. Dude, I was dying last night. I'd had a little something and was sitting there on the couch scrolling, and that just killed me. That and that red like mascot thing playing the drums at that kid's birthday party and just absolutely shredding, was dying in tears.
We were trying to get Jesse's attention. That's why the flag was over there. I threw it at him at one point.
Shout out to Tank Carradine and Tank Bigsby.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, damn right it is. It's the Handoff. D'Lo and KC in the building. Hey, no, man. How was your days off? How were your days off? Was your days off? How was your time off?
It was fun. It was fun. We didn't really do anything. Like, you know what I mean? It was a couple weeks ago, Katie was like, I need you to take the 18th and 19th off, and said, okay. And it was all part of the Trista surprise, like, Trista kind of showing up and spending the weekend here. So we just, spent some time with her. But I was telling, Kenny, it was like, it again, we had a blast, but it's also like, all right, cool. Like, I'm not at work, but I still got to drop off the kids at school. I still have to pick them up at 12. Yeah. Like, Audrey has theater at 6. Like, it's not like we were just partying and doing nothing. Like
right.
we tried to spend some time in the pool, just kind of hang out and talk and relax, but there were still a lot of things that had to be done throughout the day. So, but yeah, no, it was obviously nice.
The staycation, very underrated.
It can be like if you're chilling. Well, it wasn't exactly like chilling. And then like although the while I'm getting scheduled for these meetings, getting called, it was.
So what I'm hearing is you didn't actually have any time off.
None.
Well,
no.
All right, let's restart this then, because I asked how your days off were.
Yeah.
Welcome back into the handoff. I'm James Ham, Kyle Matson, D-Lo and Casey are here. Damian, back from work. How was work?
Yeah, back from my days not on the radio, literally doing the one thing I love to do every day. Like, hey, let's not do that today. Let's work on a few other things. But like, it's the game we play, man. It's all good. But point being, I had a wonderful time. Had a great time on Friday. Mrs. Ham, attorney at law, was definitely a subject of conversation.
Oh,
James's wife is a hottie, and everyone heard. Oh, everybody knew it.
I've heard this. Yeah,
everyone was like, James's wife is like a 10. Like,
that's funny.
Must have been said like 10 times.
Was Mark
Mrs. Ham?
Let it be clear, she is a delightful woman.
Yeah, I would imagine
can blend in with any crowd, whether we're talking my childhood, which she has no interest in, or Jonathan Kuminga. Like she was just all in on every conversation. Literally, like just the perfect party guest. Like that's the most. I was telling Katie, that's the most time I've ever really got to spend with Sarah, because your house, she's hosting and was moving around a lot, so I didn't spend a ton of time with her. She is delightful.
Oh yeah, my wife's awesome.
You were very smart to marry her for 25 years. It's
26 for 26 years.
It's a lot better than the basketball team you cover. That was a great idea, James.
Oh yes,
good work.
Great idea. But no, it was a fun time.
She's super quiet. She's an introvert,
but engaging. Like she was super engaging.
Yeah, she's especially if she settles in. Like like if you're an introvert, like you don't feel real comfortable in settings with a bunch of new people. But the longer you're there, the better you just kind of assimilate.
That's me. I don't feel comfortable with a bunch of people I know. I was like, God, when are these people leaving?
Well, I see that with you.
Yeah. Like, James, like, I know. I've known you a long time.
But like even in the setting, like I can tell when you're uncomfortable. And it's okay, because when you're uncomfortable, you just kind of float.
I didn't know what to do.
You just kind of float.
Like I didn't know what to do, because people kind of broke off into like their areas. There were seating areas, but it was like kind of spread out. Mm-hmm. So like, like Complex and Trista and Kim.
That's what's really
well, it was outside.
Well, it's still hella spacious. It's like a national park.
Yeah.
It's big.
So it was
people over their different ADUs.
Yeah, everybody. Okay. All right. The point was, I didn't really know where to sit or stay. So I just started drifting, and James did. He was like, I don't remember what you said, but it was like, you clearly are not enjoying this, because you just don't really know where to go. And I just kept moving from like group to group, because I just wanted people to feel like, I was there with all of them.
Yeah.
You did a good job. The mostest.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Thank you.
You don't have to do that.
I mean,
people can come find
like
you.
there were people that I hadn't seen in a while. Like my family came up. Like Trista flew in.
Right.
There was I was trying to spend time with everybody.
Sure.
My mom and sister didn't care. They're like, get away from me. I don't care or not. Like, it doesn't matter.
Well, cool, man. We had a great time here.
I caught quite a bit of what you guys were doing.
Yeah. We had fun.
Any
thoughts on anything that's happened over the last couple of days that you want to get off?
You mean nothing? What has happened?
We did. Well,
or what you mean? What you guys
of radio? But...
Oh no! I'm sorry. I thought you meant like what happened in the news.
It's like sick
I wrote a whole conversation idea based off, like, I heard you guys talking to Trista a little bit, and you guys talking about Kyle. I know Kyle was Shanahan, not Matson, was a big part of your show yesterday, and and I think I told KC about this, about a conversation I had with my barber and his kids about his kids' soccer team. It was like they kept losing. Like they won a tournament last weekend, and there was more of a sense of relief than excitement because they had gotten to the finals of like their last 5 tournaments and lost. And I kept thinking about like those kids have been emotionally, beaten enough to know that when they won, it wasn't even excitement. It was just like, oh, thank God.
Avoided the pain of losing.
Imagine billions of dollars being on the line when you do that. And you think about like, we talked about the burden of being number 2. And I just started running through all of these scenarios of like Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan can't do anything right now except win the Super Bowl. That's all he can do. Josh Allen cannot do anything except beat Patrick Mahomes. He has to beat Patrick Mahomes. And if he does and doesn't get to the Super Bowl, it doesn't help. Or if he does and doesn't win the Super Bowl, it doesn't help. Lamar Jackson, damn near in the same category where he has to win. He has to get to that final level. And it's the burden of constantly finishing second. I even thought this morning, because I was running this by Tristan, I thought, is Mike Brown in this situation? The New York Knicks are in a depleted Eastern Conference. And they are the healthiest team as it stands right now entering the season. They decided there was one problem and one problem only, and it was Tom Thibodeau. So the expectation is that Mike takes them further than Tom Thibodeau did. There's not much further to go after that. Right. Then I realized, is this the second time Mike Brown is in this position? Mike lost his job as a multi-time 60-win, 50-plus win season coach because he kept finishing second to Boston. He couldn't get LeBron James to the NBA Finals. Mike Brown can be blamed for LeBron James leaving Cleveland the first time because they didn't win a title. Dan Gilbert, in my opinion, panicked that offseason, fired Mike, and obviously Cleveland wound up in the state that it wound up in. LeBron wound up going to Miami. But there is this I can't even imagine how heavy the burden is of finishing second and how unenjoyable it might be when you actually win.
Yeah.
Like Oklahoma City didn't experience that. If Indiana had won, they haven't experienced that. But when you're a team that like is just constantly finishing second, constantly finishing one step behind, that burden has to be, and this was what you guys were talking about. It's what Kyle Shanahan is experiencing.
They had Jerry West his whole life.
Yeah, like it's
jokingly talked about it.
Like that's a shoot. Like Jerry West absolutely was insanely bitter about constantly being second to Boston.
It's kind of interesting because I think the same goes for teams that have the expectation to win and teams that win constantly. Like you're talking about Cleveland, Golden State in 17 and 18. That was more like, oh, okay, cool. Like they won the title. That's what they were supposed to do.
Yeah.
Where had they lost, it would have been. So it's kind of the same feeling, but opposite. It's like you won and there's just like relief more than like excitement.
I was just about to say, I think Kevin Durant in those 2 championships fits that mold.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like it seemed like a relief to win those titles. Now, if he were to win another one, I think that one would be more of a celebration, more of a euphoric celebration for him and an accomplishment. It just felt like, man, I got to get these championships real quick.
Right.
Like, that's why I'm here. That's like, I have to get them. I got them. Cool. Can't even really celebrate them, which is
in the like to add to that. Like, not only do you have to get the titles, I have to get them because you said I had to.
Right.
Like you told me, you have talked like my career is invalid. He brings that up to this day. Y'all act like my career is invalid.
Yep.
Because the championships I won with Golden State.
Right.
Meanwhile, when I went to Golden State, you were telling me my career was invalid because I didn't win championships.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And this is a guy who doesn't finish second. This is an MVP in the league.
Right.
This is one of the greatest scorers of our generation. And there's, and maybe it's the burden of greatness. Like if you're constantly the second best team, the second best quarterback, the second best coach, the second, best player in the league, like there is a burden you carry with that might take away the joy and excitement of actually winning.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if the Chiefs go, let's say that were they 15-2 last year?
Yeah, that's insane.
It's ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Let's
insane.
say they go 11-6 this year and are a second round exit. It's going to be like, is it time to blow it up in Kansas City?
Is it time
over
for Andy
for the
Reid?
Chiefs?
Is it time for Andy Reid to hang it up?
An insane. Like there are so many teams that would die.
I'm so glad you said
to be in that spot.
Andy Reid literally lost his job in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Because he kept going to the NFC Championship.
Right.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Oh, it's time for a new voice. Really? The one that got you to the Super Bowl and the NFC Championship year after year after year. That wasn't good enough anymore.
Yeah, not a winner though.
Crazy.
Does Andy Reid impact winning?
He's not a winning coach.
Andy Reid, I'm super happy for Andy Reid, having these titles, having these moments.
Absolutely.
Andy Reid was Chris Paul to me. Chris Paul needs nothing, in my opinion, for his career to be valid. He absolutely needs nothing. He's validated his career. I didn't think Andy Reid ever needed a Super Bowl. I didn't think he did. I thought Andy Reid was one of the greatest coaches of all time before he won the Super Bowl with Kansas City.
I do think there are separators, though. I believe in that. And I understand exactly what you're saying. I feel that way about Chris Paul, Charles Barkley, all those guys. I get it. But there are separate. I can't put Charles Barkley, just for an example, I can't put him in the same class as Steph, LeBron, Shaq. Because those guys found a way, whether that was their doing or not, they found a way to get that championship. And that's how I would feel with Andy Reid or Kyle Shanahan.
But is that the championships or the caliber of player? Like Charles Barkley in any conversation is one of the greatest players of all time. But there's levels to that. Like, is he in that tier with those guys that you just meant in the caliber of the guys that you just mentioned in terms of the caliber of player that he is? Because I don't think that he is. Like, achievements aside, I don't think he's in that category.
What would you guys help me out here? Maybe Kyrie Irving.
Well, what Kyrie Irving's doing is listening to KIFM West Sacramento.
Wow.
QHD2 Sacramento.
Wow.
ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey.
What?
That was pretty good.
Thanks.
No, that was pretty good.
We need to put Mike Breen on the soundboard.
Kuminga.
Nope, that's not Mike Breen. Nope. That's not what I meant. No. It's not what I meant.
I also
I was too busy playing the pass. You just had a little handoff.
My bad. Continue your Kyrie Irving point.
Playing the pass.
That's the bad point about this game is you gotta step on people's thoughts.
Casey just hit the behind the back pass that went out of bounds.
All right. See, now the show's over.
We found out yesterday that was Kyle's worst loss as a sports fan.
Oh, okay. I heard about this. I heard about this.
The 2011 NFC title game was pretty bad.
That was
so really 16 was your worst.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
Pick a worst one.
Is it because of the season?
Yeah, it's because of the season. They were up 3-1 in the finals. The team that lost 9 games all year needed to win 1 out of 3 games.
Yeah.
And then they lost all 3 games.
Yeah. That's pretty amazing.
If they had lost in 6, it'd have been like, damn.
Yeah.
Like tough. But you blow the 3-1 lead. Like you're
Did you
two at the crib?
Did you feel Game 7?
I got Draymond Green at the Oakland Coliseum watching the game.
Oh, that that's actually the part of this story that will always make the Cavs winning the most satisfying. Thinking about that dude sitting at an Oakland A's game, just waiting to run into an underground tunnel and celebrate. Who got hurt in that game? Was it Bogut?
Bogut got hurt.
That Bob Myers had to run through the tunnel to get to the.
Yeah, Bogut got hurt. I think he hurt his knee or something.
Did you think the series shifted? Like when the Cavs won, did you think like, or did you think they had they just win one more? It doesn't matter. They're not winning.
Well, you know me.
Yes, I do.
I think they're going to lose every game.
Yeah. Kyle has thrown his hands up in the first half of game 1 of the regular season.
I have traded Steph Curry to Charlotte 400 times.
I wonder if I search in my text, it's over. How many of those messages come from Kyle?
All of them. If there's 37 of them, they're all me.
Very accurate.
But no, it was.
Or
was
this team is ass. That's probably.
No, well, I mean, when they're ass, they're ass. What do you want?
Clip that.
But no, I actually wrote after game 4. I was like, "There's nothing LeBron and the Cavs can do here. Like they just don't have it." Like I wrote there. The article was on the internet, and then my friend texted it to me right after they lost.
Damn.
Yeah, stop. It's a bad beat. It's a bad beat for me. But yeah, it was definitely like, okay, well, they'll get one. They'll get one. And, all right, Kyrie and LeBron aren't going to go for 40 each again. And then they just kept doing it. Well, what are you going to do?
I really thought there was a shift in that game. Like that felt different. Like I thought Ty Lue, and maybe it's just my appreciation for Ty Lue. I thought they played a certain way. I thought Ty Lue, this is really why I think they won. Ty Lue had such a level of confidence in his team.
Yep.
Obviously, LeBron and Kyrie Irving are a big reason that they won. But Ty Lue had such a confidence in his basketball team. If you go back, not you, everybody else goes back and watches game 5. I just watch Ty Lue after that game. He has just this. He almost has this.
They gave him
like a very like confident, calming. Hey, we got him.
Game 5 gave them a realistic pathway. Before going into game 5, it was like winning 2 and
because they should have won. They should have won game 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they won game 5 like, oh, we're gonna get 6. And then it's just one game. I don't care if we play that on Mars. It's just one game.
Right.
And they gave him a realistic pathway. But to Damien's earlier point, I want to see what you guys think about this championships validating.
I say those back-to-back series might be the greatest in finals history. Those 2 Cavs series. The first one, I know it wasn't as competitive, but those 2, the 15 and 16, I think is the 2 might be the 2 best finals that we've ever had back-to-back.
15 was
sorry, go ahead.
15 was phenomenal. But I want to bring a comparison that's a little closer to home, and I don't know if everybody sees it the same way. Not closer to home, but just a better comparison. Let's just assume, for argument's sake, Kyrie on an all-time list is higher than Chris Paul. If Chris Paul had a championship, would that get him to jump over Kyrie? Say Kyrie is 23rd and Chris Paul's 26th, for argument's sake.
Yes.
And the really, because they're both great. I think Chris Paul might be the greatest point guard.
If Chris Paul has a ring, I don't think there's anything to say about Chris Paul.
Do you agree that should be the case, or that's what it is?
Because I just don't think there's anything to say about Chris Paul right now.
I think he's the greatest point guard of our generation.
That's why I think there's
couldn't agree more.
So that's what I'm saying. If you tack a ring on, then he's
like we're all in agreement. He wins a ring now. It doesn't matter. Like if the Clippers, I know if the Clippers won a ring, it's KC squad. I'd love to see them win. But if the Clippers won a ring, does that? It's a piece. I'm sure it would mean the world to Chris Paul, which would be amazing. But to the Chris Paul legacy, to me, it doesn't.
I think it does add it for the people who weren't around.
That's it.
Like Ryan, my daughter Ryan, when she's 25 years old and she's reading about Chris Paul, it'll mean something that he's an NBA champion.
Yeah.
I think if we look let's just look at like the last 4 decades, right? I think we can go directly from Magic Johnson being the greatest point guard in the NBA. Isaiah Thomas is right there, but Magic is the greatest point guard in the NBA. He hands it right off to John Stockton. John Stockton's the best point guard. Whatever he is now, it doesn't matter.
Crazy.
He was
between the lines.
Yeah, he was the greatest point guard in the game. He hands it right off to Steve Nash. Steve Nash is the greatest point guard in the league for a handful of years. That goes right to Chris Paul. And by point guard, I mean true point guard. Like, I think that
gets real murky when you start including Steph Curry.
Well, but Steph, I don't.
No, I know. Neither do I.
Yeah,
like as far as like all of those guys, like he's the only one he's below is Magic in my book of the other point guards that I mentioned.
I think I agree with you.
Well, look, but that's it. I'm glad you brought him up because that was not Magic, but Isaiah Thomas. I can't put Chris Paul ahead of Isaiah Thomas.
Why?
Well, Isaiah Thomas was an unbelievable talent, like unreal talent. Outside of Magic, he was the best point guard.
Yeah.
and he got 2 of them things.
But even titles aside, if you said I can't put Chris Paul above Isaiah Thomas, I think that's perfectly fair.
Yeah.
Just titles aside, like Isaiah is not my favorite, but he led one of the most unique teams in league history.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he was the unquestioned guy on that team.
Mm-hmm.
And he was his career is so parallel to Chris Paul in that it was Magic and Larry. And like Isaiah might have had that same burden that we're talking about. Mm-hmm. He broke through though.
That Larry burden.
They wound up
Kyle.
Isaiah got the claim. So I beat them all. I'm the only one to do it. I beat them all.
If CP3 got a ring earlier on in his career, it'd literally just be him and Magic. If you look at his accolades and all that, I feel like it wouldn't even be a conversation between anyone else.
I think Isaiah would be in there.
If he had a chance to get it, yeah, I'm with the Isaiah thing. If he had it, he would. Because
like Isaiah's 5-time All NBA, CP3 is 11-time. Isaiah doesn't have a defensive team.
Chris Paul's an 11-time All NBA.
Yeah,
guy?
he's 11-time All NBA.
How many first team?
I don't have his first team up there. But he's 9-time All Defense.
The reason for me that a ring now would matter for Chris Paul is for what, Kenny, you said earlier about the guys that don't have one. It doesn't matter why they don't have it or who they played against or what the circumstances were. You didn't figure it out to get over that hump. You couldn't. Charles Barkley, salute. So you have all these guys that are in the club, but like they're not in VIP. And you got to have a ring to get there. And so I think if Chris Paul, even if he's playing 18 minutes a night for this Clippers team, if they go win a title, all right, Chris Paul, you're in.
Yep.
Like you did it. You figured out a way to do it.
Yep.
If you're going to knock Charles Barkley or Karl Malone or John Stockton for never quite figuring out how to get that title, then hey, Chris Paul figured it out. Yep. Salute. Like you get to be there.
I'm not giving Mitch Richmond had a great career. I'm not giving him anything for the title he wins for the Lakers. So that's where I'm kind of with the Chris Paul thing. If he sneaks in a title here as part of the Clippers, now, like, look, getting the Clippers over the hump is one thing.
Uh-huh.
So if it is the Clippers and somehow the Clippers, who are like the lovable losers for decades, if they find a way to get an actual title, then it would actually mean something. But there's a good chance that Chris Paul is, again, like a Mitch Richmond along for the ride title.
With all due respect, Chris, that's it. But but also Chris Paul, like Mitch Richmond is a great player in his own right, Hall of Famer, deserves to be there. All that, but Chris Paul was has been on the doorstep so many times.
Yeah.
Real quick too, CP3 was 4-time first team, 5-time second team, 2-time third team.
Isaiah was 3. Irvin was 9. So everything starts after Magic.
Yeah,
right? Irvin was
Magic
9 times all first team.
And Magic won a Finals MVP as a center. Come on,
right?
Man.
His rookie season. His rookie season.
And everything he did, he had to retire the first time at 32.
Yeah, right.
I mean, then he was gone.
Came back as a power forward though, so it doesn't matter.
On the Chris Paul,
it's not like Jordan never came back as a center. Magic was like, I'm a power forward now.
On the Chris Paul, Mitch Richmond thing, and I think the difference between Mitch Richmond's title in 01-02, Mitch Richmond went to the playoffs 4 times in his career, including that age 36 season where he played in 2 of their playoff games in that championship run.
Yeah.
And one of them
Chris
was
Paul
at the buzzer.
Chris Paul has been to the playoffs 15 times and has played in 149 playoff games. Like he's been on the doorstep. He's been so close.
Yeah,
if he doesn't hurt his hamstring, they beat Golden State. And was that 17 or 18?
17.
Yeah.
Because KD was around. KD was
it's 17 or 18.
Series. It was 17 because 18 they beat him in Houston. Remember, Steph had 30.
That was game 7.
No,
you're talking about 2019 because that was KD got hurt and he wasn't available then. Steph had 0 in the first half, 30 in the second half.
Yeah, Chris Paul the year. Okay, 18
was the year he hurt his hamstring, and they were up 3-2, and Golden State won game 6 and 7. But if Chris Paul doesn't hurt his hamstring, the Rockets win that series. They go to the finals, and I think they beat the Cavs in the finals.
I think so.
So that's the difference there for me, Jeff.
And just a very, very quick glance. Chris Paul is spectacular in these playoff games. Like absolutely spectacular.
He's been the basketball. He's been the player version of Kyle Shanahan in these playoffs. He's had some bizarre ways to lose when they're the best. I remember he had with the Clippers second round. I think it was like game 5 or something like that. They were up like 6 with 20 seconds to go and lost a game 5 where the series was 2-2 or something like that because he turned it over. They fouled him. Went something stupid.
Yeah.
He broke his thumb one year. I thought they were going to be. They had a chance to get to the NBA Finals. 2015, that was the game 6 against the Rockets that they blew like a 24-point lead in the fourth quarter.
3-1 lead there.
3-2. Game 6.
Was it the year before when Josh Smith went crazy?
That was it might have been a 3-1.
And Josh Smith, that's a throwback.
Yeah, because I don't think they won a game 5. So they lost game 6 up 24 in the fourth quarter and then ended up losing game 7. That was the year I thought they were going to win the NBA championship. I thought they would have beat the Warriors, but they couldn't even get past the second round.
Yeah. Chris Paul also wasn't on the 2017 Rockets. That's my bad. I misremembered.
Nobody came close to that 2017 Warriors team, except for Kawhi in game 1 before Zaza did what he did.
I remember we had a big debate about that on the radio, you and me. And if it was a dirty play or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we still in the same camps?
Who was saying what?
I said, Damian said it was a dirty play. And I was saying, that's a basketball play. It's a closeout. And it was kind of a semantic thing because you were like, even if he didn't do it on purpose, even when he's trying to get under Kawhi's feet, it's a dirty thing to do is to close out like that.
It's a dirty play.
Discussion.
Like it's a dirty play.
That's fine.
Like Cappy Pondexter was legendary for doing that in the W. Like it's dirty.
It's
also like a flagrant now.
But
so they changed the rule to like establish like this isn't up for interpretation. This isn't up for radio debate. Like this is a dirty play now. We're not going to allow it moving forward because the risk of injury is way too high.
So for me, cancer season, this is what happens. Got to be fair. I think the wording matters.
I agree.
Dirty for me says intent. Reckless is what I would label that as. Reckless, not paying attention, just not really caring about your surroundings.
You're saying Zaza was reckless?
Yeah. And dirty is I'm going to hurt
dirty
you.
Is kicking a guy in the nads.
Okay, but wait. Okay. Well, you're
dirty is Ndamukong Suh.
What about stomping on someone's chest?
Stomping on someone's chest, choking somebody out.
Didn't he kick
punching somebody?
Didn't he kick someone in the groin twice?
Steven Adams.
No, Steven Adams once, but did he? He didn't kick. He didn't kick LeBron.
It was this. No, it was this past. I think it was this. Sorry, I get all my Draymond moments mixed up. I think it was this year in the playoffs. I feel like he did it again.
He does it all the time. I'm saying I think he did it in what led to his suspension in the Cavs series.
It was LeBron that he kicked.
Oh, okay. So he did kick LeBron.
Now he didn't get in trouble for kicking him. It was just the technical. So he had.
Yeah. So he had. But he had gotten but the technical was for.
LeBron stepped over him and he swung his hand up.
That's what he did. He tried to hit him. Backhand him.
Was that the same series? Funnier. That was the same series where he called him a bitch and LeBron lost it.
Yeah, he was
I'm a father. Oh yeah,
father.
That was iconic.
I've got Draymond's greatest hits.
Okay. His greatest hits.
Let's make sure it's muted. Let's go through this. This has got to be the one. Here we go. And boom! Kick me in the Kiwis, mate. And
that's so unfair.
Yep, natural basketball play right there.
That is crazy.
Natural basketball. Oh my God, is this the same play? Or does he do it again?
Same play.
Oh,
that's just good basketball.
Here we go.
Good natural motion.
Draymond's. Hey.
No, that's fine. I don't even hate that. He's not trying to. No, James Harden got in his face.
Boy, look how felt James Harden is in that clip.
Oh man.
Oh my.
We're just gonna show this every time.
No, that one's crazy. Kawhi Leonard
that one's
crazy.
Wild.
Come on.
Jeez, that's just good. No, it's good defense.
Yeah,
verticality. It's all
straight
ball.
up.
Is that the bubble?
It's all ball.
It is the bubble.
It was not the bubble. The Warriors did not go to the bubble.
That's
they won 8 games that year.
That's the yeah.
Oh,
this
damn.
man.
That's a good box out. It's a good box out. It's a good box out.
This is
no, that's good.
Oh.
Nope, that's good. Shump, get your face out of the way.
I need the Marcus Smart joint. The Marcus Smart one is that's one of my
favorites. Where he runs down the court and tackles him.
Well, that's a different one.
Oh, that's my mistake.
I don't have that much of a problem.
That's the one in wrestling they do when they come off the ropes and they.
That's a reputation foul. Yeah, that's reputation. That's good defense.
Try to help him up.
Yeah, try to hold him up.
He hit him with the suplex city.
Oh, no, that's on McCollum. CJ's got to be better. That's a good box out by Dre. That's good box out. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Anthony Davis.
Can I tell you what?
Good box out by Dre.
And here we go.
And
yep.
All right. He put his ankle in a hold. It was a whole thing.
Come on. Kicked him in his ass.
That's the jumper.
He kicked him in his ass.
He's shooting a jumper. Get your ass out of the way if you don't want to get kicked.
Can I tell you the worst part about all of this is
stand up.
Steve Kerr has spent his entire
good defense. Good
Steve
defense.
Kerr has
That's
spent
all ball.
His entire coaching career.
That's all ball with the knee. That's knee on ball. That's good D.
How many times can we say that?
That's a good block. That's a legal block. That's shoulder to chest. That's shoulder to chest.
That's a 15-yard penalty in the NFL. You can't do that anymore.
Steve Kerr has spent his entire career defending this.
I don't think tolerating it more than defending it.
No, he's defended it.
Enabling it.
He is absolutely
helping a guy out.
He has held Draymond Green accountable one time. And that's because the league suspended him.
Well, no, he held him.
And according to Draymond, they went to his house and cried together.
He held him,
and I guess didn't tell his kids that he was home.
He held him accountable one time and got the daylight scared out of him in Oklahoma City, and that was the end.
That's a flop.
that was the last time he did that. He said, "I'm not doing that anymore." This guy tried to throw me through the whiteboard,
justifying all the wild ass Draymond.
How does Domas's clip not get in there?
Well, that's the thing. That was 2 minutes of game tape right there. We didn't even get to some of them.
Jesse fast forwarded that tape, and it was still 8 minutes long.
What's your guys' favorite one? Mine is the Celtics, Hurricane Rider or whatever it is.
That's with a belly to back suplex. Suplex City, bitch.
Let's see. The one. Ooh, what's my favorite one is it's the use of Nurkic smack.
That was crazy.
Oh, that was
because that wasn't even trying to. He just turned around and was like, "Blah!"
You know what was funny? It's the first time in over a decade. Like you could see him go, uh-oh. Like you could literally see his face go, oh, I think I'm in trouble.
No, hey, do you know what my favorite Draymond moment was? Is when he got into it with the Pelicans. And he's chirping, he's yelling, and he's yelling at Steve Kerr.
Herb Jones
and he's like clapping in Herb Jones' face, and he's like and Herb Jones standing there stone face as hell. And Steve Kerr's getting Draymond out of the game, and he's like, "You gotta go.
They're subbing you out."
No, Steve, no. And that was a classic.
I think one of
those a classic.
Like even the Domas thing. With Adam Silver sitting at half court, he runs over and jumps on their bench and is yelling. And
was that the most tense arena you have ever been in when that happened?
Yeah, no question.
That was crazy. I thought
absolutely no question.
Like, I really thought it was
an
going to be
ankle grab. He grabbed his ankle.
There's the Domas stomp.
I thought it was going to be.
I thought, I was. That was the only time I've ever been to a Kings game where I was legit nervous. Like, something really bad is about to happen.
I was worried someone was going to throw something at him.
Oh, absolutely, and that would have. But see, that would have set everything off.
Watch Uncle V when he see Uncle V got about a seat. Watch, here it go. Uncle, hey, look at Uncle V. Hey, Uncle V.
Yeah,
the crazy thing is I didn't see it when it happened. I was like going down court with the basketball, like with my eyes, and the people who saw it, everybody who saw it was just like, "Hey, what the play?" I was like, "Oh, what happened?" And I saw the
I was like, I think he stepped on him. Like I couldn't figure out because you could see it, but then you immediately see Domas. I was like, I think he just stepped on him.
Yeah,
and then they ran. I think they ran the replay once. Didn't run it again.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that was.
I thought it was gonna pop off.
I was when he turned to the crowd. I was like, oh God,
because I thought somebody was gonna throw something out.
Don't throw anything.
And then he was unhinged. I thought he would go into the crowd
because that was full on like up yelling, like people's like people's body language in that moment was bad. That was a tense. It felt, I don't know how long it was. It felt like 5 minutes. That was a tense stretch.
Producer Jesse.
Jesse's cooking right now. This is crazy.
Man.
That's so
this
wild.
is right below us.
Man.
That's so wild.
Yeah.
What a wild thing to do.
And everybody, Moses Moody, come on, bro. What are we doing? We're not clapping.
Crazy.
Somebody get this guy down.
Crazy.
Well, yeah, and then sitting right.
Hey, that's rookie Moses Moody. He's not.
Yeah, no, he ain't doing.
Getting like, all right.
And on the,
I think
how it goes.
I think Poole had been punched. I think he had been punched, so he already knew. Like, I'm gonna stay out of his way.
Moses was scared right there.
On the opposite side of the arena.
Post punch.
It was definitely post punch. On the opposite side of the arena.
It was that offseason.
Adam Silver.
Yo, not happy.
Arms folded, looking down at this, and everyone could see. I mean, from James talked about from where we were, straight shot to Adam Silver, and he's just stone faced, not talking to the people around him, just watching everything transpire. And it's like, oh, and shout out, J.A., Brandon, all of the people who grabbed their phones and immediately zoomed in on him.
Yeah.
Hey, this was a you're in the radio business and people listen to you moment just a little bit. So I had gone on 95.7 the game that morning, I believe. And I had said it on our show as well. I said, yo, watch this dude Draymond tonight. He gonna do something crazy. This dude is unhinged. I saw it the year before in the finals. After they lost game 1, that's when he was just acting crazy in game 2, trying to fight Jaylen Brown. I said, watch this dude. He's an unhinged individual. I said it like all morning and then on our show. Game 2 happens. Game 2 is over. We're like around the arena, me, Damian, and Trista, and we go down to the court to walk down to the court, and we're on the side where the visitors' families are. And I think Dre's mom and family, we had to walk by them. Boy, they stared some knives through my entire face. They was looking at me
because you were right.
Well, because they had heard what I said. At that time I'm talking on the radio like, sometimes you forget people are listening to you. Now they heard every word I said. They knew who I was, and they was like, they might have tried to stomp me out.
Dang.
I got that look.
And I would have walked through, man, I don't know. I don't know. I just know we walked past them and I was like, God, these people, I remember feeling some type of energy, but it didn't compute until we got out of the way. And Casey was like, hey, that was Draymond's family. I was like, really? He's like, yeah. It's like they were burning daggers. I was like, oh, that he was on you. That wasn't on me. Oh.
I had Russell Westbrook do that all the way out of a press conference.
He should have.
Stare at me the entire time.
I remember
Can't
that.
wait for media.
I remember he stared at me the entire time, the whole way. He walked by, and I'm like,
that's funny.
Like, I don't know what you want from me. But
what did you say?
Something inappropriate, obviously.
I was the last question. They had just blown the 3-1 lead to the Warriors. I think it was game 6. They just lost game 6. And 3 games in a row, he and Durant had combined for 59 shots. And I said, you guys are, I know that, it's your job, but like, is there a possibility that you guys have kind of like forgotten about your teammates in this game? Because I mean, that's 3 games in a row where you're shooting 59 of 72 shots, just 2 of them. And they kind of looked at each other really quick, and then Kevin answered, and then Russ just sat there and stared at me. Then he got up out of his seat, walked down like an entire aisle away, and just stared at me the entire time.
You ever wonder why James is so against the Kings signing Russell Westbrook?
That's why.
That's it, pal.
Whatever.
Does Russell Westbrook impact winning?
I had a conversation right afterwards with Kevin Durant about it. And I said, hey, I wasn't trying to throw you under the bus. And he said, hey, since the moment I got here, they asked me to shoot every single time I touch the ball. He's like, I understand your question and I totally agree with you, but that is what they want me to do every single time I touch the ball. And I looked at him and I'm like, oh, he's not coming back. Like the conversation was very serious. It was like, oh, you're not coming back. You're leaving OKC. You're done with that being all the pressure is on you. Either you win the game or you lose the game.
Right.
Yeah, tough.
With everything on the line, I don't know if I'm passing Anthony Roberson either, though. Good defender.
Yeah, me neither.
Really
Horrible
good
shooter. Horrible
Bad
free
shooter.
throw shooter. Like
Not a good free throw
awful.
shooter.
The funny thing is, Anthony Roberson is sort of a what if player. He was so important to that Oklahoma City team.
Mm-hmm.
He just couldn't stay healthy.
He's their Keon Ellis.
He was always injured.
He's a bad shooter.
Well, that one. That
But
quad,
he was huge for them on the defensive end.
Yeah.
So
that
Absolutely.
quad is low key worse than Achilles.
yeah,
Like you messed that quad up, and
Just ask Kevin Nash.
Triple H was never the same.
Shane McMahon.
Vince blew them both out.
Yeah, Vince blew them both out in one shot.
I think you did show me. Yeah, you did show me that. Yeah.
In the Royal Rumble, hit
Yeah.
his legs, just yelling and being furious, tried to stand up and fell.
Oh, Weston Richburg.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. That was
Niner
legendary.
center?
Yeah, that was.
The
Didn't
quad.
what's his name do that too? Victor Cruz.
Maybe
Who did Victor Cruz tear his quad?
I think he did.
Man,
Victor Cruz is one of those players whose football reference does not match my memory of Victor Cruz at
Oh
all.
my gosh.
If you said off the top of your head how many 1,000-yard season Victor Cruz had, I'd be like 8,
how many
And I think it's
appearances
one.
on Dancing with the Stars did he have?
2.
Is that a guess or is that a fact?
It's a guess.
Victor Cruz.
He had at least
Probably
one. I
one.
have no idea. if he had-
Two-time All-Pro. Was he ever an All-Pro? I feel like he was.
I don't think Victor Cruz was ever an All-Pro, was he?
One of those guys we were talking about yesterday where he thought he was a lot better than his stats say, maybe.
He was
He was
really good.
all
Victor
pro.
Cruz played 7 years.
Second team All Pro in his second season.
That actually is a surprise. To
2
me.
1,000-yard seasons. He had 1,500 yards and 9 touchdowns and was an All-Pro. The next year he's a Pro Bowler with 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns. And then for the rest of his career had 1,800 yards and 6 touchdowns. in
He was
3
all
seasons.
second team once.
We'll talk
Yeah.
about it.
That's his cue that you.
D'Lo
have
and
to go to
Casey.
commercial.
D'Lo and Casey. Coming up next for James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. That's Jesse Tapia. We're the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Drink water. Be nice to people. Jesse, get me out.
Nice job.
Thanks.
You know whose lore doesn't match theirs is Odell.
Well,
Well, it does, and then it's like, oh yeah, there's where he blew out his legs.
right. All right, Joe. Appreciate you, Chatty House.
What's up, everybody? Missed y'all. Even though I saw y'all. Y'all didn't see me. Appreciate you back. Thanks, man. Josie McNasty, what's good, baby?
We meant to talk about this, but we didn't talk about this.
Maybe. And we never will because the show started.
Oh, man.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Yes, sir.
The ultimate needle mover.
Oh, man, it's like I don't even know where the buttons
First
are
day,
anymore.
rookie? Gosh.
God damn it.
All right, here we go. He's back.
Yeah, all right.
There we go, Rook.
Hey! Welcome in here to the Wednesday, August 20th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm David Bartlett.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
The worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside.
What are you doing with him?
Yes, indeed. I'll be with you for about the next 2 hours. Because I just ate a gigantic chocolate chip cookie. There's a strong chance I'm gonna go back and get a second one. Then it's curtains for your boy. Y'all have to
I was like, damn, they scheduled another meeting during our show.
Well,
Oh, that reminds me. We got something to talk about later on. Doesn't have to be now. As far as this tailgate party we got.
oh, the tailgate party. Well, at least he tried to schedule it when we could be available for it.
Didn't they?
Thanks.
It's sort of like when there's sort of.
11 to 3:55.
No.
Come on.
Literally when we can.
Hurry up and wrap this up. Their show's about to end. Wrap it all up now so they don't get no food. We got 5 minutes till they're done.
Oh, man.
But if you got there at 11, then the insiders could go at 12. I get it. We don't get to do any of the fun stuff. Like, I get it. He's very excited about that kickoff party. No, I don't have a new contract yet. I'm just here because I like these guys.
Well, I'm here
for
too.
the vibes.
That's pretty much it. Here for the vibes, baby.
For the vibes.
Here for the vibes. Complex was like, we need to meet after your show. Great. So welcome to the last edition of D-Lo and KC. Because I got some things to say today, and I'm not sure if they're prepared for it.
Man.
So get your tape recorder out. This might be a collector's item.
Get ready for Kyle and Casey again tomorrow.
Hey, it was the last 2 days were a test run.
Get ready to press play and record on your boom box.
If y'all, I don't even want to hear from y'all if you never hit play and record at the same time. Do you even know what that's referencing?
I don't know. I feel like I don't.
No,
so,
you don't.
yeah.
You don't. It's fine.
Like what?
When you used to record a song off the radio, you would hit play, record, and then
Okay,
pause.
so no, the closest I can relate to that is getting your phone out and recording it off the radio for like
That's
a ringtone
crazy.
or something.
No, that's crazy.
It's not crazy. I was born in '96. It's not
wild.
crazy.
That is wild.
Have
Get
you
your
ever
phone.
used a VCR?
Yes.
Have you ever used a tape deck?
What's the difference? I had a VCR. We had the old Rugrats orange videos. Whatever.
You know what a cassette tape is?
Yeah, the little skinny ones with the little tape in it. Yeah. What are you
That's
doing?
skinny.
Yes, I know. I'm not. Don't treat me like I'm Gen Z or whatever these kids are. All right. I was born
No,
like
it's Gen Beta.
yeah, whatever. All right. This stuff phased out like as I was becoming a kid.
Bunch of beta ass kids running around these days.
Well, my mixtape was crazy how I used to record off of the
That was tough. Damn, Ebro, will you shut up? I'm trying to hear the record. Come on, man. This much I've been waiting for this. Davey D and Ebro talking over it. Coco in the midday. Coco, will you stop?
Do you guys know what Chat GPT is?
Yeah, the devil.
Yeah, I haven't used it.
You know who, after spending the last 6 days with her, you know who leans heavy on that? TK.
Really?
TK ran like nutritional ideas, all of this stuff through. Chat GPT says we need to add, we were talking about like the different stuff that I take when I'm training. Trista says, I ran all of this stuff through Chat GPT. They said we need to add some electrolytes to our workout. That's the one thing we're missing. Then it would be, I was working on this idea. I ran it through Chat GPT. All right. Well, okay.
I'm not there yet.
I just started to use it to see, like, I used it before the Raiders game. Before the Raiders 49ers game. I took the computer upstairs and I'm sitting there. I was like, I wonder what this, I went to Chat GPT and said, it's something, it was something like, how was the 49ers off season? And it was cool. Like, it laid out everyone they signed, drafted. I was like, okay, like this could actually be pretty useful.
No.
Okay.
No. See, this is
no.
Look, look, it's fine. We vote as a show. If the show says no Chat GPT, then it is what it is.
This is what people do. This is the issue. This is like the self-checkout line at the grocery. Yeah, it looks convenient. But they're gonna make it where there's nobody that could have a job there. Because it's all self-checkout.
But here's what,
but it's like ChatGPT is doing the rundown one day. You want to making company decisions the next.
They would still put the
argue
tailgate at 12 o'clock.
I would argue ChatGPT is better than some of our past leadership. And I think you would agree with that.
What's the scuttlebutt? What do you say? What's the scuttlebutt in the hallway?
What are you hearing in the halls? I don't know, man. I work for you.
I don't know, man. I'm black. I don't use terms like scuttlebutt. You tell me. You tell me.
I heard some stuff's going down today. I think we're fine. You think?
This was 4 days after people were fired.
Yeah, we had that meeting a few days ago, pal.
Yeah. So this whole idea, ChatGPT is going to be running the company. Well, it might not be the worst thing. Hey, ChatGPT, should I fire an employee that does nothing? Yes. As a matter of fact, you should. Great, ChatGPT. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Oh, man.
Oh, we're so happy that you're here with us. 916-909-1320 if you want to get into the conversation as we get going here. Definitely an interesting conversation with the insiders there just a few moments ago. And it really was based off what you guys were talking about yesterday. I got a chance to listen to, again, I didn't do anything. I got a chance to listen to a decent amount of yesterday's show and most of your conversation with Trista. And I think Kyle Shanahan, and I was thinking, man, Kyle Shanahan might carry one of the biggest burdens in the NFL. Then I remember Josh Allen exists. Josh Allen is now the defending MVP. Like he's in and I'll be curious how this goes if Josh Allen doesn't win this year. And that's not fair. I should say if the Buffalo Bills don't win this year. But that's not what they do with Lamar.
Right.
Lamar won an MVP, then he won another one. And it's like, well, Lamar can't win. Lamar can't win. If Josh Allen doesn't win a Super Bowl, I'll be really curious if it's Josh Allen can't win, the Buffalo Bills can't win, or what I expect to happen should the Buffalo Bills not win the Super Bowl or go to the Super Bowl this year, Sean McDermott can't win.
That's where it'll probably go. I was just about to say, I don't disagree. Josh Allen has a huge burden on him, but I would say Lamar's.
Oh, is he? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Because at least people look at Josh Allen as being better than Lamar, even though, like my argument is always, if Josh Allen had Lamar's numbers, you flip their stats, would anybody
no question.
Would anybody say Lamar is better than Josh Allen? No.
The issue with Lamar Jackson is that he can run the football too.
Which is still looked at as unconventional.
Yeah.
It's still looked at as not a traditional quarterback.
Would those guys catch heat if it was Joe Burrow in the Super Bowl, not Patrick Mahomes this time?
If
like one of their contemporaries,
yeah, like
won?
they didn't lose. Like I feel like the narrative has been, oh, these guys can't get past Patrick Mahomes and all that. But what if it was like, no, just Joe Burrow got to the Super Bowl this time?
Nah, like
Is it still second best there, you think?
I think it would draw. It's still second best, but I think it would draw in it would draw back in the Chris Paul thing, because Chris Paul was ascending with the Clippers, but then Steph came along and ran that Warriors team right past them. He winds up with the Clippers. The Warriors didn't necessarily run past them, but they got past them. And if Joe Burrow winds up doing that to Josh Allen, you got to look around like, man, he got passed up.
Joe would leapfrog both of them, because that would be Joe's second Super Bowl, second AFC championship, in my opinion. And he'd have the numbers. I'm assuming
the stretch that he had at
with,
the end of last season, not meaning the end, but when he came back last season, they're pretty ridiculous.
Right.
Like his numbers are pretty insane.
If he were to get to the Super Bowl for those guys, then the argument would like even be like, well, it was never Joe's fault. It was his defense. He always produced. He finally got some help, all this other stuff. So yeah, I think those two would fall behind him. And I just think, even though I feel differently about the quarterbacks, just the way that people talk about it, Lamar will be behind Josh Allen in this argument.
Yeah,
for a long time.
Lamar, though, you're fighting. Like we see Lamar, but that's always something bigger than just quarterback ability. Like I said, it has to do with just the way he plays quarterback and things like that.
Yeah.
Like Josh Allen is 6'7", whatever, throws the ball 90 yards down the field. I'm not saying Josh Allen's bad or anything like that, but they're just always going to prefer that.
And like we continue to say, we have this conversation for fun, because all four of those guys, to me, I don't want to say they're on Chris Paul's level yet, because they're young. There's still some more, well, not all four, because Pat Mahomes has won, but those other three, there's still some more left to their career. But these guys are certified, verified. These are some of the great quarterbacks I've ever seen already.
I think 2 out of the 4 right now, if it ended, are Hall of Famers if their careers ended right now.
Patrick and Lamar.
Yeah. Josh is like right there.
Oh.
Josh, like I would say, Josh has all the talent. I think he's right there. You might need like another MVP or just an accolade or two more.
That's a good point.
Joe needs to stay healthy and just keep doing what he's doing.
Maybe this is the Super Bowl thing, but it feels like Joe, Allen, Lamar are contemporaries, and then there's Patrick. like Mahomes is kind of by himself, and then those other three are they're in the conversation with each other. Patrick Mahomes, even though he's the same age group, the same everything, he might be in a conversation like by himself right now.
He separates himself because he's done the winning.
Right, and
it's literally all I think that like he's a generation, all that stuff too. But yeah, he's done the winning. I think that's what levels him out.
And his numbers last year are a fraction of what these other guys did. And that's the other thing. Sometimes you have like having a season like Patrick Mahomes had last year, where the Chiefs were questioned all year long. We bring up that famous, Steelers team that we essentially laughed at for 11 weeks of the season when they had the best record in football. And then it went on to prove everyone who was laughing at them right once the playoffs got here. That's what people were doing with Kansas City. Like, this is fool's gold. This isn't real. They're stumbling into victories. All of these one score, 11 one-score game, all of this stuff, they're stumbling into wins. But then they won the Super Bowl. And it's like, you don't have to be that undefeated Patriots team where you're 15 points better than everybody. You need to win football games. And that's what they did. Even when he didn't need to beat Patrick Mahomes, the Chiefs didn't need to beat Josh Allen and the Bills by 14. They needed to have more points than them when the timer went off. And they did. And it was very much I'll be damned. They just got back to the Super Bowl. They're here again. Now they got their ass beat when they got there. But it's like, damn, they really just got back to the Super Bowl again. They just ran through the AFC again.
I think it's so fascinating. We were talking about this yesterday with Kyle. I think it was TK too. But those 4 quarterbacks being in the same conference. Number one, it helps out because I'm a Niners fan and they're in the NFC. So that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
But just seeing how those four guys are going to maneuver and fight for AFC supremacy every year, it's just fascinating to me. I absolutely love it. I love watching those four guys every year try to figure it out. And then you got the CJ Strouds that are hanging around, Justin Herbert hanging around. Man, I enjoy it.
Someone threw it in the chat yesterday. I don't remember who it was, but it's essentially Brady, Manning, Roethlisberger, and Rivers again.
It's a good one. Yeah, it's a good call.
Which means it's tough for the rest of our
Give me
teams,
those names again. Brady, Manning, and Roethlisberger.
And Rivers. Just the four top quarterbacks in the AFC. I mean, Brady and Manning usually came out on top, but some years Roethlisberger would, and then the Chargers.
Who's the Rivers?
Phillip Rivers? Oh, and this
No, who's, yeah.
Well,
Joe.
I mean, yeah, Joe.
Is it Joe?
Joe right now.
Yeah, but
they're better, but it's kind of just the generational type of thing.
yeah, Phillip Rivers' numbers were they were pretty nuts.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think Joe's a better, I guess, just more talented quarterback because the way Phil threw
and
the ball.
Roethlisberger
The best
was
pure
winning.
passer in the game.
Was that JR?
Yeah.
What was that? Was JR on the
JR,
call?
yeah.
What was that?
Might need to use that more.
Well, in that case, it's The Undertaker, best pure striker in the game. Joe Burrow, best pure passer in the game.
That was always Aaron Rodgers that was the best pure passer. That was always one of my favorite things. Aaron Rodgers, he's the best quarterback in the league. Yeah, Tom Brady's won the last 9 Super Bowls. And the 2 that he didn't win, Peyton Manning won. But sure, he's the best quarterback in football. Got it.
Aaron was like, what Lamar is to Mahomes, I guess. If you go off of like Aaron was like just pure talent. Like he can do it all.
That's a good comp.
But it's just Brady was just winning still. So that's kind of what they gave.
Rodgers was more traditional, which they eat that up.
Yeah.
Who called? Was it Jaws? Who called Colin Kaepernick?
Ron Jaworski.
It was Ron Jaworski.
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
I remember it.
It's gonna be the best quarterback the league has seen.
Man, he had everything. This on the surface, like after seeing him though that half season, and he's got the speed.
He has everything. You know what he doesn't have? A documentary directed by Spike Lee. Because ESPN said, I know we said we were interested in this, but
we just signed a deal.
Plans change, pal, and we don't really want to highlight the hypocrisy of our biggest partner. Did you see what we could say? But ESPN is.
Oh, they make moves.
Yeah,
they're buying.
That's
they're
one way of
all the
putting it.
moves.
That's one way of putting it.
Did you guys see? I don't know how to find it, but did you see the guy who imitated like NFL quarterbacks and like imitated? He had like the music and everything, and Mike Tirico of the Steelers being on Sunday Night Football.
No, I haven't seen it.
It's hella funny because he looks just like Aaron Rodgers when he throws. It's funny. I had it on Twitter at one point. I saw it like 3 weeks ago, but he has Aaron Rodgers down pack. It's hella funny. Good stuff.
Talk about the burden of finishing number 2. Rodgers won 1 Super Bowl. No one cares.
Yeah,
Rodgers, correct me if I'm wrong. Rodgers and Favre together have 2 Super Bowls, or did Favre win 2?
No,
he won 1,
2.
right?
Yeah,
Favre won 2.
No, they
together won 2 Super Bowl.
Rodgers is
man
still eating off of that.
Rodgers,
yeah, absolutely.
Dude has been asked the last 3 years, last 3 seasons,
and he's had.
I was hurt 1 year, but I mean the 2 that he did play,
he's had some nasty losses.
Yeah,
like nasty.
Yep.
Like they went 13.
So did
3.
Favre.
Yeah,
so did Favre.
They went 13-3. They got the number 1 seed. Everything goes through the frozen tundra of Lambeau.
I think they changed the overtime rule because Favre kept losing overtime. Yeah, let's throw Brett Favre a bone here and see if he can end an NFC championship without throwing an interception.
This isn't Detroit, man.
Oh, that was great.
Oh, that was iconic. That was iconic. That was one of my favorite calls of all time.
It kind of built up over time. He's like, you don't go to your left and throw it across the middle in the triple coverage. This isn't Detroit.
I think he had one for the Sam Darnold game last year. I saw it recently. I don't think we ever
a call.
Yeah, or he was yelling. He was yelling. I don't think we ever. I didn't see it up until this point. I'm gonna try and look for it, I guess.
What did Sam Darnold do?
What was it? Sam Darnold turned back into Sam Darnold, I guess, and he was just bamboozled.
That's a good. Do we think the sun set on Sam Darnold? Like, are we expecting this to not be a good look for him this year?
No, I think he's raised his floor to where he'll be top 18 to 15 quarterback at worst now, I think. Like, he'll always just be pretty decent.
Okay.
And I actually, we talked about it the other day, I think. I actually got my eye on Seattle. I think Seattle's a team that you don't write off yet. You keep an eye on.
Yeah.
And that
I'm curious. Sam Darnold. I'm curious about them. I think Sam Darnold is going to play well. Part of my like intrigue. I think I'm with you with the intrigue in Seattle, but part of that is because, part of that is I just things with the Rams are really sketchy. Like I get Matt Stafford is practicing. Nothing they're saying is like, oh, all right, cool. Everything's fine. Everything's good. What do we got here, Jesse? No, Jesse told me to hold on. Jesse told me to go to hell. I'll produce the show the way I want to. You just talk.
Right. 2 receivers left. Rams blitz. Darnold gets away from it. Steps up in the pocket. He's holding it too long. Just run. Throw it, man. Just run. All right. 2 receivers left. Rams blitz. Darnold gets away from it. Steps up in the pocket. He's holding it too long. Just run. Throw it, man. Just run.
Hey, those guys are goated, man. They're goated.
This is one of 50 reasons why I couldn't be a professional athlete. Because the second that clip was sent to me, I'd be like, hey, let me talk to you for a second.
And that dude's talking like Sam Darnold was like, what is this issue? Like as if he doesn't know anything.
To be fair, in that clip.
No, yeah, he was right.
What are you doing?
Yeah. It's all ghosts.
What are you doing?
Hey, what do you still have it? Is it still on your screen? Yeah, do we have the down and yardage?
Oh no!
Can you see that on the screen? You can't find it. Okay, if it was on the screen, it's fine. But like, was it like 3rd and 18? And he was trying to
two cut. Oh, 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7.
All right.
Oh, okay. All right, Sam. I'm like, all right, man.
What are you doing?
Like you're holding it too long. Come on, Sam. Throw it, man. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It doesn't take that long to get 7 yards down the field.
Those guys are goated too, because remember the call they had in the Cardinals game when he thought he made the field goal, the game-winning field goal, and it came out that he missed it. You remember that one?
I don't think I do.
No, I don't. We played this one on the show?
Yeah, we had a good time with it on the show. I think the Minnesota was going for a game-winning field goal in Arizona. I think he thought initially he made it, and he was like, yeah, they won. No, he missed it.
Oh, that's the best. An announcer thinking they won when they didn't.
Those guys are the truth, man. Shout out to Minnesota. Shout out Jesse.
Jesse, quick today.
Boy, killing.
We're gonna have to cut all of these clips out of the YouTube stream.
Are we gonna get hit with copyrights for this?
I don't know. Kyle said we were, and Kyle's in charge.
Joseph, come on! It is good.
Wait, what?
It's no good. Are you kidding me?
What?
He missed it right. He missed it right.
Are you talking about Sterling? It didn't even look close. What do you mean? That wasn't even close. He missed it by like 15 feet.
He went into his good celebration.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. That's hilarious. That wasn't even close to going in.
Yeah, it was clear on the TV.
Oh,
what are you watching?
That's a classic.
Hey, at least they're memorable, though.
They are, man. That's all it is.
Who is that? Who is the Vikings analyst?
Paul Allen? Yeah.
That's terrific.
There's some goats right there.
There's nothing better than a good radio play-by-play voice.
Yeah.
Baseball, it's perfect, but football, it's solid too.
Well, football's fun because like being descriptive during football is important. Mm-hmm. I mean basketball too. G-Man is just so terrific. At the way he kind of spells out the situation.
Oh, that reminds me, the big announcement. Flipside's coming back. Oh yeah, flip side's coming back. No longer coming back.
Back from the dead, like it's Easter Sunday. No, wait, what was it? Back from the dead on Easter Sunday. That's what it was.
Kevin Harlan when you need him?
And I love Kevin's. Hey, you see all this controversy about your call? And Kevin's like, whatever. Like, what? So really, okay, I'd like to hear more about Flipside's return.
Yeah, man.
Also, Jesse asked the question about Keon Ellis. I think you and Hammer talked a little bit about Keon a couple of days ago. And I think for the first time, I have a definitive opinion on Keon Ellis and his place with Sacramento. So we'll talk about that. We're just getting started. Even though we're an hour into the show, we're just getting started. We're thrilled that you're here with us. We'll find out more about Flipside returning when dealing with KC.
Oh my God, that's Flipside!
Sacramento sports leader, ESPN 1320.
What the hell is he doing here?
By God, King. Am I sitting here thinking about those cookies out there? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
They were good enough for me to grab one.
Yeah. I think they're good enough for me to grab a second one.
They're good. There's definitely oatmeal in here, though.
No, I think you're right. But oatmeal with chocolate is not a problem. Oatmeal with chocolate is not a problem.
It's not a problem. I don't know if it's a solution, though. I'm going to get through the cookie bug. I've been pretty out. Like probably as out as I've been. Like before it was like, oh yeah, I've seen the highlights and stuff, but now I don't even know what they're doing.
Naomi's pregnant.
I did see that.
We talked about that. We speculated what was going on. Did we have that right? Did we say like?
I don't even remember when we did.
Well, we got that right. Well, I shouldn't say I just came up with it on my own. Like I saw some rumors. I think that's actually what's happening. But outside of that, I don't know, man.
John Paul's pizza's fire.
Yeah, no, I go hard.
Mm-hmm.
Hard in the paint.
Pamela Love said they're coming back. I think it's a couple weeks away though.
There you go.
Oh yeah, there's audio of this, Damien. I have to go back and cut it, I guess, but
no, what?
Can I please have this at some point?
This is getting out of control.
It might be gone because I don't remember exactly what day it was or when, but yeah, he said
never. It was never. I'll tell you what day it was.
FaceTimed.
Never day.
I FaceTimed Charles on Monday. It was his birthday. And I tap in and he picks up his FaceTime. So he's there with his brothers from Ohio. The all big boys, right? One got a Cleveland Browns jersey. The other one got Ohio State sweatshirt on. And the other one got a Cleveland Cavs hoodie. They flew into Seattle ready to represent.
They let it be known where we at.
Mm-hmm.
it's a whole big world outside of Cleveland, let me tell you.
before we get talking, shout out Sky River Casino, man. Happy birthday to Sky River Casino as well.
Man, 3 years old. I'll never forget the day I saw they were open. That was iconic.
Oh, it was amazing because you were there.
Yeah, I was. I didn't even know.
Was your mom there the night before?
No, so it was just a normal
morning. It was a soft launch, right?
Well,
isn't that what it was? Like it wasn't the official open.
Well, they never did one. So what they did was let's just say I went on a Thursday. I don't know what day it was, but on a Thursday, that's when I went. At midnight, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, midnight, they put out on their Facebook, we're open. And that was the open. They did it that way. So I wake up and I'm getting ready for the show. It's like 9
KC, big Facebook guy.
Well, no,
I had no idea.
I didn't see it.
Oh,
I didn't see it, but I wake up getting ready for the show. It's like 8:30, 9 o'clock. We had taken the kids to school. Well, there was only one kid at the time. We had taken Reese to school, and Jasmine goes, "Hey, Sky River's open." I said, "No, it's not. It's gonna open like a couple weeks." She said, "No, I'm looking right now. Somebody's there." I said, "They are there." I said, "Let's go over there." We went over there like 8:30. They were open, and then word had gotten out throughout the day that they were open, and we went back that night, and it was a zoo that night. It was where you get off on 99. It was like all the way to like Consumnes River Drive where the line was going to get off. It was crazy. Great place though.
And that my favorite thing about 3 years of Sky River is it's been 3 years of D'Lo and KC and Sky River.
Yeah, man.
We haven't. Do you want to talk about what you're doing next week?
Yeah, man. We are going to have the coaches show with Coach Brennan Marion at 32 Bruce Street live, man. Live. It's going to be 5:30 to 7 at 32 Bruce Street. We're going to talk to Coach Marion. We're going to talk to some of the players as they get ready to kick off their season against South Dakota State. I think this is going to be a big time season for Sac State football. So, yeah, we're going to be there next on August 27th. Everything's moving. I think that's a Wednesday.
It is a Wednesday. Yeah. Yep.
Next Wednesday at 32 Bruce Street, August 27th, 5:30. Be there for the coaches show live. It's also going to air on ESPN 1320 live as well, which I didn't know about that till recently.
Well, there's a lot I didn't know about until that email came through. And
I said, "Oh,
man, you talk." Oh my God! Oh, okay. Like, all right.
Oh man. Do a look.
They looked at Kenny and said there's always a plan B.
Oh my God!
All right. Didn't really know how to feel at first. It was like,
well, look, check this out. I ain't gonna say, but somebody came to me yesterday like, "Hey, are you going to practice on Friday?" So who's practice? Hey, Sac State practice. Oh, it's gonna be there, right? I don't know nothing about this.
I know who that was. That was JC. That was absolutely JC.
About this?
Yeah, he sent us an email. I was like, JC, I got a 8 o'clock meeting. Like, I can't make that. Oh, no problem. Just wanted to let you know. Then the second email goes out, and I'm like, JC, you wanna and we'll feel it's the coaches show hosted by KC. And I thought, this contract negotiation is going way worse than I realized. Like they're already phasing me out.
Not at all.
First, I get Leezy and KC radio show host on on Instagram, like Leezy and KC radio out here,
show host
and it's just phrased as Leezy and KC, as if he's just sliding right into that seat, no problem. Now we got the coaches show with KC. He was like, I need to take a hint. I tell you what, too. It took an uncomfortably long time for me to open the door this morning. I was like, hey, my pass isn't working.
Oh, no.
That's the shoot.
Not Jamal Adams.
No, look at the camera. Like I was out there probably for a minute. If Jesse had showed up, if Jesse
Yeah.
had showed up 10 seconds earlier, it would have been me looking at my phone like, I guess this is it.
I had a dream about them walking me out a couple days ago.
Who's them?
The powers that be here. I guess it was Aaron, but I couldn't really see the face. They were walking me out.
Like Cuba Gooding.
I do. They had enough.
No.
Finally listened to the show. He's like, y'all be talking too crazy.
No. It'll be the KC show starting tomorrow at whenever KC wants. Jesse asked, he threw some notes in here that just kind of got me thinking, and I don't know if this is what you and I think Hammer were talking about the other day, but he asked about Keon, and he asked if Keon Ellis is like a true building block for the Sacramento Kings. And we get so stuck sometimes on like the guy, like the Cade Cunningham types, the Paolo Bancheros, and then you could go up into the highest echelon of guys. But in terms of young players with young teams, it's that. Like I have a little bit of skepticism about Detroit, and not that I don't. It's just I don't really know what last year was, so I want to see it again. But I have a lot of confidence in them because they have the guy. They have Cade. Same with Orlando. Orlando making all of these moves, giving up those draft picks because they thought Desmond Bane is the player that they needed to push them into a different level of Eastern Conference play. I'll buy into that because they have the guy. And we get so fixated on the guy, the Victor Wembanyama's, the building around those A1 players, that sometimes I think we forget building blocks can be other guys. If you've been with us for a while, we're talking about Andre Roberson, earlier. Andre Roberson may not have necessarily been a building block. He didn't get the opportunity to be a building block in Oklahoma City, but if you can remember that time with the Thunder, he was so extremely important to what they were doing. And the biggest problem was when he would miss time, and he missed a lot of time, but he was important. And you look at different, but you look at guys like Andre Iguodala for the Golden State Warriors. He wasn't the Iguodala of the Denver Nuggets, but he was really important to what they were doing from a leadership standpoint, from a defensive standpoint, from, like an IQ and a coaching standpoint, all of those different things. And I kept looking at Keon feeling like I've been kind of indecisive on him, but I do feel like he's a building block for the Sacramento Kings, or I do feel like he can be a building block for the Sacramento Kings. And I think last year was so, it sounds like we're constantly making excuses for last year's basketball team. But the fact is, whether you're high on this team or low on this team or whatever the case may be, there are a lot of excuses to why they weren't good last year. And they don't have any of those this year. But from Mike to De'Aaron to the acclimating with the DeMar DeRozan and doing it halfway through the season with Zach LaVine, those are all there. Not being able to have a Malik a solidified role for Malik Monk, like all of those different things. Again, all of those are gone. They don't get any of those passes this year. But I look at Keon like when you listen to Doug talk, but really when you listen to Scott Perry talk, it feels like when he's describing players and volunteers and not hostages and IQ players focused on the defensive end, guys who are willing to work, like what of those characteristics doesn't Keon Ellis fit? I feel like he fits all of them. And again, he's not a one player. Mm-hmm. He's not the Paolo, he's not the Cade, but man, he could be really, really important to what this team is looking to do in the future.
I agree. I love what he brings to the table and who he is as a basketball player. One of the things that me and Hammer and some other guys, not some other guys, but Kyle Matz and Jesse got into was, is he the type of player that you stop whatever your ultimate plan is for? And like I said, if your plan is to restructure this roster, rebuild this roster, gain assets and things of that nature, is anything with Keon an automatic no-go. And that's where I think we kind of differ a little bit. And real quick, are we staying here? Or are we going?
Let's go.
Okay. And I'll explain specifically the scenario I brought up. I don't know if you heard it, but the scenario I brought up when it comes to Keon.
Let's go, and then Kenny will explain to us the return of Flip Side as well. So it's a really eventful Wednesday here. I'll just so everybody gets used to it. It's the Kenny Caraway Show here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Oh, listen to this guy. Oh, I gotta change my NFL Plus payment method.
Yeah,
that card.
Well, did you see that news?
No.
ESPN is merging with NFL Plus. So ESPN. What's it? ESPN. That
new joint?
So I don't know if you can get NFL Plus by itself. What was NFL Plus, like $10? Was it more?
NFL Plus, what I had was like $100 for the season.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So yeah, okay. That's less than $10 a month. It's merging, but it's like it makes the cost $39.99 a month. Now, again, I'm sorry, I don't know if that means there isn't a separate NFL Plus.
Yeah.
But I know if I read that they're going to merge those two together.
Just bring cable back.
It's going to include Red Zone. Well, what made me think of it, well, the reason I looked into it was between the All 22 and the Red Zone. I might just dump Sunday Ticket, because outside of the Red Zone and like I like to have the other games on. I don't need it.
Yeah.
And then if something happens and I can just watch the film later on NFL Plus, like that's fine.
There's also something else you could do. We'll talk about that off air. But yeah, Sunday Ticket. Nah. Because like I said, half of the day I'm going to be locked into the 49ers game anyway. So
Sunday Ticket makes sense for people like me.
Right.
I like having it.
I like it too.
and that's all it is. Like it's ridiculously too expensive to have just to like something. Like I already think, because I think they took a payment already. So like I'll run with it this season, but I don't think I'll get it another year.
So
especially since they can't get the multi-view right.
In addition to previously announced bundles with Disney Plus, Hulu, and Fox One, ESPN will bundle its full direct-to-consumer service, which launches August 21st, with NFL Plus Premium at a monthly price of $39.99. I'm still not sure how I'm reading that. Does that mean all of that stuff is $39.99 now with NFL Plus Premium?
I believe it's ESPN Plus NFL Plus Premium is $39.99.
The bundle will launch September 3rd and include NFL Plus Premium offerings.
Right before Sunday Ticket. I mean, right before the season starts.
Okay, so it does go standalone. Standalone for NFL Plus and all that stuff is $15 a month.
Okay. Is that an increase?
I think so. Yeah. Well, once again, like I said, I would just pay for the season. I normally don't do that because I want to.
That's what I do. That's what. But it always winds up saving you like $20 or $30, and so I do it anyway.
But the flexibility to say, "Hey, I'm done with this at any time," is worth $10.
Yeah, true, true.
They get me. They know they can get me though. It's like, we'll take his extra.
I felt like we used that a lot.
Yeah, and I don't know why I do it with the NBA because I never cancel the NBA. I never cancel NFL either. So yeah.
The NBA is the one that's the NBA. Having a big creative meeting this week. Talk about Baker Family Wines, man, because we are working on our first event. They're going to let me be a part of this one. We're working on our first event over at Baker Family Wines. We are so happy to have this partnership with Dusty Baker and his Hall of Fame staff over at Baker Family Wines. And if you're not aware, if you haven't followed them on social media, if you haven't been to the website, they got stuff going on every day, from music to trivia, games. Like it's not like just some show up, have a glass of wine, and like there's activities, as Step Brothers once said. It's jumping off, if we're being honest. Over at Baker Family Wines. Join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. Dusty's Clubhouse is essentially his wine club. I was talking to our man Bill over the weekend. Bill, very big wine guy. He's like, man, you got to join the clubs. The clubs is where it's at.
Yeah.
And that's what we're doing with BakerFamilyWines.com. We're a part of Dusty's Clubhouse. We want to associate with Hall of Famers. And that's what we're able to do through this amazing partnership with Dusty and his winemakers.
So you gave a lot of great information, and it was great. Like, that's enough. I'm sold already.
No, thank you.
But I got to go to Napa for all this, right?
No, West Sacramento. I'm sorry.
I got to go to Lodi.
West Sacramento.
So it's in Sacramento.
West Sacramento.
West Sacramento. Damn.
Now, Amador County, none of that.
Damn.
West Sacramento.
Yeah.
Man.
That's a good look.
BakerFamilyWines.com. Join Dusty's Clubhouse and be on the lookout. September is going to be a very busy month for your boys. And football season will be here. Training camp will be starting. And even though summer will be behind us, we're going to be outside.
Oh, for sure.
We're going to be outside.
Oh, for sure.
We will start to announce our variety of different plans. Some that include Baker Family Wines, some that include Sky River Casino, some that involve the Las Vegas Raiders and football. So we've got all of that ahead, man, and we're really excited about that. And since we're on football, before we get back to Keon Ellis, sorry, did you say Flipside is back?
Flipside coming back.
So a couple of questions. We're sure.
Come hell or high water.
Wow. Okay. So what do we do when someone says on the flip side? Do we do the thing?
We can
do you got to do the Undertaker gift thing where he sticks his hand out from under the dirt. He's alive now.
Oh.
Okay, so someone says on the flip side, we just
that, yeah.
That's like, isn't that like the Big Show's choke slam sign?
Well, yeah, just don't do the choke sign then. Don't do a choke. Do it as if you're coming out from the ground.
We can salute it now because it's just salute. Like, hey, we acknowledge it's here.
We have to have we have to acknowledge it's alive now.
Yeah, it's
here. It didn't even go away. Like Kenny said, it was
so
gone,
a salute is acknowledging its life.
Yeah, we here. I see you.
Okay,
because I can see you.
On the flip side,
I remember you.
Oh wow, we have a question. What is flip side? This is new for some.
Shout out West Sac. Well,
right.
Well, that's that's a good point. This is a fair point.
It's been a couple years.
Flipside died years ago.
Yes.
All right, noob.
No, well, to be fair,
that's not fair.
We're 5 years into this thing. Flipside comfortably died.
What, 2 years ago?
3 years ago? 3 years ago? We were at home, I think, when Flipside died. The 49ers,
pet fish.
The 49ers would lose, and people was like, where's Flipside? Oh, man, I couldn't get it together today. You'd have the people who didn't like the 49ers waiting, just begging. Can't wait for Flipside to be back. Oh, the clips. Oh, the website. I don't know. And then all of a sudden, Flipside was dead.
Coming back.
Be hilarious.
Sorry for the haters. You're not going to have that many games where you're going to be happy.
There'd be a weekend or two where
I've seen the schedule.
Yeah, I had to go to this wedding, or I was just super busy. Something came up, blah, 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 or just the thing was down, the website was down.
Yep.
Actually, like, just being serious. I was like, oh, yeah, Ken, you just didn't want to play it this week or whatever.
So for West Sac Kings fan, after every 49ers game, I would take the opposing team's audio and play some of the highlights. If it was a 49ers win, like every time the Niners were doing good, they get the highlight. I'd have a good time with it, laugh, and it'd be all good. Now, I would do this as well if the Niners were losing or lost the game. And I would play the other team's highlights from the other radio call, like Paul Allen or something like that, when something happened good for the other team. And inexplicably, where I used to get the audio from, they just didn't let it happen one time.
You ever notice that no one knows where the audio came from? Just Kenny?
Well,
it's true.
I can't say that.
Okay.
I can't. I'll text you guys. I can't say that
fine.
though.
You don't know us any explanation. I always wondered how many people thought Flipside was like a friend of ours who passed away, or maybe like a like a listener, like
Bernie Mac's character on Above the Rim, right?
Yeah, I mean it's not that was Flip. Like it's like, hey, yo, we lost our guy Rory.
Yeah.
Like our man Roar Dog,
Roar,
like hey, RIP to our man, Roar Dog. Every time a Vivek Roar would love today's show.
Oh,
wait till y'all see.
I know he listening.
Yeah, wait. I just had a thought. All of this entire thing came from a conversation, but I wondered, like, do people think like Flipside is someone who died?
Flipside.
Just Kenny's will to do the bit that season died.
Is that thing you texted in the group too? Is that still the thing?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's low key ass too.
No,
it's not.
I enjoyed it.
Because when they gave it to me for 3 months, and I think it's terrible.
When they put it in the car, I was like, "This is it. I love it."
Oh, I hate it. I hate it.
Absolutely
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I don't like it from 3 to 7, but other than that, I love it.
Good call. Well, 12 to 4 would be great.
Yeah.
Don't listen to it from 12 to 4 either.
Or 4 to 6.
Or that. Or 10 to 12. I'm not sure. I don't know. So Flipside's coming back this season. That's good to know.
Charlie also said, like, we can get it done.
Okay.
When we're having issues, he's like, look, we can get this done. I said, all right, Charlie.
Baby steps. Let's do one thing at a time here. All right. Let's get Damian a contract, please.
Well, I think we might be past that.
We're past nearly.
We're past.
How many seats does that brown truck have?
Well,
we got the brown truck now.
Wow.
You got access to it.
No, here's Jay-Z over here.
You got access to the brown truck now. Whatever truck you want to, you could just be whipping it around.
But yeah, we're not whipping anything around here. Not on this show.
Oh man.
We were having a conversation about Keon.
Oh damn. Yo, that'd be crazy.
Scooter. Come on, Scooter.
That would be
Hey, okay. What would that be the equivalent to?
I don't think we've seen nothing like that.
I don't think there is a wrestling.
I'm trying to think right now.
Is me showing up on Fox Sports?
Did we just hit? Yeah, this one doesn't apply to wrestling for the first time.
Scooter's the first person to ever create a scenario that we just leaves us speechless.
This is even beyond Tyson biting Evander Holyfield's ear. This is just crazy.
Yeah. And much like the other guy, y'all would never be able to find me or know I exist. We were having a conversation a few minutes ago that I probably launched into a little bit too early, but my excitement after being gone for 2 days, I just have so many things that I want to talk to you guys about. And one of them was Keon.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you, I think for the first time, not for the first time in that, like, all of a sudden I believe in Keon's talent or believe in anything. It's for the first time, like, I've tried to give true thought to what I think Keon Ellis could be for this basketball team. And I think Jesse posed the question to, like, is Keon a building block for this team?
Mm-hmm.
And I think he can be. I think he is. I think he should be. And I think when Scott Perry talks about what he wants in players that wear this uniform, I think he's describing to a certain degree Keon Ellis. Mm-hmm. And again, it doesn't have to be your main guy. And I know you and Hammer and Kyle and Jesse had some conversations while I was away, but I don't know where you guys landed on this, but I think Keon should absolutely be a part of the Sacramento Kings' future moving forward.
I do too.
And this is from two people who have said you can get rid of anyone on this team.
Mm-hmm.
Literally anyone.
I do too. I want to be perfectly clear when I say that. I think Keon Ellis, much like you said, is the type of player this franchise needs. He's in the mold of the head coach and how he likes the game to be played and people to compete. He's in the mold of the way I like to see players out there competing and playing. I want Keon Ellis here. And I think he is somebody that you can help build around. But the conversation kind of came up because we were talking about, I think the insiders were talking, well, Jesse was talking about, like, hey, you may be staring at telling Keon he can't start for 2 years. He's going to be making minimum money. Would he even want to be here because of that? Because he's stuck on the bench behind a Zach LaVine because of a bad contract or whatever. And I said, that's when I'd have that conversation with Keon. It wouldn't be contentious or nothing, but it would be in the vein of what we've talked about. I want willing participants, not hostages, right?
Yeah.
And if I'm Scott Perry, I'm talking to him and I'm saying, hey, this is the reality of what's going on. We want you here. We want you a part of this, but you got to let me know right now if this is something you're not interested in, and we'll look to accommodate you.
Mm-hmm.
And then James and I think everybody was kind of like, well, no, the answer is to bench Zach LaVine and start Keon Ellis. And I said,
I don't agree with that.
I don't see it that way.
I agree with that.
And then, and this is the scenario I was talking about. I said, well, what do you think if you traded Keon Ellis, which I'm not trying to, but if he don't want to be here, that was the crux of what I was saying. Anybody that doesn't want to be here, let's look to move.
And go. Mm-hmm.
Like that. I understand why you might not want to be here. You got your reasons. Cool. We're trying to build something where we want people who are invested in trying to make this happen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try and accommodate you. And I said, well, what do you think you could get for Keon Ellis? And James was like, probably a first-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, no disrespect, but if you're true, I don't agree with that. But if you are accurate in that, and Keon is saying he don't want to go or it doesn't want to be here, yeah, like that's the deal I'm making. I get a first-round pick because then I laid out the scenario where you guys already don't think the Kings are going to be any good. So you don't think they're any good. You get a first-round pick from them just being bad. You can move on from Keon Ellis on a bad team and get an extra first-round pick that helps you in your rebuild and what you're trying to do asset-wise and roster building-wise. Once again, I don't want to see him go, but how are you in a position not to do that? No disrespect for a guy like Keon Ellis, who, as much of a building block as he is, as much as I love him, I think you can find those type of players for a good deal and cheap and all this other stuff in the draft. Keon himself was undrafted. If you got guys that know what they're doing, you can find guys like that. Like you're able to add an asset, a first-round asset in that situation. Yeah, I'm 100% open to that. And that's kind of where the conversation was.
Yeah, I think Hammers, a first-round pick seems like a reach for Keon.
You would think it would be like a good team. So like would the Nuggets give you a first-rounder for Keon? I could see a world maybe.
I mean, I guess if there's a good basketball team with multiple first-round picks.
Why would they give you a first, though, if he doesn't even have a contract extension right now?
The understanding that he's going to sign a contract with you.
I guess. But
yeah. I mean, it's that. I
think you just let him go to free agency.
I also don't think that the Kings. I also don't think that Keon's future with the Kings is cooked because the extension didn't work out this offseason. I think there are plenty more ways for things to work out for Sacramento and Keon. And I have to believe, from the little I know of Scott Perry and the way that he moves, if Keon Ellis is a part of Sacramento's future, he knows that already.
I agree.
And I, again, could absolutely be wrong. I don't think I am. I think Keon Ellis will be a King, and I think that that's been discussed. Hey, we're trying to make a few moves financially that will put us in a better long-term position with you on this team. I know that's not comforting because it means you can't get your money right now. You're going to get your money. You're going to get it from us. We do not want you to go anywhere. This is a very simple timing transaction. If we sign you in 6 months versus signing you right now, that gives us more flexibility. Again, I could be wrong, but I don't feel like Scott Perry moves in an underhanded way. I don't feel like Scott Perry moves in a vindictive way. And I don't feel like, if you're talking about hostages versus volunteers, I don't feel like Scott Perry is going to start off his time as the general manager of the Sacramento Kings in a way that creates divisiveness with a player who could potentially be really important for them moving forward.
I agree. And I agree with also what you said about, I think they've already had the conversation and they are already on the same page. That doesn't mean Keon is like thrilled with the situation that he's in, but I also don't think he like wants out. Like, I think he's open at the very least, to working with the Kings, working with Scott Perry, and trying to be part of what they're trying to do. Brian in the chatty house says trying to find a guy when you already have one is a wild, though. Quit with door number 3, take the prize you got. Tyler, he says to try and draft a player like Keon. He's already in the building, shoots 40% from 3 and plays defense. I don't mean to be dismissive or disrespectful to Keon. You guys, I'll explain it again just because I value him that much, but you guys know how I feel about Keon. I love that dude. I want him here. You can go on any roster in the NBA and find a player like that. You can. That doesn't mean it's not valuable. That doesn't mean anything. I think
Kings fans would argue there isn't one here. There hasn't been one here.
Then but you can go find that guy. Like Haywood Highsmith, he doesn't shoot at the same level as Keon Ellis, but he's the type of guy you're talking about. He shoots 38% from 3. This is a defender, 3-and-D guy, can guard multiple positions at, what is he, 6'5".
Mm-hmm.
I just randomly went to different rosters. Abaji on the Raptors. That's another guy that you can just find. Lou Dort and Caruso were undrafted guys. Like, they're not like, you have to find the right guy and find it. Keon Ellis was undrafted. The Kings found this. You can find those type of guys all over the place. And what I'm saying is, if you're getting assets in return that can help with your roster building and help with you trying to rebuild and remold this roster, I wouldn't have. There's damn near nobody on the roster that I would let get in the way of that.
Mm-hmm.
And Keon Ellis is included in that. Like, I wouldn't not get assets and try what I needed to do to help build this roster because I didn't want Keon Ellis to go. Mm-hmm. If he wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
If he wants to stay, we're not even having this conversation. Like, if he's saying that he's committed, which I think we both agree, he's here, he's locked in, he's with Scott Perry, and the Kings want him. I don't want to say I'm not listening to no trade offers, but I'm not listening. I don't have any interest. Even if the Nuggets do call, it's like, hey, we'll give you. Nah, he wants to be here. He's part of what we're doing. So that's the caveat in looking to move on from him, was if he didn't want to be here.
And there's, at least right now, no indication that that's reality,
Mm-hmm.
right? That is a hypothetical scenario. And I think when you break down the different things that Keon Ellis potentially does, for me, it's one of the main reasons, if the reason there shouldn't be a conversation about Keon in place of Zach LaVine in the starting lineup is, I believe he can be a greater volume shooter. I mean, he shot I think he went up from 4 times the year prior to, I believe it was just shy of 6 last year. It's terrific. That's not a starting 2-guard shooting numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he needs to be well into the double digits of shot attempts, and you can hype the 43% from 3. Okay, like, as long as that volume is there, because there's been a lot of talk about Doug and 53s and Domas and DeMar and these different guys that don't shoot enough. Well, you can't make the argument that putting Keon Ellis in the starting lineup is going to fix that, especially if you're taking Zach LaVine out. So regardless of what his role is, whether they find some way to have him in the starting lineup next year or as a key cog coming off the bench, I think the volume of shots he takes has to go up, both if in the 2-point range and in the 3-point range. I think he should also be a lot more aggressive in getting to the basket, because I think he does that pretty effectively. And he can get to the foul line. You can't remove a 20-plus point per game scorer just because you don't like him from the starting lineup.
I agree.
That's I think there's this. I think there's this idea, and this is fresh in my mind, and I can say all of this because today's Wednesday. James will be with us in a couple hours. He'll be with us at 3:00, hour and a half, and I can bring this back to him. Like, James has a specific type of basketball player that he likes. It's not the Zach LaVine type, and if you were listening today, it's not the Cam Thomas type. And I don't know exactly what type of player Cam Thomas is, but I know what type of player Cam Thomas is on the Brooklyn Nets. And I don't know that that's necessarily the same thing. Because if Jordy Fernandez is out there telling me, like, look, man, you're going to have to cook. We don't have a lot of options for you. You're going to be our primary scorer. We can work some things, maybe try to move the ball around, maybe try to get to Claxton, maybe try to do these different things. That's all fine. But you're our primary scorer. That's the role that has been put upon him. And if he does that in a way that's effective for his numbers, clearly the game plan establishes this isn't the best basketball team. So to frame someone as if we know exactly who they are because of the way they play on a specific team, one, that we all acknowledge it's one of the two teams under the cap, they're not very good, then it's a bit unfair to go, yeah, Cam Thomas just isn't a good basketball player. It's not conducive to winning. I don't know that that's necessarily true. I just know that Cam Thomas plays a certain way on Brooklyn. Zach LaVine is an offensive player. And, oh, man, how many times he hasn't won championships? He hasn't won playoff series. He hasn't done that. Okay, it doesn't mean he's a bad basketball player. We've got to make up our mind on whether that Chicago team he was on was good or not, because I don't think people can decide. They just use whatever fits their argument. Zach LaVine's a good ball player, and there isn't a player good enough to take him out of the starting lineup for. Keon Ellis is absolutely good enough to play a really, really high level of basketball. Keon Ellis is good enough to be slotted as the either literal or figurative sixth man for the Sacramento Kings. And he's good enough to be in the conversation for that award at the end of the year. Of course, he can only win it if he starts the final 20 games of the season and is effective like Naz Reid did. Naz Reid, very good basketball player. But Keon should be an integral part of what Sacramento is doing moving forward this year and beyond.
Absolutely. And I'll say this. Maybe I lean more towards play. Like if I was a coach, if I was Doug Christie, I lean more towards being a player's coach or protecting the players a little bit, because I would look at the guys that are on this roster, and if I've had conversations with them, if I've gone through training camp and, we're in a good space and they understand what I expect of them and what we're trying to establish as a group, I probably would, and rightfully so, not like, oh, I guess this is just what you have to do. Like, no, legitimately in real life, give LaVine, DeRozan, those guys the benefit of the doubt. Let's try it. I'm going to start with trying this out. We had a conversation. I told you what I was looking for out of you, what this team needed, what this roster needed. I'm not here to talk about your past. I'm here to talk about right here and right now, what I'm looking for, what I think makes us a better basketball team and help us win games. And you said in that conversation, you were all in. I'm going to give you a realistic shot to find out. I'm not going to say, well, the DVOA says, I think that's a football term, but the DVOA says I should be starting a better defensive lineup. So Zach LaVine, I don't care what you've accomplished in this league and what you've done in this league. I'm putting you to the bench and you just like it. I'm not going to do that. I think that's not how you treat or handle guys of that stature, at least right off the top. If we're going through the season and I've seen it, and it's not working out the way that I hoped or that we hoped, then we're not the team that I hoped we could be, then we can revisit that conversation and I can see if I can make adjustments with the lineup that way. But to start everything off, I'm going to give those guys the benefit of the doubt to try and see if we can figure it out with them.
A defense adjusted value over average.
Is that exclusive to football?
Nerd. Yeah.
I thought so.
That's a football term. Appears it's a God. Nerds. I'm seeing this. Everything it's in relation to fantasy.
Oh no. It's shout out. I gotta get my team together. I think I got a draft coming up with the family.
Oh, good for you.
I'm not a big fantasy football guy at all. And every year I find myself with at least two teams.
I am all about business. I have never been happier that an idea that was created didn't sell.
What idea?
There was a fantasy football league idea that the premise was given to us. This is when you were on vacation. The premise was given to us.
I wish I was on vacation.
And and Kyle and I, one night, I started to get like a bunch of ideas. So I started texting them all to Kyle. That got Kyle's creative juices going, or he was high, one or the other. And he started firing off ideas. So we put this full page proposal together for a massive fantasy football league that involved us, Abe, Paul, even Kevin was going to be my ringer. Like it involved all of that. And then our people.
Yeah.
And it didn't go through. And I remember thinking, thank God.
Fantasy hour with D-Lo.
This would have been a monster. I thought the idea was amazing. I thought the premise of it, the way it was laid out, the sponsor, I thought it was incredible.
Yeah.
I just would have hated every second. Every second. And the whole bit was like you would be teamed with like Paul or something. And Jesse
wouldn't have Lamar on that team.
Definitely wouldn't. And my ringer was going to be Kevin. And Kevin was going to be the guy who made all of the picks that took us to the Super Bowl. We'll come back. As some of you know, Trista spent the last few days with me, and that resulted in a lot of time of us just sitting and talking. Mm-hmm. And yesterday, she was like, man, we were talking about the W, and that's probably a conversation we were talking specifically about the Connecticut Sun. Mm-hmm. She's like, man, why are all these NBA teams selling? And that brought up a what if. More specifically, a what would it take? And there's going to be a contingent of Kings fans that are going to love this conversation. And we'll get to it next. James Ham at the top of the 3 o'clock hour. D-Lo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
There was something I was going to say.
My key fob thing wasn't working today, too. Might be done. I had to call Charlie to let me in.
Is shoot?
Yes.
You use the phone or the fob?
I used my phone today.
Oh, that might be why. That might be why. I think the app updated. And I think that's why. Okay. If it was your fob, we're fucked. Like me and you, it's over. It really is Lizzie and KC. No, I was legit standing out there for a solid minute. Like, nope, can't get in. Nope. Uh-oh.
I don't have the fob. I mean, I don't have the phone, the app.
Yeah, I don't have the fob.
Chris, do you see D-Lo sitting right here?
Oh, I think D-Lo they're ready. Yeah, I was going to say
he might be involved in today's 13.
I might have to sit down for this one.
I'll miss that fight.
You won't watch it.
All that told me was okay. He's retired then. Good luck to you in your future endeavors.
Yeah, he's done. This is one more before you get out. TC says, oatmeal raisin best cookie. Shout out to D-Lo.
No, shout out to D-Lo. What you mean? No, whoa. What you mean? Shout out to D-Lo.
Oatmeal raisin.
I ain't eat that. What you mean? Shout out D-Lo.
No, oatmeal raisin is horrible.
That's terrible.
Garbage.
TC,
you ain't eat that, would you?
Go feed that to the raccoon down the street, bro.
No, that's terrible.
That was TC's take. And he said, I don't know why. I didn't hear you say that, but I don't know why he said shout out to D-Lo.
I have no idea why he said that. That's slander.
That pissed me off. Whoever invented oatmeal raisin was probably a bad person.
Oh man, what? I don't even know why we just ventured away from chocolate chip.
Well, yeah. How did we get to the oatmeal raisin?
Yeah, it was working. Chocolate chip was working. Why we got to add everything else in? Well, we're gonna add Fruit Loops in next. What? Just add.
Well, they added Fruit Loops to donuts.
That'd be better than oatmeal
Leave
raisin.
them in donuts. Cookies were doing just fine with the chocolate chips, or you could go with the peanut butter if you need to. Sugar cookie. It should be real simple.
TC talking about shout out D-Lo.
Yeah, you're co-signed on that.
No, that's
that. Your name is attached to that thing.
KC out here or TC out here. Wow.
Katrina, aka Tasha, said, "Wild ass take. Y'all just haven't had good oatmeal raisin cookies."
Yeah, newsflash, Katrina.
You're right.
You haven't had one either.
Boy, when Katrina's right, she's right. We haven't.
Next one will be the first one.
Yeah. Congratulations to the next oatmeal raisin cookie.
He ain't never lied. Real quick, I want to ask you guys a quick because I want to get to what you were saying.
I don't remember what I was saying.
Yes, it's the worst cookie of all time. Yes, if that's your question.
It was about the you said people would like what's going to be said.
Yeah.
But are we buying what your boy Dylan Gabriel said after that preseason game? Are we buying that?
No.
The shot?
So he said the shot, then you heard the explanation.
He's
like, no, it wasn't this. No, not at all.
No. Emphatically no.
Who are you talking about, Dylan?
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because I'm a nice guy, but it makes no sense for me to give him the benefit.
No, don't give him. Why are you giving him the benefit? Who else was he talking about?
Why
Big
would he
Dylan
say
Gabriel
that?
guy over here.
Who else was he talking about?
But why would he say that?
Let's get the Dylan Gabriel jersey for
yeah. Why would he say what? Why would he clean it up after? Why would he say it initially?
Why would he initially say that?
Because he's
he's feeling himself.
Yeah.
Feeling himself after his pick six?
No, it's the thing. He's not jealous. I don't know if it's the right word, but I'm sure I've worked blah 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 to get here.
I'm gonna get this off
This guy throws a pick six and comes back. Hey man, it's about being competitive, not entertaining. Yeah. As the other team's running down the sideline. What the hell are you happy
about?
Just
on his side right now.
Well, that explanation pissed me off.
Securing Bagley asking, "Are you a Dylan Gabriel supporter?"
No.
Oh yeah. By the way, we got a new supporter team for him.
Really?
Yeah. It's a college team.
I was only gone 2 days.
Oh, he said it. He said it, and just the entire chat house, me, Kyle, we all just let a groan.
I don't know why this. Like I said,
when has he ever? Hold on. No, don't do that. When has he ever been like, oh yeah, I'm an LSU supporter in the 5 years we've done this show?
LSU?
Exactly.
You heard it.
Exactly. He's an LSU
you know the family
supporter.
From there. You've heard me say South Carolina too. In all sports, South Carolina.
The face
too.
you're making, like literally, everything you're feeling is how we were yesterday, bro. It was like, all right, Kenny, this is we've had enough.
I want to see them be successful.
Like that
I just don't want them to beat Michigan.
That whole fan board thing that we have, I question him being part of that. It's kind of ridiculous at this point, bro. I'm glad you're back.
Wait a minute, he's still on the fan board?
I tried to kick him off, but it's like, what else am I going to throw on there?
I'm like the NFLPA president.
Oh yeah.
Lloyd Howell over here.
Lloyd Howell's good by me, pal.
But you know the family out there, man. So I'm all, I want to see them be successful. You know what this really spawned from, though. You're not going to.
Can I answer Jesse's question?
Absolutely.
In 5 years, never.
Thank you.
Never.
You didn't hear me say, "Hey man, shout out to LSU, man. Go Tigers."
No, we haven't.
What?
Yeah, go Tigers.
No, that's such a he's just lying to our face right now.
No, this is really happening. People know this.
He's lying to us because we're getting fired.
I think that might be true.
He knows.
Yeah. It's just us.
Yeah, he knows something.
It's just us. That email I got yesterday was premature. They were supposed to announce that show after I was gone.
It all goes back to Kyle's conversation with Miller that we caught around the corner.
Oh, that's that's okay. Well, whose side are you on, pal?
The closest you've ever gotten to supporting LSU was like an Angel Reese shout out. You've never even said LSU. It's just been Angel Reese.
You know what no. What we said once is we'll go with Rich from anywhere to an LSU game.
Yeah.
That's all. That's it.
And I said, I was like, yo, I got to get out to Baton Rouge. I got to get out to Baton Rouge.
Okay, hold on. Is your family from Baton Rouge?
No, they're from New Orleans. But
then what college is in New Orleans then?
And I'm not going to, this is what we talked about. I'm not going to be like, I support Tulane. I support Xavier. No, I'm not interested in that. LSU is the state football team. So, yeah, LSU.
They're calling you KSEC now.
Well, this is where it spawned from. I watched the first episode of the SEC Netflix show. You ever seen that?
I don't think I have.
It's actually.
I don't think I knew it existed.
I've only seen one episode, but it goes through.
It's new or it's season.
Seasonal. I think it's been out for maybe a month or so.
Okay,
but it went through the whole last season.
I gotta watch football. Jerry tonight.
I know. I saw the first half of the first episode.
I saw Jesse's text.
I'm halfway through episode 3.
Okay.
Yeah,
and it's 10 parts.
8.
Episode 3 is the Niners episode.
Oh yeah, I need to tap into that first. I'm gonna have to just wait about or Jerry talking about gambling on an oil wheel or whatever he's doing. I have to wait on that.
That's the first 5 minutes. Sorry.
Yeah. No, Jerry's a star. Hey, Jerry's a star. Jesse, Jerry's a star.
Yeah, I was texting you guys this morning. Jerry's not even the most unlikable person in that show.
Jerry is a star.
Herschel Walker in that show. Yeah, Cowboys thought it was a good idea to trade Herschel Walker. I don't know why the Cowboys traded Herschel Walker, but Herschel Walker was ready for them when we played him with the Eagles. What are you talking about? Why do you keep referring yourself in the third person?
There's nothing about that's surprising given Herschel Walker's recent decision making.
Exactly.
Cowboys gave up on Herschel Walker. All right.
CTE son. That's what he is.
Facts.
But so you're not gonna like this either.
Shocker.
But it's Mon-Fri. I saw the first episode.
Getting fired. And
this was crazy.
I saw the first episode.
Go ahead.
It is heavy on South Carolina and LSU, i.e. Brian Kelly.
Okay.
And Brian was like, are we a little too harsh on Brian Kelly? Are we a little too harsh on Brian?
You see what happens when you leave?
So we a little too harsh on Brian Kelly. He out here just playing the game. He's just playing the game.
You are corporate KC to the fullest, bro. Man, like, let's be honest. You side with coaches. You side with the owners.
Man.
Brian Kelly went back to his
Brian Kelly, Brian Kelly, Baltimore Colts all of his teams to get everywhere he went for his next job.
They all do. What did Nick Saban do to you guys?
Yeah, I hate Nick Saban.
Nick Saban, all right with me, man.
You like Dabo Sweeney?
No, I don't like Dabo. There ain't no
not yet. Wait till we get to episode 4.
There ain't no Netflix doc that can make me like that guy.
This Clemson episode 8. Dabo, he's not so bad, guys.
No, just wait. He's gonna lead the show a month from now. You know, Dabo might be misunderstood.
Dabo is completely understood.
You know how I know I'm getting fired? My contract's not being renewed. Jazz ain't been in the chat in 4 months. She sent like 3 messages today.
Loki, I did notice when Jazz came in here. Hi, Casey.
Oh yeah, she knows.
Hi to Kenny for you.
No, she knows because she knows. Like she knows. This is it. This is it.
Man.
I didn't think I was taking you down with me, but
I guess we're both going Fox.
I guess well,
this all that's going on is Aaron is Jerry Jones and you're Micah Parsons. That's all that's going on. Week 1, we're gonna get this done, and it's gonna be lucrative.
What? How far away is week 1?
Well.
Because I'm at training camp holdout at this point.
Well, yeah.
I'd
say a week and a half. That's my prediction. Speaking of,
did
you see that video with Michael Parsons?
No, whatever.
Hey, just go to Twitter and type in Michael Parsons. It'll probably come up, man. I ain't gonna. It's cool. It's cool. It's whatever. But all right, man. He was just having fun. That's all. That's all, man. It's good.
First thing I got was a clip of the doc, and it's a 49ers one. I don't know. The clip didn't pop up. You might have to give us something more specific.
Is it an actual clip of Michael Parsons?
Yeah, it looks like it was him at Penn State. They were doing They're doing now. There it is. I'll just scroll down 3 times.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Hold on. Wait. No. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me. Wait, Micah Parsons. What is it? Micah Parsons, Penn State. You said
Micah Parsons.
You just scroll down like far enough
to MLF or ML football. That's what
he was having fun. Shout out to him.
Oh dear. All right, I'm gonna
crazy.
I'm gonna leave that alone because I wanna read what this says. It's a clip. It's a clip from the documentary. It's Jerry talking to Micah. I'm proud of you. You know that, okay? It's a disappointment, but it wasn't because of you. All I want to do is win. I know that, but I love you. Yes, that's Micah talking to Jerry. All right, well, that's sweet. I love you until I have to pay you anything.
I still think he's there week 1.
Found the practice. I found the video you're referring to. Sorry. All right. In any event.
That's a crazy video.
I got to start watching that doc.
I watched. It was just late. That's why I didn't finish it. But it's good so far.
I haven't. Have you watched the Diana doc yet?
No.
Oh yeah, I want to watch that. I haven't seen it yet. Trista was raving.
That on Netflix?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it
Netflix.
is.
Yeah.
Because it's called Tarasi, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it on Netflix then.
Yeah. I just want to hear about, because she says they talk about it in there. I want to hear her going after Penny, her wife, because Penny was married at the time, as I've said, to a very good-looking man. He's very uncomfortable. Diana was dating Lauren Jackson. And remember, you talk about drama in a league. The Mercury used to play the Storm in the playoffs or Western Conference Finals every single year.
I don't think I knew that.
That Diana and Lauren were together? Yeah. Diana's relationship with Lauren ended because she started a relationship with Penny. And they've been married ever since.
Tripping. That's the one thing I think, one of the things that us as sports fans got to get used to. These couples in the league.
Oh, in the W, yeah, it's crazy.
It be happening in the W.
Couples in the W is crazy.
Oh man, but go and look. I want you to get. What would you guys say? Maybe about 65% of Kings fans. I want you to get them hyped up right now.
I don't know if it's 65%. I feel like it's a lot more. But we just having a conversation yesterday. It was about Connecticut. And the Sun, which I think is an interesting conversation that we could talk about here in a few minutes. But the Mavericks, the Celtics, the Lakers, the Blazers, they've all sold in recent months. The Bucks, the Suns, different circumstance, but still sold in recent months. And we even asked the question, like, man, why are all these NBA teams selling? The Bucks, if I got this right, the Bucks sold. It was Mark Larson, one owner of like 3, sold a 25% stake in 2023. Remember, if the Bucks were sold around the same time the Sacramento Kings were, for about $550 million. Again, right around it was about the same. Milwaukee and Sacramento were about the same as when Vivek bought them. $550 million. Mark Lasseray sold his 25% stake in Milwaukee for $3.5 billion. The cost of doing business, if you will, in the NBA is skyrocketing. The Celtics, was $6+ billion, excuse me. The Lakers, of course, were $10 billion. We're seeing this Blazers sale happen. We heard rumors of another one. I don't know if it's public yet, so I'll leave it out there, but there's going to be another NBA team for sale. And Trista asked the question yesterday, what do you think it would take for Vivek Ranadive to sell the Kings? And obviously, I don't know. I have no idea what that man's interest is, what his financial interest is, what his desire to own this professional basketball team is. He obviously has desires to be rooted deeper in Sacramento because of the River Cats partnership. I maybe he's just doing the A's partnership for fun. Maybe he's doing it as a way to grow Sacramento. I'm not really sure. I have no idea what Vivek Ranadive's interests are in this basketball team or in life, to be honest with you. But when you look at, nothing was more stunning than Mark Cuban. Yeah. The Celtics is surprising. The Lakers is surprising. Mark Cuban, it felt like, lived for the Dallas Mavericks. And despite all of the interest he has, Shark Tank, the gazillion other businesses he has, everybody knew him as the Dallas Mavericks owner. And he just said, for whatever reason, I'm out. It's financially very smart for me to get out. I'm out. And it brought the question is, what do you think it would take for Vivek Ranadive to sell the Sacramento Kings? And what would that look like? Because those are two really different questions. The second one is the one I truly can't figure out.
I don't know. Obviously, everybody's got a price. That's what the $1 Million Man taught me.
I learned that as a young man.
Yeah, everybody's got a
especially
price.
Virgil.
Yeah. That poor kid who got the basketball kick. That's the most famous one.
That I can think of, yeah.
That's an all-timer.
I think Rob Van Dam once kissed his feet.
Oh, it was Rob.
It was a young Rob Van Dam, I believe. That
kissing the feet. I remember that. I do remember that. That's crazy. But everybody's got a price. I do believe that outside of just like this ridiculous price, I think Vivek and the way he owns this team is kind of like how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I almost like owning an NBA team, being in this club more than I like what I could get for it. Like, I'm already rich. My bank account is already what it is. I'm set for life.
Not paying the second apron stuff.
I was going to say, can I ask, or do we know that Vivek is that?
So I don't know for sure, but isn't he, or his company or whatever, isn't he, doesn't he have stake in like a lot of Doco?
I think so. Yeah,
so
I believe
think
so.
He owns the building.
I could be wrong. I feel like the Kings have a stake in Doco. Obviously by default, that's Vivek.
Right.
But I wonder if it's one of those things that really smart rich people do where they buy stuff under business. Like, it's not Vivek Ranadive or Vivek Ranadive LLC or whatever. It's the Sacramento Kings. The Sacramento Kings. So, but part of that, again, could be completely wrong. Part of that is when you create a valuation for the Sacramento Kings, it's not just Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan and the trademarks and the logos and the uniforms. Most importantly, it's that arena. And then it's the stuff attached to it that they own.
So is that, you're right, but in recent sellings, the arena wasn't involved. Like the people who bought the Lakers, they didn't get crypto. That's
because it's not theirs.
Right. That's
it's
what I'm
not
saying.
Theirs to sell.
So they were able to get that type of price. What you just said is right. Like, usually it involved, when you talk about the valuation, it includes the arena.
Right.
That situation, they didn't get the arena.
Right.
And that was their valuation, or that's what they paid for it. Right. The Celtics, I don't think they got the arena there either.
I don't think they own that.
Right. So
I think I pay my salary, pal. Don't the Kings own the Golden One Center?
I think they do.
That's not a venue from like AEG or anybody.
No, I think they do. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if I don't know for sure, but if you look at the Kings being valuated at, let's just say $5 billion.
Mm-hmm. Got to be close to that.
With that, or somebody says, I want to pay you $5 billion for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's not even including the arena. Potentially. Potentially.
I think it would though, because it's owned by the Sacramento Kings.
True.
I mean, I guess you could negotiate. So I guess you could negotiate it without the arena,
right?
But that would be a massive red flag.
Because
that would be a clear indication that the team is moving.
If I was Vivek and I was the Sacramento Kings, I'd be like, okay, I'm not asking for the $10 billion that the Lakers got. Let's go with half of that. And part of that is the people who bought the Lakers didn't even get the arena. So I'm giving you half of what the Lakers sold for, and I want to keep the arena.
Oh, man.
Other people have done
maybe.
it. Celtics did it. Like they bought it for whatever they did, and they didn't get the arena. So it's not unheard of.
No, it's definitely not unheard of, but those aren't arenas that they owned. I guess it all depends on who owns the Golden One Center.
I think the Kings.
Is it the Kings or is it like the city? Does the city owe it?
Yeah, I think the Kings do. I think the Kings do. But the whole point of me bringing that up was he could be looking at his valuation.
The city owns it. The Kings operate it. The arena is part of the broader downtown commons development. Well, we knew that already.
Which I don't know if the Kings or Vivek himself, his business, they have stake in the downtown development, don't they?
Yes. I'm trying to see if this so Doco is operated by GMA Ventures. Trying to look a little bit more into.
JM says Lacob owns Chase. No chance Kings own Golden One. I don't think they own it like Lacob does, because Lacob privately financed.
Yeah, he did that. He did that thing
that's
himself.
The 100% thing. I don't think the city financed the arena. I think there's a partnership there, or there was some of Vivek's or the Kings' own money that went into the Golden One Center.
Because Wikipedia has never lied to us. The Sacramento City Council voted approval of public financing in other terms on May 2014. Total cost of the Golden One Center, God, this seems like a bargain, $507 million. I mean, this is also a top 5 arena in the league. Like, that's not, you could feel however the hell you want to about the basketball team. This is one of the best arenas in the entire league. And the city of Sacramento financed its contribution through the sale of bonds, parking, and economic developments. Vivek may not own any of it.
I think
he may own some of the things around it.
So securing the bag, I think this is probably from the internet. It seems like a 50-50 venture. Sacramento Kings contributed approximately $284 million, and the city of Sacramento contributed approximately $223 million.
Okay.
So it might be a joint venture.
Honestly, I'm getting tired. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, the Sacramento Kings, sure. So what is that?
And
okay.
Vivek is probably
so what does that mean?
20% of that, 200 and something.
So the Kings would have to get approval. Well, I don't know how this would be structured, because I don't know. Math is not our strong suit here, but I know 284 million is more than 223 million.
Yes.
Can we check that? Jesse gave us the thumbs up. It is confirmed. Would that, now it's a minuscule more in terms of percentages and a dollar figure that high. So who has final say?
My thought would be the Kings.
Because if you include the arena in any sale, to me, that would be like, yeah, this team is going nowhere. If a buyer comes in and goes, I don't want the arena, you can have the arena. I don't care. I'll pay you the same. Yeah, I'll pay you the same amount. You can keep the arena. Yeah. I don't want that headache. Yeah. That team's going somewhere else. And that was the thing I kept thinking about, was like, if the Kings, like, who would buy that team to keep it here in Sacramento? Like, if Vivek wanted to sell, if he was done, if he wanted to cash out, who would buy that team? Like, no, yeah, I want to keep that team in Sacramento.
Here's the question I would have for that, though. I'm genuinely don't know, can these things be broken? Isn't there a 30-year lease between the Kings and the Golden
I
White
think
Center.
so.
So even if they wanted to take the team away, it would have to be 20 years down the road, unless opt out or something like that.
No, because what when you break a lease, what happens? You have to buy it out.
But you're right. But the city or whoever would have to agree to that buyout.
Correct.
And if they don't agree, you can't take them.
Correct. That's correct. But just like when we voted on this stuff decades ago, you'll have to explain to your residents why you turned down $1 billion to buy a bad basketball team out of this lease. It's easy to say no,
right?
But you'd have to explain, because again, I know this is difficult for us to understand. There are plenty of people that care nothing about that arena, that basketball team, or Maroon 5 performing there. They don't care. And all they want to know is, how does this affect my pocketbook? And the city financed this. You can't tell me that didn't cost me anything. I go to park downtown to go to my favorite restaurant now, and I have to pay on Sundays and Saturdays. I didn't have to used to do that. Now the parking per hour is higher. And someone will always say, well, it's because of the arena. It's because of this. It's because of that. All right. You can find people who don't care.
Yeah. No,
I don't know if there's more of those people or more people like us. Now, again, none of this is to say this is even a topic of conversation, but there's a lot of I didn't think the Lakers were selling. Didn't think the Boston Celtics were selling. Didn't think we're approaching a third of the league selling. I didn't expect that. But here we are.
The other reason why I think Vivek, once again, we're just having a conversation. No indications for somebody just checking in that this is
absolutely
anywhere
none
near what's going on.
Just based on other stuff going on in different leagues and so on.
Just like I said, I think Vivek likes being part of this club, this NBA owners club. I also just have a feeling. I never talked to Uncle V about this. Actually, never talked to him at all. Just met him one time.
Yep.
But I think he wants this in his family. I think he wants this as family legacy and heritage.
I wonder how nervous Kings fans just got hearing that. We'll come back. Steelo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
My bad. I do.
That was good. 13th round, baby. Come on, everybody ready?
Oh,
Hank!
Brother.
Hank.
All right, let me pull up the damn tweet, because this is all right. I guess that's what we're doing here. It's nice knowing you, Tank. All right. 13th round. Here on D-Lo and KC. Shout out to the dope ones. Shout out to Jordan Brand. You already know the vibes, man. We out here doing what we do. Shout out Cola Seamoss. And I'm a little flustered. I'm trying to get my thoughts together, because I saw one of the weirdest announcements I ever saw this morning, I've ever seen. Can't even get my words right. According to Mike Coppinger in Ring Magazine, Jake Paul will face Gervonta Tank Davis on November 14th at State Farm Arena in Atlanta in an exhibition live on Netflix. They said Jake Paul was in talks to fight Anthony Joshua. That fell through because they couldn't agree on some money and the TV, where it was going to be on TV. So he pivoted and he got this fight with Gervonta Tank Davis. A couple things going on here. Number one, actually, take it back. Number one, this is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Number two, this is all about money. It's all about the bag. It's going to be the biggest payday maybe for both of them ever. So they're going to get a bag there. It's ridiculous. Gervonta Tank Davis is like 130 pounds. Jake Paul is well over 200 pounds. I don't know what the hell this is about. I'm mad that it's an exhibition, because it's more of a joke and more of a waste of everybody's time. But I'm also happy because Jake Paul might kill Gervonta. And also, this is just a sign that Tank is done with boxing. One more money grab, maybe the first of one or two money grabs before he's done with boxing. And then when he's done with boxing, he'll have a return fight, and he won't be the same Tank Davis that we remember. Sad, because Tank Davis was the best show in boxing for at least the last 5 years. I might even go further back, say 6, 7 years. The best show in the sport. And when and I hate to sound morbid about this, or I think everybody needs counseling and therapy. It could help everybody. But when he started talking about retiring and talking about he didn't want to retire, oh, that's the 13th round. I'll finish it in a second. Back here on D-Lo and KC, just finished up the 13th round.
D-Lo has quit.
You see the chair.
D-Lo
Everybody watching
quit.
on YouTube, you see the chair.
It's over.
It's gone. It's gone.
He's in the truck right now.
He's in the truck as we speak. It's over for D-Lo and KC. Not really. We ain't going nowhere. But Jesse, while we have a second, we were doing the 13th round. It's talking about Tank versus Jake Paul, November 14th. Tank is finished with boxing. And I knew he was finished. I knew he was finished when he said, I'm going to retire in about a year because I want to get counseling. And I can't get counseling right now because it would mess up. I said, he's done. He's done. His mind, his body, his soul is already out of boxing. And here we are.
They'll get a bag fight. No one's going to really hit each other or anything like that. And then we'll all go home.
You said you're not going to watch?
Yeah, there's no reason to.
You're going to watch. It's free.
No, I won't.
You're just not even going to turn on the channel. It's like me in an AFC South football.
Yeah, this is not. No, this is not because that's real football. This is not. This is two guys getting a payday. Like I said, they're not going to really hurt each other or anything like that. They're going to spar for however many rounds, and then they'll shake hands at the end, hug. Oh, yeah, Jake is great, blah, blah, blah.
Do you think
the cool part about this will be the press conferences leading up?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. Do you think there's anything that can be said during these press conferences that make you think somebody didn't cross the line and they really going to fight?
No, I don't think so. We've already seen too many of these fights.
It's a shoot. I couldn't get back in the building.
Oh, no.
Dude, Complex going to talk to you later and be like, this is your last day.
It's really over. Yeah, there's zero doubt.
It's not even that for you. It's your actual key fob.
Zero doubt.
Everybody get the key fob, man. Don't mess with the app. App will have some crazy things going on.
It's tough. It was a good run. 5-year anniversary, and it's over.
It's the 20. No, it was the 17th.
The 17th. Yep. Yeah.
Officially.
Right when that email show about the coaches and KC came out, like, oh, man, how the hell you get fired on your day off?
We made it 5.
Well,
we made it 5.
It was a good run.
Barely.
Barely. It was a good run. We did well. Off this Fox Sports we go. Not because we're desperate, but because not because I'm desperate, just because I want to.
We're gonna win.
We're gonna win. Yeah. I don't even.
You'd be happy to know we talked a lot of baseball too in the last couple of days because we had to fix that because we never talk.
We spent a full half hour on the show yesterday. Yeah, we start opening the show with baseball.
Never talk about baseball.
It's not what YouTube clip showed me. I heard we didn't do that here.
Jake Hayden called in to defend Derek Jeter's honor.
Jake, he did. And then he said, hey, if you keep disrespecting Derek Jeter, I'm going to call AS.
I guess he did. Saw that clip too.
He was late to the party, though. We already took care of that on Monday. He was late to the party. Real quick, what do you think about that, man?
A little fella.
You think Derek Jeter's overrated too?
Well, no, not Derek Jeter.
Wow.
Show some respect, man. Show some respect. Sac State Cal Expo news, rumors, whatever.
Yeah.
I think it'd be great. A lot of people are like, nah, it'd be a mess. I think it's great if they could make it happen. Because I don't think it's going to happen. I think it'll be difficult to happen on campus.
Yeah, for sure. it sounds great. It feels like we're hearing a lot of stuff, and it's getting difficult to make heads or tails of what's happening. Like we saw the groundbreaking for the Republic a few days ago. That's happening. That is definitively a thing that is beginning work. I feel like we just keep hearing, here's an idea, here's an idea, here's an idea. We do this. I want this. Let's build this. Let's have that. And it becomes, okay, at this point, well, wake me up when you break ground. It's exciting. The thought is exciting.
Right.
It's enticing. Just like the idea of Pac-12 was enticing, or whatever it is now. It was exciting. But in the end, it was a thought. Right. At some point, we're going to have to put some of these thoughts to execution. I'm not suggesting it's easy at all. I'm just suggesting everyone has thoughts. Everyone has ideas. It's great to have grand thoughts and grand ideas. When they go public, whether intentionally or unintentionally, you're going to have to start, you got to follow through on something.
You got to produce.
Yeah. And so I love the idea. I mean, if it logistically works, makes sense for students and athletes and fans, yeah, I'm all for it. Let's do it. Let's cook. But at some point, give me something past an idea. And that's where I'm at. You got a great, I don't know. Can we build it in Elk Grove next to Sky River?
Man, they got space out there too.
Yeah, they got room for, guys, it's a little unconventional, but you're going to head out to the Sky River Casino Stadium in Elk Grove to watch Sac State play. Look, if the 49ers can play in Santa Clara, then why can't the Sac State Hornets play at Elk Grove in Elk Grove?
I saw I was just looking things up when they were talking about college teams that play off campus, because that was like a big concern of people who were opposed to the idea of me and CalX. Were like, no, let's have it on campus. I want it on campus too. I think that'd be perfect. I just don't know how feasible that is, like financially and just with the space. But then I was looking, I was like, what teams play off campus? And there were some notable teams like Miami obviously plays off campus. South Carolina plays off campus. Hawaii plays off campus. I think University of Texas, San Antonio, Washington plays off campus. I didn't know that they played off campus. It's like I didn't 4 or 5 miles off of campus.
Okay.
So it's not like the most unheard of. Obviously, UCLA plays off campus at the Rose Bowl. It's not the most unheard of thing if they needed to do that. Cal Expo's 3 miles down the street from Sac State. So I hope they get something done, though. I do hope they get something.
That's it. Get something done. Because there's a lot out there.
I thought, and obviously this doesn't seem to be anything that I don't think either party is interested in. I thought maybe they should talk to the Republic and potentially, have a partnership and play at the new stadium. But everything I've heard is neither entity is interested in that.
I mean, and I don't mean to be. Are those different surfaces?
I think same surface, maybe different size.
Definitely a different size. Yeah. I mean, you could work around that, but I mean, I guess you could work around the surface thing too. But
I think one of the New England teams in MLS plays at Foxborough. Well, they play there sometimes.
One of the New England what?
The New England MLS teams.
Oh, okay.
New England has
Revolution, I think, or something.
They've got field turf, though. That's what I think about with Seattle, too. Seattle Sounders play where the Seahawks play, but that's field turf as well. So maybe that's a little easier on maintenance than actual grass. They could do like Mark Davis, excuse me. Or is it Mark or is it just Arizona where they have the surface underneath on rollers?
That's Phoenix.
Phoenix does it for sure.
I'm sorry, the Cardinals, Arizona, that stadium, the one in Glendale.
I know for sure they do it. I thought maybe Vegas does it too, but yeah, do that. It's been another.
Oh, I don't think so. Isn't Vegas inside?
It is.
Oh,
but I think they nurture the grass outside.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's been another.
What, nurture it to death? Like what is put the the desert sun out there, and like, hey, first NFL team to play on brown grass.
I think that's what they do in Arizona too, though. And Arizona's hot.
Yeah, Arizona is hot.
Arizona is hot.
Yeah, I didn't know. Vegas did that.
Yeah, they nurture the grass and then roll it into the stadium. So they could do that for the Republic and the Sac State football team. Sure. Apparently not.
They won't. But did you see this WWE ESPN story?
Which
WrestlePalooza.
Horrible name.
See this. The hell?
WrestlePalooza.
At Indianapolis, by the way, everyone's favorite spot. It's gonna be the first ESPN
Cambridge Fieldhouse, September 20th, live on ESPN's new streaming service.
So this will only be on the streaming service. It won't ever be on ESPN, the channel.
Do
we know if this one will or?
I don't imagine. So they launch tomorrow. ESPN launches tomorrow.
Oh, August. That's right.
ESPN launches tomorrow. So the idea that you can wait till we'll get wrestling fans at WrestleMania season. No. If you want to see this new pay-per-view, which they were very smart with, John Cena will be a part of it. Seth Rollins will be a part of it. Cody, Punk, the big dogs, they're with the exception of one, will all be a part of this. And that's to get wrestling fans to sign up for this service immediately because it's not on Peacock. I feel like I read two different things, but the premium services, the PLEs, excuse me, they might be moving to ESPN now.
Immediately, huh?
So the awful announcing headline says ESPN will become exclusive home for WWE PLEs starting with September's WrestlePalooza.
The last one for Peacock is the Clash in Paris.
I'm seeing.
Which that flies in the face of what we originally heard, right? Wasn't the original WrestleMania?
That's what I thought too. But I'm seeing right here, Crown Jewel will be on there and Survivor Series will be on ESPN.
This is where WWE is getting really obnoxious.
That name, Palooza.
WrestlePalooza is trash. It's also on September 20th because that is the day of AEW's All Out pay-per-view.
It's been their thing lately, too.
Yeah.
These are the types of things that make me hope they get their ass kicked. Like, not even, it's like, let them live. Like, it's better for everyone that there's another wrestling company.
100%.
It's better for you. It's better for the development of your talent. It's better for the guys and girls in the business. But they just live by that Vince McMahon 1980 crush your competition thing where you squash all these small promotions. This isn't a small promotion. They have money backing them. Like, what are you doing?
And hell, Vince didn't even do this, did he?
Oh, absolutely.
He put pay-per-views on the same day?
Absolutely.
I didn't even realize.
He created Survivor Series as a way to undercut a Jim Crockett Promotions pay-per-view where he said, if you air their pay-per-view, you can't have WrestleMania. And WrestleMania was already a proven pay-per-view draw. And some people were like, F you, we're going to air it anyways. Do what you want. Obviously, he didn't pull the card or he didn't pull the pay-per-view. But other companies were like, oh, well, we don't want that. So we'll dump that Jim Crockett. It's ultimately what led to Jim. It's one of the many things that led to Jim Crockett Promotions going out of business, Ted Turner buying it, and what we later became known as WCW to be formed.
Damn, I didn't know he was. Yeah, that's whack. That's why. And like you said, I don't think maybe they don't care. Maybe they do understand and they don't care. But it's better when there's at least one other promotion that's out there as well.
So they shout out to Awful Announcing it's always such a difficult title because it's not like trashing anybody. It's literally just media news. In the original announcement, ESPN said it would become the exclusive home of WWE, US WWE PLEs, beginning at WrestleMania. They followed that up with, it has been reported that the arrangement between WWE and Peacock had already reached its total number of required dates. That's the reason ESPN got the green light to go much sooner. So if you were a wrestling fan thinking you had until WrestleMania to figure out how you were going to watch WWE PLEs, you now have a month. You have a month to decide if your TV service allows you to sign in or if you have to figure out some alternative to get this new service.
Yeah, when are they going to answer that? It starts tomorrow.
It starts. Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow when I try to log in with my ESPN TV account.
Yeah, that's
WrestlePalooza.
That's wow.
That is shame. Hey, what do you want to do this weekend, honey? Watch WrestlePalooza. What do you want to do? You imagine, like, hey, what'd you guys do this weekend? Oh, I sat at home and watched WrestlePalooza.
That is.
I don't know. WrestlePalooza sounds so much stupider than WrestleMania.
WrestleMania sounds cool.
WrestlePalooza
sounds like something for losers.
Christ, Jackson.
While we're here, though, congratulations to Naomi and Jimmy.
Oh, that was a pretty cool.
Yeah.
That was a pretty cool thing. The way she announced her pregnancy when she said the bloodline continues. Yeah. That was pretty great.
I think they said she's 7 weeks pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
She took some bumps in the last 7 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess everything's okay.
No, that was pretty great. Shout out to Naomi too, who left the company, came back, and has had at, I think, 37, the best run of her career by far. One of the best heel characters, I think, in the company. Cut like a heel / real person promo in like a 5 or 6 minute period and said, no, this was great. I'm the dopest in the game. I'm leaving to go have a baby. Yeah. It was awesome.
Awesome. Shout out to
WWE for getting behind it the way that they did with the clips of Jimmy backstage, the clip of Roman watching. I thought all that stuff was very good.
Shout out to WWE for having that great R-Truth moment, and then just nothing happened.
Is R-Truth still in the company?
Yeah.
I know they did something
being like comedy.
I know they did something with John Cena where he like welcomed back the real John Cena or something. I didn't see it. I saw it pop up like as a push notification to see. I just didn't watch it. They basically said, all right, Ron, we'll pay you. We're just not going to do anything with you, but we're going to pay you.
Got this promo, got everybody.
You know what? Headlining WrestlePalooza is R-Truth. They even came out with like Ron Killing's merchandise. Can you imagine having so much money you could just throw it away like that? Okay, no. We're going to sign you. We're going to do a bunch of merchandise, and then you'll just never be on TV again. What'd you say, Jesse?
I mean, people bought the merch, no?
I don't know.
It was a moment.
Well, they wanted to see him.
Never saw him again. He cut his dreads off, and that was it.
And Hunter said, too bad, pal.
Hunter. That guy.
Too bad, pal.
Oh, there was some list that came out, too. It had Batista as the #1 wrestler turned actor, but it had Dwayne at #2 and Cena at 3.
Who the hell was #1?
Batista.
Oh, Batista was #1. I'm sorry.
I didn't see the rankings. I did see they had him.
Well, that's stupid. I get Batista was in he was in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Well, hold on. He is a better actor than Dwayne. Dwayne made more money, but he's all the movies.
I don't like Dwayne. He's not a bad actor.
He's not bad.
His recent stretch of movies has not been great.
Batista's a good actor.
Yes,
I think Batista's good. I haven't seen everything he's done, but
I've tried to watch Guardians of the Galaxy 15 times.
Oh, that's just you, brother. He's great in that.
No, I'm sure it is. I just don't care enough.
He's done other movies though, where he's got like range and stuff like that.
I saw one where he was working with like a kid. Like I can't remember if he was a cop or a thief. I can't remember what it was, but I know I saw it. Okay.
My prediction is Roman will be the best when it's all said and done. John Cena's really good too.
John, yeah.
John's good.
John's a good actor.
Like all
He's
things
funny.
considered.
I thought he was funny in Trainwreck. I thought he was very funny in
all
Trainwreck.
things considered, wrestling actor, I think he's pretty good.
You said Cena was 3?
Yeah, Cena was 3. Then after that, I got to like Roddy Piper was 4th. So I was like, all right,
No.
enough of that list.
Kick ass and chew bubble gum.
Like this is the bad movie part of the list.
All out of bubble gum.
I
don't
I'll
know.
pull up the list right now. I got it.
I don't know
in
how
front of my
many.
Bubble
I don't know how many like wrestlers have acted though. Like really, like I know, like the Undertaker was in Suburban Commando. The Rock's I think it was before he even made his WWE debut, or right around the time.
Yeah, Piper,
he's in He's in that Hulk Hogan movie, Suburban Commando.
Piper was 4th. Cope was 5th, formerly known as Edge.
Cope.
God damn it!
I
If you
seen
call
his
him
movie
Cope,
too. I seen it.
he had a movie.
I
Not
guess
his movie, but he was in one. I seen it. I was like,
Kevin Nash is
that's
6th. Hulk Hogan is 7th.
Kevin Nash was in Magic Mike.
Number 8 is Big Show, and then there's Jesse Ventura at 9, and then 10 is Andre the Giant.
Jesse
They have
Ventura.
no respect for.
Well, the biggest movie is
Mr.
Andre.
Mom.
The biggest movie is Andre's. But the Princess Bride is probably up there with Guardians of the Galaxy.
This was the Hollywood Reporters list, by the way. Their top 10.
It's a good publication.
Was that the name of the movie? Mr. Mom or Mr. Nanny?
Mr. Nanny.
Mr. Nanny.
Yeah, Mr. Nanny.
I didn't see that. I didn't. See
I actually don't think I saw that one either. About Randy Orton. Wasn't Randy? Oh, no, they wouldn't let Randy Orton be the Marine.
The Miz was the Marine at one point.
Yeah, Randy Orton was originally, I think.
Why didn't they let Randy Orton?
He was dishonorably discharged.
Oh, I didn't know that.
In real life.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, dude, we can't do this.
Damn.
So he lost that role. I think it went to Miz. I don't think it was Cena. I think Cena did the first one, then he went to Miz. Cena's not bad.
Randy Orton was a menace back then from all the stuff.
Oh, for sure.
Like really bad.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he was an absolute.
If you opened up your bag that day and there might have been something in there.
Yep. Yeah, he was a disaster.
Randy turned his life around completely.
Yep. Yep.
He's like A-Rod.
No, it's not A-Rod I'd go with. I don't really know who to equate Randy Orton to, but Randy Orton with us now.
He is. Shout out Randy.
Him and
Kevin Nash.
Kevin Nash is hilarious. Kevin Nash blacker than anyone in this room. Like that man is funny. That dude was 36 years old walking around with his headband on backwards.
Jack Davis says, let's not forget too. Ted DiBiase Jr. was in the Marine too.
Oh, good call, Jack. That's a good call, Jack.
Isn't that one of Brett Favre's people?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's facts.
DiBiase Jr. is
Both of them.
That's
I think
right.
I think both of them were. Yep. No one in jail over that, by the way.
He's just kind of just out here.
No one is in jail.
Going to volleyball tournaments.
Did you see?
Kings games too.
What?
Didn't Brett Favre go to a Kings game once?
No.
Well, I think that was prior.
Oh, I got you.
He went with Chuck Liddell.
Yeah, they were here for a
weirdest
volleyball
mix of all
tournament.
time.
Like, hey, why are Chuck Liddell and Brett Favre courtside?
Vivek needs to treat. Vivek needs to treat these Kings games like SeaWorld. All right, I want to see somebody different every game. Bring Genuine here. Bring Genuine and have him sit courtside.
Here come the Yin Yang twins. Oh, here's Fat Joe. Why wouldn't someone bring Cam and Mace like together?
They were at the this was a couple years ago, but they were at the Suns game. I remember seeing them. They were sitting courtside.
But they didn't perform.
No, they didn't perform.
SeaWorld, they was performing. They wasn't just showing up.
I don't know if Mace performs.
But Mace barely raps anymore. Like he'll dust off a freestyle every once in a while.
Bad boy stuff. Like I don't know.
He said he was going to drop an album when they thought I think it was the day Sean's trial started.
Yeah,
and he just or he was going to do something the day Sean's trial started, and it just never happened.
I'm with you. Bring Cam and Mace to the Golden One Center.
Well, 102.5 presents Cam and Mace, or KC presents Cam and Mace, because who knows? Who knows who will be left by 5 o'clock?
See, mine was just the app not working. Yours is like the actual key fob not working.
No, mine's the app.
Oh, the app? Oh,
yeah,
okay,
I don't have a
okay,
key fob.
Okay.
They never gave me one. They've been anticipating this moment for 5 years. I'll come back. We mentioned the WWE and ESPN ESPN is buying everything. I'm genuinely curious how you feel about this news that came out, because there is a media rights deal that's being finalized, and it's one that has been covered at a single-digit fraction of the way that the NBA one was covered. That might be part of the problem. We'll explain. James Ham at the top of the hour. D'Lo and KC, Sacramento sports leader, ESPN 1320. All right. Thank you for sharing that with me. It's good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I saw that go. Oh man, that's a good call, Securing. Let me see if my email works. Let's see. Email loading. We're in, Securing. My email still works. It's a slow firing. It's not one of the big abrupt ones. It's just slow. See, we're hiring promotions people too. Career opportunities. Of course, it didn't pop up. Say that again. Like out. Okay. Oh, that. All right. That's probably inevitable. That's fine. That we weren't going to use it. Yeah, I sat there through that whole meeting. Nothing did. Like, I'm sorry, what did we move this out of there for? Kenny's not back. I wonder if they got him.
Telling Kenny about how they're going to fire you after this.
Oh, that might, yeah. Like KC, they're probably pull KC into the office. Hey, you have access to everything, right? Because
he's doing the Michael Scott. Hey, I'm going to fire Stanley right now, so act surprised.
Right, act surprised. Hey. Yeah, so they just told Kenny, like, okay, so when D'Lo packs up all of his stuff, just act like you're. When D'Lo calls you after the meeting, just sound like you're surprised,
act like you didn't know.
Yeah.
What are you guys?
And then
we'll
launch. We'll launch the new KC graphics. We'll give them a day to mourn, and then we'll launch them like say Friday.
Hey, look, you guys. People believe you guys. This is nonsense. Right? By the way, this is nonsense.
Everything I've said is truth. I received an email for a huge show that I'm not a part of, and my key doesn't work anymore.
My key does not work as well.
Did you saw how long it took me to get back from going to the bathroom?
It was the update.
I legit got a call half hour ago asking if we were getting bumped for Rich Eisen. So I don't know what's going on.
Go right there.
That's facts.
There's graphics all over the internet about Leezy and KC.
Kind of foreshadowing.
Man. Got Kyle Madsen over here doing little backroom handshake deals with Miller.
What time is Rich Eisen's show? I thought it was a morning show.
Person who called in thought it was 12 to 4. At least that's how it's being discussed, I think.
I thought Rich was 9.
Did you watch him the other day?
I did. You know what? It might be 12 Eastern time because I think
that
Rich
makes
is.
Sense.
I think Rich has always started at 9.
That makes sense.
I did. I thought it was terrific.
I
thought it was great. There was something. Obviously, there was something very nostalgic about like Rich Eisen. That's kind of dope. Rich Eisen on SportsCenter, and then the tribute to Stu was absolutely terrific. Just absolutely terrific.
With this new ESPN app, they should have a SportsCenter stream. Like, why not?
I think they do.
That would be great.
I think they do.
Makes sense.
Or maybe that might be wrong. There's something very specific about SportsCenter. Maybe it's their maybe you can get SportsCenter on demand.
Yeah, can't you create your own SportsCenter?
Well, so they get you. Like you can essentially create your own. Yeah, you can determine what highlights they run for you. Won't be Kings highlights because we know ESPN doesn't show those. But if you're a Laker fan or a Cowboy fan, you're in heaven. I think maybe it's that you can access any SportsCenter on demand. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of rather than a continuous stream of SportsCenters. It's did you want to catch SVPs? Did you want to catch the one Rich Eisen did? Did you want to catch the 6? Whatever. You can watch it that way.
I think they should absolutely do that. You've got the bandwidth with the channels and the streaming and all this other stuff. Just have a SportsCenter channel. Now, obviously, they would have to update because you got new games, new highlights, all this other stuff. But starting at, I don't know, 11 o'clock Eastern or maybe 11 o'clock Pacific, you just have that same SportsCenter just play continuously on that station. Although they kind of do that already on ESPN.
Yeah. Well, when the stupid ass World Series isn't ending, we could get back to having our shows. TC on the line. James going to join us in 10 minutes. James Hammond, the Insiders, in 10 minutes. TC on the line right now, 916-909-1320. TC, what's happening?
Man, what's up, big brothers?
What up, boy?
What's up, man?
Hey, man, just vibing. Hey, D-Lo, man, I see my boy was on a little mini vacation, bro. My boy back, man.
No. Don't do that, TC. What was that nonsense earlier about oatmeal cookies and how I feel you, D-Lo? What was that? Oatmeal raisin.
Listen, let me fill you in. Listen up. So what I mean by, because that's my favorite cookie, oatmeal raisin. But when I heard you say something, so listen. So when you said, but I forgot about it. Y'all like chocolate chip, right? When I heard you say, "Oh, ain't nothing wrong with oatmeal and chocolate," I said, "That's right, D-Lo. That's my dog. That's his favorite cookie, oatmeal raisin." But I forgot.
Nope.
Y'all like chocolate chip, bro.
See. Okay. To be clear, having oatmeal in a chocolate chip cookie, perfectly acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Having oatmeal in a cookie that also involves raisins, that's a pass for me, dog.
That's not gonna get the job done.
That's TC. Bro, TC and Tasha. That's all you.
All right, look, hey, it's all good. Hey, I ain't got no Niners. Hey, look, I ain't got no Niners or Kings, bro. Cause look, it sounds like I'm gonna keep saying the same thing. Y'all know how I stand on Shanny and Perry trying to work his magic. That's the type of season we have right now. Other than that, oatmeal raisins, man, the top cookie. Put a poll out, Chatty House. Let me know.
Pause. Easy. Easy.
They're polling themselves.
Yeah. Right. Put your polls away. TC said, I ain't got nothing to say. It's going to feel like I'm saying the same thing over and over again. TC, have you been listening this summer? Have you not been paying attention to what we're doing? I mean, for God's sakes.
Kuminga watch.
It's like day 50 or something.
Scooter Scooter's like, yeah, and count me in there. Give me an oatmeal raisin cookie, and I'm a happy Scooter. What is like how? How do you even get to that point in life where it's like, oh, oatmeal raisin cookies?
I have no idea. That doesn't make any sense.
My grandpa liked oatmeal raisin cookies, but he was also my grandpa. So I'm not.
Well, why did your grandpa like them?
I don't know.
That just
remember them joints that was frosted? He'd buy those too.
Oh, they still get those. Ryan loves those
with the little pink frosting on top. Those are which one? Yeah. Those are bad for you. Those are good.
Those are what?
I said they're bad for you, but they're good.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, right.
I had to stop myself from getting another cookie when I filled up this water. Them cookies that are out of there on that counter are fire.
They were good.
Nah, they were fire.
I have a half-eaten one over here.
Really?
Yeah.
Talking about these cookies right here?
Yes.
Yeah, you're kind of overdoing the cookies, I think, today.
Oh, I'm just hungry.
That might be what it is. Yeah, right. Like Motorhead cookies, like those are like, oh,
no,
wow.
Motorhead cookies are, those are the ones.
Have we said where we got these from?
I don't know.
Do we know? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay, no, just to find. These are the kind of cookies I could get at the store if I want. Like, these are fine.
Is that where they came from?
No, I think they came from an establishment, so I don't want to say it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So can I tell you this? Oh, you know what? This is why y'all hating. Those are chunks in there.
No, they're fine.
No,
fine
that doesn't have it's the oatmeal.
Oh, the oatmeal really bothers you.
Yeah,
do you not like oatmeal?
I do. I just don't want it in my cookie.
I can get a better cookie at Costco.
I don't think that's true.
Than this one.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I can do that.
I want to know where those cookies came from. Did Pamela Love bring those in here?
No, because she was like, I don't know where they're from. They're not from Motorhead.
Well, they're definitely not. They're definitely not. That's cap, man. Those cookies are good. I'm gonna ask Vanessa where those cookies came from.
Yeah, like I said, if they would have took
now y'all are upsetting me.
If they would have took the oatmeal out, it would have been official. Would have been official.
Bro, those are seeing eye single cookies. Let's be real.
Hey, that okay?
No, those are seeing eye
that's
single
too
cookies.
far.
No, you're
That's
right. Oh
too
wow,
far.
these cookies are so no, bro.
No,
like
that's too far.
It's a fine
You're
cookie.
doing too much.
No, I'm not. I think you are.
Okay. So see, no, this is different than the way it used to be. Charlie is walking with purpose, and it leads me to believe he's walking directly to the studio.
Uh-oh.
I told you I could see him walking with purpose from all the way back there. He's a mile away. What is it? Chick-fil-A. Okay. See, y'all are wrong, man. Those cookies are good. Y'all are bugging.
I mean, look.
And you know what? You can say what you want to about Chick-fil-A because they don't bring us anything. They bring the wake-up call everything.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, man. They got to step that
They
up.
probably had a full spread of chicken and breakfast sandwiches and the little biscuit things.
I don't know if they still do it, but McDonald's used to have some good cookies.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like almost like fresh out the oven time.
Hell
Don't
yeah.
do that, dude. Don't do
Hell
that.
yeah.
Don't
No,
do that.
no, yeah, don't
yeah,
do
no,
that.
no, you don't even know.
No,
You don't even know.
No.
Do the Shaq voice. You don't know nothing about cookies. Do it.
Look at over here pulling strings.
The suggestion was so hilarious. I couldn't even get it. Don't talk me about you don't know nothing about.
No. When you said you don't know nothing about birthdays, you don't know nothing about birthdays. You ain't never had a birthday. It's funny.
Shout out Shaq. Make sure you guys go to these Sac State basketball games. Shaq will be there. I don't know that. Don't.
Well, I'll buy a ticket. I don't have any friends at Sac State, so I'll buy a ticket to go with everybody else.
Hey, you're gonna have to buy one in case we get them for free.
Yeah. Hey, Kenny, man, is it cool? Can I get into
No.
this Monday game?
Look, you gonna be on the field at Sac State football like Michael Irvin, just like me. We there, just like Michael Irvin.
One, I have a lot of reason to believe that that's not true. Two, I want to be in the Sky River tent where the wine and those sliders that you introduced me to on the last game of the season.
What is it?
Was it the
Buckhorn
Causeway? I think it was the
Yeah.
Causeway. Casey was like, you just got to try these. And I'm like, oh, come on, man. I had got my wine. I got my popcorn. I'm good. He was like, no, try it. And now I don't think I've stopped thinking about them since.
I think that's Buckhorn Grill.
It is.
Oh,
What kind
it
of sliders
is.
were they?
gosh,
Were they brisket?
I think so.
It was something pulled. Maybe it wasn't brisket. It was
Pulled pork?
I don't think it was pork though. It was fire though. It's like Kenny was like, these sliders, just try one. Okay. Jesus.
I get them every time.
Yeah, it was incredible.
Every time.
I'm gonna gain 7 pounds during Sac State season.
But you have access to both, bro. You can go right there.
We don't know
on the
that to be
field.
sure.
No, look, you're gonna be right there.
Let me
with your
read
boy.
can I read the email out loud to everybody? Hold on. Let me read the email. Let me tell you what what I received. Kenny and I haven't even talked about this. I just decided I have to laugh rather than be upset.
Well, look.
No. Let me read it.
Let me cut his mic. Hold on.
As we gear up for the Sac State Hornets football season, Sky River is hosting the season kickoff for the Coach Marion Show live on ESPN 1320. Pause right there. This is something we've worked on for months. Like, we have known about this. We have discussed this. It has been a subject of conversation. This 1 hour live event brings together alumni, sponsors, and other key stakeholders with Coach Marion. You want to read the last line?
Go.
Read it.
And our very own Casey.
I didn't put this email together. Now,
so I looked at this email like Sac State, Sky River, live on ESPN 1320.
Now, wait.
And then I get to work and my key don't work.
How are they going to attach you to the show? And you got to
not only do I get to work my key, mind you, this is 2 days after both Miller and Complex say, hey, let's meet after the show on Friday.
That's when I don't have any.
So what my belief is, JC sent this email out 2 days early.
Now, look, I will say this. This is what I believe is going on. It's separate from, we're going to talk to Coach Marion every week on D-Lo and KC.
You tell me. Tell me.
I think we talked.
You said D-Lo and KC or Leezy and KC?
That graphic was also released early as well.
Yeah. I believe. I don't want to say a day or so too much, but I think we're going to talk to him every day. I think that's once a month.
You're the boss, man. You tell us.
Yeah, you tell us.
Be bored up in that show on free time on Wednesday too.
Well, we trying to figure out Jesse, what working past your hours is called. We don't even know.
Oh yeah, we couldn't come up with what it's called when you work past your hours. Added time, extra time.
What's it called in soccer? Extra time?
It's added time. It's extra time when it goes to the. What is that word? I can't get that word.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
We don't know nothing about that over here.
We'll never get it anyways.
Reduce my time.
Well,
shout out to the chatty house who's got the name of it in there.
What a day.
Oh, brother.
What a day.
Do we have time to talk about the what ESPN is adding?
Yeah, they're buying Major League Baseball TV.
That's a trip.
So MLB, and I had no idea until this morning that MLB is working on their media rights deals. Mm-hmm. And Apple is out.
Yeah. I know you're a big proponent of Apple, and I think it's good, but
I'm not a big proponent of Apple. I just don't think Apple TV is the worst. I understand. It's so like soccer is so because I think they still have the MLS, and that was trying to be their big thing. They don't have enough programming to pull like you unless you're an MLS fan. It doesn't matter.
I don't know when the last time I went to the Apple TV app was.
Yeah, like they're like the series are so limited that, and I think the cost, and maybe they raised it and I didn't notice. It's like $5. And there's a reason for that.
I like Apple TV. I watched what was the show? The basketball show. Was it Swagger?
So, yeah, O'Shea.
Yeah. I watched that. Yeah. I like the layout. I like Friday Night Baseball on Apple TV.
The morning show is really good.
Yeah, but I never go to that app, and I'd end up never watching Friday Night Baseball because I would never be on. I wouldn't even remember.
So I think Peacock is in.
Yeah, I think Peacock and NBC are getting Friday nights now.
And
I think they're getting Sunday nights too.
And Netflix bought the Home Run Derby.
Yeah.
Netflix is all about the events.
As we bring James Ham in, the Insiders, I'll ask everyone this question: Is this a problem? Like baseball keeps moving. We keep hearing about disagreements on, with ESPN, Sunday Night Baseball, ending all that. If you're a baseball fan, do you know where to find baseball?
Right now, yes. I think them getting on board with NBC is big time for
them. Because they'll get promotion. They'll get big time promotion.
That'll be big time for them. They're gonna have. I think one of the things I read was NBC now has set themselves up to be a 12-month a year big time broadcasting. Like Sunday night, whatever, is 12 months. They've got football, basketball, and now baseball. So they'll get the love, they'll get the attention that they deserve. ESPN, as of late, like they hadn't even really been giving Sunday night baseball any love. So I think that'll help them for that. I didn't read on whether or not they are. I think they're still with Fox and FS1. That's a good look. And I think it's better just because the Apple TV thing, Friday nights was getting lost.
Well, for me, it's great too. I didn't have Apple TV, so I just missed those games. Like throwing it on NBC or whatever now is gonna be. I feel like that's easier for people to reach.
Yeah, this is a good move. I think it happened kind of on accident because I don't think they wanted to leave ESPN as like Sunday night baseball. Right. ESPN made that decision and forced them to pivot, and they forced them to look and see who was out there interested. And they got in a better situation.
It seemed like ESPN didn't want them at first. Then numbers were going up this year, and ESPN kind of came back to it.
And now they've got MLB TV, which I don't know how that's going to work. Just like I'm not exactly sure how NFL Network thing is going to work either.
I think Fox and TNT are out.
Fox and TNT actually did a really good job. They were also kind of forgettable with Tuesday nights. I like their broadcast though. Obviously, we've talked about the studio show a number of times. I like TNT, TBS, but you would never. They'd get lost in the shuffle on Tuesday.
James, how important do you think these media rights deals are for franchises? Not necessarily franchises, for leagues. Not necessarily the financial component, which we've heard about to death as it pertains to the NFL and to the NBA. But more specifically, like fans searching for a product and finding it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really difficult, especially if you look at like NBC is going to run a bunch of their stuff on their regular NBC channels, right? But then on top of that, they're going to put a bunch of stuff on Peacock. And people just aren't going to look for that. I don't think the ratings for that is going to be good. And let's be honest, like not all digital platforms were created equal. Some of these platforms are so bad. They're just not good functional applications at all. And so
Peacock
you're
is
on
one
there.
Of the least functional. Like Peacock is a really frustrating app to navigate.
Yeah, it's horrible to navigate, but also like some of these, they don't remember where you left off in a show. They don't, like they're just not all smart. So you're left with like this imbalance of what channel you're watching stuff on. And like, to be honest with you, I think there will be a certain amount of people who are casual fans who just go like, look, I'll watch my RSN, my regular where my team is playing, but all of these games, I'm not going to sit here and search out every single night. And that's going to be a problem for the league. Although probably not, because they just keep getting these massive deals. It'll be problems for people like NBC, who tries to push Peacock on everybody, or some of the other, broadcast partners here that just don't have a strong enough platform as it is right now.
I think NBC's goal obviously has been, we want to be the sports hub, and they've accomplished that. They've got everything going on. I didn't even mention, still got the Olympics, and all that stuff going on. So they've got it all. And then you also, one of the things I would think you get these type of deals is to get the catalog. So now MLB does have access to the catalog of Major League Baseball, NBA, and maybe if you're not putting everything on there, there is content that you can.
You mean NBC?
What did I say?
You said MLB. Yeah. So NBC has the catalog
of MLB now, and they could put things on there. I know with stuff like English Premier League, and the way they set that up, I don't always or ever watch it live, but I know the way they have it set up on the Peacock app, I can go back, watch condensed versions of those games and follow along that way. So I think it works out for everybody involved. MLB gets a home, and gets, and also They're going to get on network TV now. We talk about the app, but maybe the big deal for them is NBC having Sunday Night Baseball.
Well, yeah, but even like the EPL on Peacock, if you don't get to the game while it's playing and rewind back to the beginning, as soon as the game ends, it goes into purgatory. They keep saying, "Hey, replay is coming," and then you wait, and it's like 2-3 hours. So if they're going to do the same exact thing with NBA, where you can't instantly rewatch the game, then like you shouldn't even have the product, because that's going to be a problem. So hopefully they work out some of these kinks, but like it's frustrating to mine each of these apps. You know, how many times is something on like ESPN Plus and you're sitting there, you know, like your password won't work every time you go in, and then next thing you know, you're like searching through and trying to find whatever it is you're looking for, and then by the time you find it, it's halfway over and you're like, okay, well, this was a giant waste of time.
One of the things real quick that ESPN may have salvaged, and once again, I'm not sure how this is going to work out, or not, it will work, but like how it operates is by getting MLB.TV. They're going to have access to the RSNs, because that's where right now I watch baseball on MLB.TV. I watch all the games. I got the league pass, so to speak, and I watch it on that. If that goes to ESPN's new service, do they get distribution rights for all the RSNs and stuff like that? Regional sports networks.
Took MLB TV to mean the channel.
Yeah, it's going to be like NBA TV. Yeah.
But MLB.TV isn't, for as far as it isn't a channel.
It's their service.
It's a service.
Okay.
MLB Network is the channel.
Got it. Okay.
And MLB.TV is where it's like an operating system to go watch the games,
My
go watch clips. All
guess
that
is that's going to cost extra, pal. That'd be my guess.
Well, yeah, it will cost extra, but but my thought is you'd have to go through ESPN to go watch Major League Baseball.
Like you used to have to do for the UFC. You have to go to ESPN Plus, then you buy the pay-per-view. Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's what would be my guess. None of this is final though. Right. So we don't have the details on what the acquisition of that would mean. But I'm sure you'll find a way to spend your money on it. So you can watch Angels Guardians in the middle of the day.
That's good knowledge, because the Guardians and the Diamondbacks are in the bottom of the 10th right now after a 9th inning home run by the Diamondbacks.
Hey, pal. We don't talk baseball on this show. We're not baseball fans.
We're on a pretty sweet bunt right now.
That wasn't that. That's smart baseball right there.
Yeah.
Smart baseball. Jesse, no.
James, hypothetical. That's all. We're seeing a lot of teams around the association cell, from a percentage of the Bucks to the Lakers, Suns. I'm leaving several out that have sold recently. Obviously, the Celtics, the Mavericks, the Blazers just sold. Do you think there's a scenario where Vivek would sell the Sacramento Kings and just cash out in a way he couldn't have possibly imagined 10 years ago?
I don't think so. I think he loves being part of it. He loves having his name attached to it. You got to remember that like his big corporation that he owned years ago, he doesn't own anymore. So like this is sort of his thing. And, maybe if he's able to invest heavily in, I don't know, a Major League Baseball team, or like one of the soccer teams that he's tried to purchase, that type of stuff, then maybe he would need the funds to go do it. But I'm kind of the opinion that Vivek isn't going anywhere unless for some reason he's forced to go somewhere. And I don't think that that's going to happen. I mean, the league has never really pushed out a lot of owners unless they do something extremely egregious like Donald Sterling. Outside of that, the Maloofs just ran out of money. Vivek's not running out of money. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, I don't think he's going to go anywhere. And regardless of what, people out there would like to see happen, or, whether you love Vivek or not, I think he's here until until he's not. And then when he's not, one of his kids will be running this thing.
Walk-off win for the Diamondbacks, by the way, here in the 10th inning. Thrilling game at the formerly known as the Bob Bank One ballpark. What you just
we were waiting with bated breath for that update.
What you just brought up, James, is something that I think plays a role too in any idea of Vivek selling this team. I think he wants this to be something that's lineage in his family, that's heritage in his family, handing down the Sacramento Kings to his kids and maybe his kids' kids in that situation. And like, while everybody has a price, I think that means a lot to him if he's able to do that.
Yeah, I could imagine like it meaning something to him. I mean, two of his kids have been a big part of the franchise over the last decade. One of them is decided to not be a huge part of what's happened. And even right now, I mean, it's just Anjali that's here. For the most part, it hasn't been either one of his sons. They've kind of, the one son that was part of it took a step back. So yeah, we'll see. I think right now there's a lot of chatter, especially after one of the Lake Up kids stepped down from his job about nepotism in professional basketball, but in sports in general. And, like we can talk about it. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, it happens everywhere, but I've said this a million times. Like I would love to tell you, I call out Vivek for having his daughter or son around, but if I stumble into, $5 billion or something and go purchase the Sacramento Kings, my son is going to be right next to me, helping me run the whole thing. I mean, it's just a reality. Like, when you have something like that, you hope that your kids are invested in it as much as you are and love something like you do. And so I don't have a big problem with it, because let's be honest, it's part of our, it's part of our world that, we have Nepo babies all over on TV and in movies. It is what it is.
Again, this was just a hypothetical. This was really just a discussion about all of these teams that are selling across the NBA. There's no thought that I'm aware of that Vivek is selling this franchise. I just think it was an interesting discussion, given that we've been surprised with the Lakers, the Celtics, the Blazers, all of these different teams that have sold over the last handful of years. Hammer, I know you guys had a pretty extensive conversation regarding Keon Ellis over the course of the last couple of days. Do you see Keon as a building block for the Sacramento Kings?
Well, I mean, it's tough because we have to figure out what exactly is going to happen with his contract and whether he wants to be here long term and all that stuff. I mean, the Kings have put themselves in a situation where he now has the power, and in a way that, again, Jonathan Kuminga might have next summer. Over the Golden State Warriors, where he gets to go choose wherever he wants to go. And again, I think the problem the Kings have is that Keon isn't a player who's going to draw $30 million or $25 million a year, but he's going to draw enough that it puts, almost every team in the league in the running for him, as far as like a mid-level exception. So I would like to say, yeah, that Keon's a big part of what they're doing. And, moving forward, he's going to be huge. And like he eventually be your starting shooting guard. But, we even talked about it yesterday. Like, you're asking Keon to be sort of in neutral for the next 2 years. Like, yeah, he'll play, but he's not going to have the role or the type of minutes that he probably deserves and most definitely wants. So what does that mean? And I just don't know how, again, if you're building a team and that you have a player at a position for 2 years, and that means that the player that you want to take over that position long term is going to be 27 when you're taking it over, you're probably recalibrating at that point and going with a younger player anyways. So I would hope that that's the case. But again, it's just like, what is the pathway to the right role, the right minutes to make it worth everybody's time here? Because, again, if you've got to pay $18 million or $15 million to retain Keon Ellis per year, like, you better have a role for him. It better not be just because everyone's going to get mad at you because you let him go. like you better have something that makes sense for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And, like having him blocked at his position for the foreseeable future is just, it's not a great situation for anyone to be in. And to have him make $2 million this year when he clearly, that is not what he wanted at all. He wanted his new contract this year. You're already starting from kind of a weird spot. So I'm not trading Keon unless I have to, unless he tells me, hey, I'm not signing back. But at the same time, like there's a reality here that's kind of hanging over this situation that, if he could play the point guard position, we wouldn't have this conversation. If he was a small forward, we wouldn't be having this conversation. There's all kinds of minutes, all kinds of roles that you can find. But the fact that he's playing behind a guy who's making $47 million this year and $49 million next year, I just don't see a pathway for him to play any more than, at the most like 24 minutes. And, Keon looks like a player that can go out there and play close to 35 minutes a night and give you really good, minutes on both ends of the court.
Sorry, Casey, you think right now Keon is a starting 2 in the league?
I do. Yeah. I mean, the rest of your team has to be built the right way, but sure. Like, why not? Like we've seen players like him, like again, I brought up Kentavious Caldwell-Pope or Danny Green, or, name that guy that fits into a really good team who's your defensive specialist. And the other thing Keon has is he has a second superpower, and that's he's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. So like I think he's a starter in this league. And I look at the, Oklahoma City Thunder, they have a bunch of players like this. If Herb Jones is a starter at the 3, then Keon Ellis is a starter at the 2. That's how I look at it. And, maybe like I've got purple lenses on because he's a member of the Sacramento Kings, but like he's one of the most disruptive defensive forces on the perimeter in the league. And, the numbers bear that out. I mean, even like 2K has him in like the top 5 in, steal ratings and stuff like that. So like this is a guy who can really play defense and not just as a guy who plays the passing lanes, but as a guy who has no problem fighting through screens and mixing it up. And, like when you stumble upon a player like this, I think it's a good idea to retain him, to build him up, to have him be part of your future, because, again, this is the way the NBA is going. Players like Keon Ellis.
I agree with you. I love Keon Ellis. Those guys that you mentioned, a little taller than Keon, a little taller, maybe an inch or 2 taller. But I believe in what he's able to bring to the table on the defensive end. I think he's a all defensive type talent, all defensive team type talent. And he has the ability to guard 1 through 3, depending on the matchup, in my opinion. So I'm with that. Do you think that they've, talking about the Kings, Scott Perry, Doug Christie, and Keon Ellis, have already had like some real talk type of discussions, and they're on the same page right now?
Yeah, I'm sure they've had plenty of discussions, like that doesn't mean that your summer feels good, like walking out of your summer with $2 million coming to you versus like 12 or 13 or 8 or 10, whatever it might be. Either way, it's 5, 6, 7 times what you're going to make. So yeah, I mean, you can have talks and everything, but at this point, I'm sure Keon's saying, okay, what's the exact dollar? What are you going to offer me? Because they can already get that out of the way right now and just say, hey, like, go ahead and pay me now. It's fine. If he's going to accept it, I'm not sure that he is or not, though. Like, we're going to have to wait, because I think there is, definitely a chance that he just like the bridge is already like partially burned. And when you get to the season and the reality of the minutes and the reality of all that stuff kind of hit, then, I think that Keon might have a different feeling. And I know, like, Sammy here in the chat says we all need to stop hyping Keon. He's a good player, but we all need to stop. Like, I don't like Keon Ellis was the number 6 free agent on ESPN's list this summer. Like, it's not like everybody else in the league doesn't know that Keon Ellis exists or that he's a good player. Like, you have a very, very good player that other teams want. And, again, like we got in this discussion a little bit yesterday. I just hate to lose Keon Ellis for, one or two players that aren't part of your future, but you have to play. And it's like a really weird dynamic that the Kings are going to play out over the next year or two. But like in the meantime, you're going to ask Keegan Murray to take a step, but to take 3 shots less per game for 2 years, because you got guys who, again, aren't part of your future, who you're not locking up to extensions right now, but you're asking him to take less because you have these players on your roster right now. And sure, it might impact winning here and there, but like, I'm not sure that it will. And we're gonna have to see again how the Kings handle this, because it's kind of an awkward situation for everybody.
Would you feel better or worse about this if Zach LaVine signed we'll say a reasonably priced, whatever you're comfortable with, Hammer, 2-year extension? So he was with Sacramento, we'll say for 3 more years, 2 more years, we'll say the last year. We'll even go ultra team option. Would you feel better or worse about that situation?
Well, I would tell you, like, straight, like, Zach has got a player option at $49 million next year. Mm-hmm. If Zach LaVine wanted to opt out and sign a 3-year, $100 million deal, mm-hmm. like, okay, I would do that. Like, okay. I think Zach LaVine is a very, very good NBA player, and I also
it's 49 that bothers you, not Zach LaVine.
Yeah, it's the 49. Well, it's not just the 49; it's what that 49 represents. It represents that you now are trying to dump Malik Monk because you can't get another player in here. You can't get the wing you need, and if you didn't have that 49 million, if you had, again, if it was 30 or 33 million and you had the extra 16, 18 million there, that means that you have another good player. Like, that's a really, really good value accomplished player that would make, 15, 16, 17 million bucks a year. So that's, again, it's not like, yeah, Zach has some holes in his game. Like, his defensive acumen is not great, but he worked on it last season. I saw him get better. I saw him work with Doug Christie after practice and have conversations, and he wants to get better. His offensive side of the ball, just absolutely spectacular. There are nights where he disappears. We all saw that. And it was like kind of jarring to see a player that's that good just like take 3 shots or 5 shots or whatever it was. But at the same time, I think I said this earlier, there's a very easy pathway where him and Domantas Sabonis could be a better pairing on the offensive end of the court than De'Aaron Fox and DeMarcus Cousins. I mean, and Domantas Sabonis, sorry. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I think like his ability to score at 3 levels is crazy. His ability to shoot the 3 ball from way outside is 44.6% from 3, all that stuff. Like, there's a lot of good there. The problem is that shooting guards aren't making that money anymore. I mean, Cam Thomas can't even get the mid-level hardly. And I don't think he's worth the 30 or 40 million that he wants, but like, the days of paying non-all-star or, fringe all-star players max money, I think is come to an end. And Zach is just at the kind of the tail end of that, where again, if he's an all-star this year or all NBA player, like, you're okay with him making 49 million bucks, or 47 million like he is this year. But it's just the diminishing returns here. You're just not getting value. And what that value represents is, maybe it's 1 player, maybe it's 3 players that you could sign for the price break off of what, he really is playing to versus what he makes. And yeah, go ahead.
No, well, I was going to ask it when we come back, but I got a question along those lines. And I don't ever like to ask these questions, but I'll ask it.
Okay, well, that's a tease right there, and we'll find out what question is plaguing Kenny's mind when D'Lo and KC with our insider from the Insiders, James Ham, return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Clear. Nice job, Hammer. You good over there? Like, I saw you trying to get.
Yeah, my audio is trashed. I'm literally playing through my laptop, so I'm hoping that you guys don't hear feedback.
No, not at all.
Okay. I'm trying to get something to connect, my earbuds to connect. Let me see. Killing me.
Tomorrow we should talk about the upside of slavery.
No.
You didn't see your boy? This man was talking about the Smithsonian.
Oh, I didn't even dig deep into what he was saying.
He said the Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was, and how unaccomplished the downtrodden have been. I'm sorry, Mr. President. Why don't you share with us how good slavery was? Why don't you share with us the upside of forced labor?
This guy literally never ceases to amaze. Like that's a wild guy. That is a wild man.
Not that he would ever be caught dead in the African American History Museum, but I strongly encourage him to go in there and walk to the bottom floor and look at the chains that are about this big and ask the tour guide to explain that those are the chains that went on the babies. Babies, like, I guess they were going to run.
Right.
Yeah, there's shackles about that big that went around their ankles, and they progressively got bigger. So if you were a teenager or a toddler, they have shackles for them too. Again, not that he would get caught dead there, but tell us the positives.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's tough, man. It is tough.
So much clown behavior.
Well, and how much is it? Is it just a diversion?
Man.
You know,
Hard to even tell at this point.
And the worst part is when you say stuff like this, which is so extreme, what are you trying to divert from? That's even worse.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Not great. Trying to fix my audio still. Let me see. Maybe?
Check 1, check 2. Let's help out Hammer's audio.
Yep.
Thank you, Jeebus. I can hear.
There you go.
It's so distracting.
Yeah, it's tough when things aren't working right.
Yeah.
Tough.
My headphones.
Coming back, Hammer. Happy birthday to Sky River Casino.
Yeah.
For 3 years, they've been the top casino in the Sacramento area, and for 3 years, they have partnered with D-Lo and KC. We appreciate them so much for that. Happy 3-year anniversary to Sky River Casinos. We welcome you back here. James Ham with us. Kenny, you're up.
I am curious about something I wanted to ask, but I just wanted to remind people, hey, go get that new Prize Picks lineup that I'm gonna have, man. Yeah, the Prize Picks lineup is ready to go. Francisco Lindor, 1.5 total bases. I need that. Give me more. Landon Rope and JP Sears, one of my favorites, but with a little twist. First inning walks allowed in that Giants Padres game. It's at half a walk. I went more. Somebody's going to be wild. Then I went to the W. My girl, Derek Hambry. 12 field goal attempts. A little less today. And my girl, Rakia Jackson. 3-point attempts. Got her at 5. I went more. She put up 10 the other day and 7 in the following games after that. So that's the lineup. It's going to be up on social medias. Make sure you tap in. And if you're trying to get your own lineup, download the PrizePicks app. Put in the promo code KIFM. You get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. That's promo code KIFM to get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. PrizePicks, run the game. Zabo back in the win column.
Not gonna lie, bro's having a pretty big season so far.
He is. He's not messing around.
Yeah, he's not.
He's not messing around.
Rumors of his demise were greatly exaggerated.
Shout out Zay. Shout out Zay.
Rumors of his demise.
I do have my eye though on securing the Bagley this season. He's been right there, one or two every time.
And if we're being honest, one of Zabo's wins was by default after it was found out that we had an imposter account.
Oh, that's true.
Here. So if it wasn't for that, that would have been to get him in first place. So it's tightly contested right now in the RYGL.
I apologize to James and everybody who has to sit through this.
Don't do that because like Kyle went out of here like, oh, I completely spaced out and wasn't ready. LMAO, congrats. Like people take this serious. This is real.
Yeah, that's the problem. Y'all take this seriously.
Like Norm's pretty. I think I wouldn't say upset, but it seemed like there's some false starts there. Like this is real.
No, this is right. This was the league that had a fraudulent account win a couple of days
and we
ago.
cleared that out.
Well,
we got him out of there.
Apologies. Okay.
I do have a real question.
I was going to say, was this a work?
No. I do have a real question.
Okay.
Wait, because I'm still reeling because yesterday, day before yesterday, you told me to take Joe Burrow and the under 0.5 touchdown throws. Yeah, and I would have lost. I would have lost my shirt on that one.
I didn't think he'd be in the game that long.
That's a nice shirt you're wearing.
And you know what? Debo was at 19.5 yards. I went under, and he got 15.5 yards. Damn.
Yeah. Can I shout out PrizePicks? Love PrizePicks. Daily fantasy on preseason football games is extremely concerning.
Oh, I've got one ready. They gave us a
the max discount. I saw that.
Yeah, man.
I saw that.
Yeah, I hopped on that.
I didn't say don't do it. I said it's extremely concerning. Not the same thing. Not the same thing. Just to be clear.
I've been on all these games. Trey Lance, he hooked
your
boy up. You know what I'm saying?
They want to throw max discounts at us. We're gonna take them.
Look, I had Jake Moody at 1.5 PATs. He didn't get it, even though he got the game-winning field goal. He only got one PAT, one in that game.
No,
you are playing PrizePicks on preseason kicker PATs. I'm
That's
just
right.
getting back. Just gonna like that there. You might need to read the disclaimer one more time.
It is kind of funny.
1-800-GAMBLER.
Yeah, you have a problem.
It is kind of funny when you think about it. I don't know if funny is the right word, but like Jake Moody's essentially kicking for his job / life, whatever you want to call it. He's like, yeah, give me the less on Jake Moody's kicks.
Yep.
Jake Moody's all the pressure in the world. Thinks, I'll take less on his field goals today.
Poor guy. You got the game winner though, man. Salute the game, Jake Moody. You lived to kick another week because you were going to be out of there if you missed one more kick. But that's neither here nor there. Sacramento Kings. We talked about Zach LaVine, and James actually said some of the nicest things I've ever heard him say about Zach LaVine before we went to break.
Hearing.
Yeah. That was very. I didn't say it was all nice. I said you said some of the nicest things you've ever said. But I'm just joking with you. But you talked about how the funds and the $49 million doesn't sit well with how they're trying to do, and they may have to move on from a guy like Malik Monk because of the money that Zach LaVine makes. What if, and it hurts me to ask this question, what if they look at this situation like between Sabonis between Levine, DeRozan. You could throw Schroeder and Keegan in there. We have offense. Do we need to be spending $18 million a year on a 6-man when we can allocate those funds a little bit better by getting a true power forward and somebody that isn't as offensively minded, and it would help the roster a little bit better? And I said that to say maybe it's like looking at it like, oh man, we got to get rid of Malik Monk because this guy making $49 million. They may be looking at it as like, yeah, we like Malik, but do we need to pay him $18 million a year when we can go get, I know it's not this guy specifically, but like a Trey Lyles type guy or some type of wing defender for $9 million a year? Like, is it possible they may be looking at Malik Monk and maybe looking to move on from him in that light?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that that's what they're doing for sure. But like the question I would ask, like, I'll just ask you, Beam Team 1, where was Malik Monk as far as your list of best players on that team?
No lower than 3.
Okay. And last year?
Last year, at the start of the season, like 3 or 4.
Okay.
4, probably 4.
So I agree. I mean, but here's my problem. I don't think whether he's a 6-man or whatever he is, like if you trade Malik Monk, you're going to be worse. Like unless you get a player that's equally as good as Malik Monk, and if you're trying to trade Malik Monk so you can go bring in a guy like Trey Lyles or you can add depth to your roster, I mean, that's just a big bummer. You're downgrading talent. Even Jonathan Kuminga, I mean, like if you're going to trade Malik Monk for Jonathan Kuminga, it's hard to see where that actually is a good deal for you on the court in year one. And you can say, well, you've got other players that play that position and, whatever, or you can bring in Russell Westbrook or whatever. And I agree, there's a way to get, a different player at that position that isn't as good as Malik, but brings something to the table. But I think we also understand that Malik brings an intangible, that the way that he changes the energy on the court is different than almost any player in the league. And, I think Jeff Petrie spent years trying to find another Bobby Jackson. He never could. I mean, never found another Bobby Jackson. I mean, went out and drafted Quincy Doobie thinking he could become another Bobby Jackson. That, like, it just doesn't happen. And, certain players have a certain value to your team that goes beyond the box score. And I think Malik is one of those guys. So, yeah, the answer is yes. You can trade Malik. You might be able to trade Malik Monk and take back 2 players. Maybe 2 players that equal $15 million, or 2 players equal $13 million or something. And you might be able to bring in another player that helps you, like off the bench. But I'll get back to the point at hand. You're doing that because you have somebody else who's making $47 million this year, and you can't add those other players because you can't trade that player. But now you got to trade Malik because, that's your only way to get out of the situation you're in. And that's where I'm kind of at with when it comes to Keon, when it comes to Keegan. It's like, okay, like, look, these guys are like, it's the NBA. They all get paid. And it's just how much are they going to get paid, and are they going to be happy about what they get paid and all that stuff. But at the same time, like a lot of the decisions that are being made right now, they have to be short-sighted, and they're short-sighted with the idea that you're going to reset this thing in 2 years. And that's just, it's really difficult to get caught in the middle here, especially with players that are 25 years old. Like, I'm just like being completely honest. Is there really a reason to pay Keegan Murray a whole bunch of money when, if you're going to be bad the next 2 years, or you're not really considering wins and losses all that much in the next 2 years? Like, what's the point?
So I get it. I just kind of want to go back to something just for a quick second. I understand the money and everything they're making, and they probably shouldn't have brought this guy in, all that other stuff. But this is what you have right now. And you've got 3 guys that can give you 20 to 23 points per game. You've got another guy that can give you 15 to 17 points per game. You got another guy that's giving you another 10, 11 points per game. Why do you need to spend $18 million on another guy that's just a scorer? And I love him. Cool. That's my favorite player, Malik Monk. That's my favorite player. But why would you spend, if that's the roster that you have, why would you be spending $18 million on another scorer off the bench?
I don't know what their record is without Malik Monk over the last couple of years, but like,
different team too, though. It is a different team now. Like those,
well, yeah.
Like I don't think it's good, but that's also with Fox there, and without DeRozan, without Levine, like it's a different team. So his scoring was really needed in those times. His creation was really needed in those times when you didn't have DeRozan and Zach LaVine and and it was just De'Aaron Fox there. So it's a different team when you talk about his record when he's not in the lineup.
I would say once you get past, Dennis Schroeder, this team needs creators as bad or worse than they did any time in the last 3 years. Like you brought in a guy who averages 5 assists a game. Like, and we watched it last year. I mean, DeMar DeRozan's not a point guard. He's not a guy you can run the ball through. Zach LaVine can have a game where he has 9 assists. He's not a point guard. Keon Ellis cannot fill in as a backup point guard. Like Devin Carter, your 5th guard, 6th guard, whatever he is not a natural point guard. We just watched it in Summer League. Like, if you're losing Malik Monk, the only reason like you would consider that is if you already have Russell Westbrook lined up, which, again, I think everybody believes that there's a chance that they do, but like you don't have enough creation at all on this team. And so, like, again, some of these guys can pass, but they're not natural creators for others. And when they typically do, like look at the games where Levine had big assist numbers, it usually came without him scoring. His scoring numbers plummet when he becomes like the assist guy. It's just not his natural game. So I think at this point, I mean, like, again, you need someone equally as good as Malik Monk or better if you're going to move on. And for that matter, hey, I'd rather get to the trade deadline and see who's available at that point, because at that point, then you have Dennis Schroeder's contract that you might be able to deal. And there could come a point where, I mean, like, again, we can fight this battle all we want, but I would rather have Malik Monk on this team than Dennis Schroeder. And that's not because I don't like Dennis Schroeder. It's just that, like, limited players. These are players around the same. Like, again, if we're looking at the Hoops Hype, top 26 players at every position, I think Malik Monk is the 24th best shooting guard, and Dennis Schroeder is the 24th best point guard in the league per their list, right? But looking at their list, it seemed pretty fair. And I don't know. I just think it's like this team they don't have a legitimate starting NBA point guard. I'd rather have 2 guys that, that aren't legitimate starting NBA point guards, but are really close to it, than one of those same types of guys. And then maybe a 38-year-old Russell Westbrook, 37, whatever he is.
Is there anything that the Kings can do with the general makeup of this roster that would make you feel better about them this year? Or maybe they're or maybe better about them moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you were able to move off of one of these bigger contracts and bring back, like an expiring contract and a young player that has potential, that would make a lot of sense to me. This team lacks depth at certain positions still. Isaac Jones is your backup 4 at this point, unless we are counting Dario Saric. Like, I don't know what exactly you think we have no idea what we're going to get out of Isaac Jones this season. I mean, he's a second-year player who was an undrafted free agent and barely played in the second half of the season. We can't look at his summer league stats and think, oh my gosh, that's who he is. He actually has to do that at the pro level. And I think there is room for improvement and all that stuff there. But like, yeah, this team still has just straight up lacks depth at positions. They don't have a third point guard, even though they've got Schroeder and they've got Malik Monk. I mean, I guess you can put Devin there, or you can put Keon there, or you can ask Zach to play a little bit if you have an injury. But fact is, you got players that have in the past got injured, and there are going to be needs for these types of players. So yeah, I think it's just right now it's just an oddly put together roster. And I don't blame Scott Perry for that. I mean, he's trying his best to, to like flip some of this roster. But at the same time, that adds an element to this season as well, where you're going into the season knowing that a handful of guys on this roster might not be here at the midway point, that they might be flipped for someone else. And they know that too, because they all have social media and they know how many times they've been mentioned in the last couple of months. And so it like sets your season up for a bit of tension. And I think we'll see that play out.
Do they need to do like wellness checks or check-ins from every 2 weeks to figure out who's still bought in? Like, that's what it feels like. Like, they could tell me one thing right now, and then there's a bad 2-week stretch, or they heard something on D'Lo and KC, or a rumor here and there, and now they're checking.
Hey guys, Demara's still good. Zach's iffy. Domas is out this week.
But check in with these guys, man, because I think one of the keys, because I think they've got talent. I think they can be a better team than a lot of people are giving them credit for. But the buy-in is a concern. And constant check-ins on, like, hey, who's still with us, I think might be vital if this team is trying to have some type of success on the floor.
I love the idea. I heard something on D'Lo and Casey. I'm out. I'm out. Did you hear that ham guy? For God's sakes.
I just I don't know when that would actually work. I mean, like, if someone keeps asking you if like your relationship is good, that usually means that it's not, and you're breaking up very soon. Like, are we good? Like,
no, I gotta check with
you. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine.
Oh, the high voice.
We're not fine. We're not good. Yeah. So you can do your check-ins all you want, Maybe they'll have an AI voice of themselves saying, "Yeah, all good here, man."
Well,
but
to be honest with you, I'm checking in to be fair. If I go off my intuition, I might just move your ass when I feel like it.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to be reasonable. I'm trying to help you out and make sure I'm not misreading things. But if we don't want no check-ins, fine. I'll do things at my own discretion. How about that?
Kenny's gonna have Trade Domas shirts printed.
Kenny's preemptively mad about nothing.
Like, really expensive,
but
Trade Domas shirts. On the back, it'll say, "Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out."
The cap will be better at that point.
He's hitting him with the Austin. Get your ass out of here.
Get the hell out of here.
That's tough. Tough for all of us. I need this offseason to be over with.
We're almost there.
Almost. When
do they report?
That's a good question, James. Do you know the answer to that?
What's that?
Do we know when camp starts?
Oh, yeah. It's the last, the very end of September. I think it's the 29th or something is media day. Whatever that Monday is.
Okay.
Is media day, 27th, 29th, and then camp starts right then.
Let's see. James said it looks like it's the 29th. Yeah, Hammer got it. It's the
the 29th. Yeah, September. That's going to be media day, and then from there, like the next day is first day of training camp.
Yeah, a little over a month.
People start filing in around the 15th or so. September 15th, maybe.
Man, September's going to be a monster. Football season just a few weeks away. D'Lo and Casey got a couple of confirmed events that we're going to announce over the course of the next few weeks. Hopefully, Casey might just have a couple of events to announce the next couple of weeks. Who knows? And then training camp, September 29th, or media day, September 29th. That'll be fun, man. I think I'm excited for Doug. This is a big off season for Doug, and he's going to get the opportunity to run his first training camp, which I think, Hammer, is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, I'm super here for that. And look, I'm hoping that we're wrong and that this team is just awesome. Like I am, because Doug deserves that. The last thing you want is to be a guy who, like, really, you gave up a very well-paying media career to become an assistant coach. And I'm sure he took a step back financially when he did that. And then as you're going along, like he could have easily been like the analyst on, on the broadcast and his own television show, his own radio show for the next like 18 years, 20 years until he decides he doesn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
And he put that aside and he said, no, I want to go and try to get this team over the hump and go win something. And to me, like what you don't want to see is for him to get into that role and for it to just be a disaster. And so I'm hoping that that's not the case. I'm hoping that they can win, a handful of games this season just on style of play.
Oh, James is already sick of the Kings. Like this team is trash. I'm so tired of them. Doug, I'm bored, brother.
Yeah.
Man.
No, I'm hoping that they can.
At Doug Christie. All these years you claimed to be his friend and turned on him.
Yeah. I hope that they can win games on, again, like physicality and the coaching that they're putting in place, the personality of the team. I'm hoping that they can win some games just on that, in addition to being very talented. So we're just going to, it's going to be tough because he's got to be super creative. And at least he has a coaching staff that, he's been working with all summer long to get to, sort of build a plan for this thing. And it includes people that
wants to be here.
Yeah.
Well,
and his staff, like guys like Bobby Jackson, he can trust. Bobby and him have been friends for 20 something years. Like these guys are very close, and it's someone that you rely on. And Leandro Barbosa and him have a very good relationship. I'm hoping him and Mike Woodson, him, Mike Miller, like have really, really strong relationships. And because that's what you need. It's a long season, and I'm hoping that he can delegate this season, where I don't think he felt like he could delegate at all down the stretch of last season.
Related, but not necessarily related, because James was talking about Doug leaving a broadcasting career and all that. Did you see who recently retired and is now with the Amazon Prime group?
I did.
John
Wall. Wow. Yeah, that's
I actually think John's
it's not one I had on. I don't think I've heard John in a setting like this.
I've heard
before.
him. He talks.
Okay. He goes.
He talks a little bit. I don't know how polished he is, but he talks. So I'm interested to see how that works.
I don't think you have to be super polished, especially your first go around. Just understand the assignment, and same thing. It's always the same with me. Educate me or entertain me.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And I think John's got a pretty intimate knowledge of the game. I'm curious.
Yeah,
I'm curious. I like it. Also, who knew John Wall wasn't retired? Who knew? Congratulations. Hope somebody got you a watch.
Didn't we ask for the Kings to sign him like last year?
Hell, we asked for the Kings to sign any point guard last year.
And then Jesse
got Markelle Fultz I think Jesse was the one who got Markelle Fultz here.
Sorry about that.
Hey, push that
Blame
button.
Jesse.
Russell Westbrook here.
Fine. We want Russell Westbrook on the Kings. Make it happen.
Russ is playing for the Kings this year. That's happening. So is Doug McDermott. Oh no.
Yes. Yes, he is.
This year, Kenny?
Oh, good. Yeah, good call.
Oh yeah, he's shooting over 46% from three. Doug McDermott.
He's what?
He's shooting over. I said 46. He's going to shoot
over 46% from three.
He's going to shoot over 42%.
Okay.
Maybe he'll shoot over 42 threes.
Great. How about we end this show? Tap in tomorrow. The Kenny Caraway Show begins tomorrow at noon.
KC.
Immediately following the Insiders. Appreciate you guys so much for being with us. Thanks to James Ham as always. We will see you guys here tomorrow, beginning at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, John Wall.
Doug McDermott got a contract before D'Lo did. That's funny.
Sick burn.
Hashtag thank you, D'Lo. Well, yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Thank you, D'Lo.
Here we D'Lo.
Tomorrow, do you still got it?
All right, y'all. We gotta go.
You gotta go.
3 of us. We'll see you tomorrow.